The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Dramatized for radio in 7 episodes by Barry Campbell. Part 1, The Betrayal. Starring Andrew Sachs as Edmond Dantes, Nigel Anthony as de Villefort, Steve Hodson as Fernand, Geoffrey Matthews as Danglars, Paul Gregory as Caderousse, Leslie Sands as Monsieur Morel, Melinda Walker as Mercedes, and Alan Wheatley as the Abbe Faria. Marseille, February 1815.
Monsieur Morel! Monsieur Morel!
Whatever?
Monsieur Morel, it's the Pharaon. She's been signaled.
The Pharaon? This is good news. Quickly, my hat.
Yes.
Must get down to the harbour. Quickly, man!
Look out there! All ready to drop anchor! Aye, aye, Mr. Mike! Let go, anchor! Coming alongside! Monsieur Morel! Oh, I will come and greet him!
Welcome home, Dantes.
Thank you, monsieur.
But why so sad? And where's Captain Leclerc?
Alas, sir, Captain Leclerc is dead.
Dead?
Of a fever, sir.
Oh. The cargo?
That's all safe, sir.
Leclerc died of a fever, you say?
Yes, sir. 24 hours after we left Naples, he was attacked by a fever, and 3 days later he died.
Alas, Edmond, we are all mortal. And the old must make way for the young.
Yes, sir. Will you excuse me one moment, sir?
Oh, by all means. I know you have much to do. I'll talk to the purser while you're away.
Thank you, sir.
Monsieur Danglars!
Well, Monsieur Morel, you have heard of the misfortune.
Yes. Poor Leclerc. He was a brave and honest man.
And a first-rate seaman, sir. Grown old between sky and ocean.
Indeed. But it seems to me, by the way the ship was brought in today, that a sailor need not be so old to know his business. Our young friend Dantes seems to know his job.
Now, that is so. Why, scarcely was the captain's breath out of his body than he assumed command, without consulting anyone. And he caused us to lose a day and a half at the Isle of Elba.
As for taking command, that was his duty, as captain's mate. But as to losing time at Elba, he was wrong, unless the ship needed some repairs.
The Pharaon is as well as I am, and as I hope you are, sir. And a day and a half was lost from pure whim, for the pleasure of going ashore. Nothing more.
Dantes!
One moment, sir, and I'm with you. Lower that pennant! Half-mast high! fancies himself captain already.
And so, in fact, he is. Well, why not? He's young, it's true, but he's a very experienced seaman.
Your pardon, sir. I'm at your service.
Excuse me, sir. I shall be at the rail when you need me.
Now, Dantes,
Sir.
I wish to know why you stopped at Elba.
Why, I do not know. It was to carry out the captain's last instructions, sir. When he was dying, he gave me a packet to deliver to the Grand Marshal.
The Grand Marshal? You saw him, Edmond?
Yes, sir.
And how is the Emperor?
Well, very well, as far as I could judge.
You saw Napoleon.
Sir, he entered the Grand Marshal's apartment while I was there.
You spoke to him?
It was he who spoke to me. He asked me many questions about the ship. I believe that had she not been laden, and had I been the owner, he would have bought her. But I told him I was only mate, and that she belonged to the firm of Morel and Son. Ah, he said, I know them. There was a Morel served in the same regiment with me at Valence.
That is true. That was Polisson Morel, my uncle.
Indeed, sir.
I must tell him that the Emperor remembered him. It will bring tears to his eyes, Edmond. You were quite right, my boy, to follow your captain's instructions to land at Elba, although if it were known that you had conveyed a packet to the Grand Marshal and had actually conversed with the Emperor, it might get you into trouble.
But how, sir? For I did not even know what was in the packet. Oh, a bit your pardon, sir. Here are Health and Customs officers coming alongside.
Of course. I mustn't keep you from your duties.
Well, sir, has Dantes given you a satisfactory explanation for his conduct?
Most satisfactory.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yes, it was Captain Leclerc who gave orders for the delay.
Ah, yes. Talking of Leclerc, has Dantes given you the letter from him?
Letter? Why, no. Was there one? And how do you come to know this?
I just happened to be passing the captain's cabin, and I saw him give Dantes a packet and a letter. The packet, I presume, was the reason for the stop at Elba, but the letter...
He didn't mention it. But if there is a letter, I'm sure he will give it to me.
Oh, then I beg you, sir, not to say a word to Dantes. I may have been mistaken.
Of course. Ah, here he is. Well, Edmond, you were not detained for very long.
No, sir. I gave the customs officers a copy of our bill of lading. They seemed quite satisfied.
Then you have no further business here?
None, sir.
Good. You must come and dine with me.
Please excuse me, Monsieur Morel, but my first visit is due to my father.
Oh, quite right. You're a good son.
Do you know how my father is, sir?
Well, I believe, but I have not seen him lately.
That proves he is wanted for nothing in your absence, Dantes.
Well, then, when you have seen your father, we shall expect you.
Again, I must beg you to excuse me, since there is another visit I'm most anxious to make.
Of course, I was forgetting. A beautiful Mercedes. Edmond, you have a very handsome mistress.
She's not my mistress. She's my betrothed.
Sometimes one and the same thing.
Not with us.
Well, then, do not let me detain you. You have done well. Do you need any money?
Thank you, no, sir. I have 3 months' wages.
You're a thrifty fellow.
Say rather I have a poor father. Well, I will leave you.
Oh, by the way, did Captain Leclerc leave a message for me? A letter, perhaps?
He was not able to write, sir. Oh, but that reminds me. I must ask you leave of absence for a few days.
To get married?
Yes, first, and then to go to Paris.
Paris, you are going up in the world, Dantes.
Few days, you say? There's much to do, but... Of course, take all the time you need, my boy. Only remember, the Pharaon must not be left for too long without her captain.
Her captain?
If I were sole owner, I would nominate you this moment. But as you know, I must first discuss the matter with my partner. But rest assured, I shall do my very best for you.
Oh. Congratulations, Dantes.
Monsieur Morel, I thank you in the name of my father and of Mercedes.
Good. Now off you go. See your father.
Thank you, sir.
All right. I'm coming. Nothing fit to wake the dead. Whatever
Father, I've come home.
Edmond.
What is it, Father? Are you ill? Here, come sit down and rest.
Ill? No, not ill, my son. The surprise of seeing you so suddenly that
Oh, come, cheer up, Father. Here I am, home again. We shall be happy together.
Happy? Oh, yes, so we will. But come, tell me, all your news.
Well, Father, unfortunately, Captain Leclerc is dead of a fever.
Oh, so.
But it is probable that with the aid of Monsieur Morel, I shall be made captain of the Pharaoh. Only imagine, Father, a captain with more pay and a share of the profits.
Captain? Yes, Edmond.
What is it? What's the matter?
It is nothing. It will soon pass.
Come, a glass of wine will revive you. Now, where do you keep it now? Let me see.
There is no wine.
Well, no wine? And only empty cupboards. Father, have you wanted for money, then?
I want for nothing now that you are here.
Yes, but I gave you 200 francs when I left.
True, Edmond, but you forgot our debt to neighbour Caderousse. He reminded me of it. He was going to see Monsieur Morel, so I paid him.
But it was my debt. I owed Caderousse 140 francs.
Yes.
So, you've lived for 3 months on 60 francs. Oh, Father.
You know how little I require.
Heaven pardon me. Oh, here. Father, take this. Take this and this. Take it. It's yours. Yours. Buy food and wine.
Gently. By your leave. I will use your money moderately, or people will say I've been obliged to wait your return in order to buy food.
No, do as you please. Oh, by the way, I've smuggled a little coffee and some capital tobacco in my sea chest. You shall have it tomorrow.
Ahoy there! Ahoy, Captain!
No more talk of smuggling. Someone's coming.
It's Caderousse. No doubt he's heard of your safe return. Has come to congratulate you.
Ahoy, Edmond!
Come in.
Oh, is it you?
Come in.
Oh, well, Edmond, is it really you? I met Danglars. He told me you were here.
Yes, here, neighbour, and ready to be agreeable to you in any and every way.
Thank you. But fortunately, I do not want anything. And it chances that at times there are others who have need of me.
But you're loaned...
I do not allude to you, Edmond. No. I loaned you money and you returned it like the good neighbour you are, and so we're quits. But I see you've come back rich, my boy.
This money is not mine, but my father's. Come, put it back in your box, Father. Unless, of course, our neighbour needs anything.
Oh, no. I need nothing. Oh, thank God. Keep your money, but I'm obliged to you for the offer. Well, Edmond home again, and in favour with Monsieur Morel, I hear.
He's been very good to me.
Now, then you were wrong to refuse to dine with him, eh?
You refused to dine with Monsieur Morel?
Yes. That I might the sooner see you again, Father.
But it must have vexed old Morel, especially now that he's going to make you captain. To be captain, one must give way a little to one's patron.
I hope to be captain without that.
Oh, so much the better. Nothing will give your friends greater pleasure. And there is a certain Catalan who will not be sorry to hear it.
Mercedes?
Yes, Father. And with your permission, now that I've seen you, I ask your consent to visit Mercedes.
Go, Edmond, and heaven bless you and your wife, as it has blessed me and my son.
His wife? She's not his wife yet.
No, but she soon will be.
True. But you were right to return as soon as possible.
Oh, why?
Because Mercedes is a very fine girl, and a fine girl never lacks admirers. But now that you are to be a captain...
Never fear, Caderousse. I know Mercedes, and captain or not, she will remain ever faithful to me.
So much the better. But go now and announce your arrival.
I will. I'll go at once. Goodbye for now, Father.
Goodbye, my son.
Goodbye, Caderousse.
Goodbye, on your way.
Well, did you see him?
I've just left him. He's gone to visit Mercedes.
Did he mention his hope of being made captain?
Oh, he spoke as though it was already decided.
He is in too much of a hurry. No doubt he's very pleased with himself. Well, he's not captain yet.
It'd be better if he never is made captain. There'll be no speaking to him. He's already acting as though he was some grand personage.
If we choose, he will remain what he is. Perhaps become even less than he is.
What do you mean, Danglars?
Nothing. I was speaking to myself. And so, you're still in love with the Catalan?
Oh, head over heels. But, unless I am much mistaken, there will be a storm in that quarter.
A storm? Come, tell me. It might be important.
Well, just that every time I have seen Mercedes recently, she's been accompanied by a tall, handsome fellow she calls cousin.
Really? And do you think this cousin pays her attention?
Well, I only suppose so. Well, what else can a fine young man of 21 mean with a lovely wench of 17,
And you say Dantes has gone to visit her?
Well, he went just before I met you.
Then let us go the same way. We will stop at La Réserve and drink a glass of wine together.
Very well. But you buy the wine.
I agree. Come along, my friend.
Well, Mercedes, here is Easter coming round once again. Tell me, is this the moment for a wedding?
I have answered you 100 times, Fernand. And really, you must be your own enemy to ask me again.
Repeat it, then, I beg of you, that I may at last believe it. Tell me again that you refuse my love.
Fernand, I have always said to you I love you as a brother. But do not ask me more than sisterly affection, for my heart belongs to another.
And perhaps I ought to wear a varnished hat and a striped shirt. Instead of a fisherman, I will become a sailor.
What do you mean?
I mean that you are cruel and harsh with me, because you are expecting someone who is thus attired. But perhaps the one you await is unfaithful. Perhaps he has been lost at sea.
Fernand, I believed you to be good-hearted, but I was mistaken. Oh, you are wicked to say such things. Yes, I do await another, and I do love him. And if he does not return, I know that he died loving me and only me. I understand you, Fernand. You'd be revenged on him because I do not love you. Well, believe me, to seek a quarrel with a man is a bad method of pleasing the woman who loves that man. But understand this. I love Edmond Dantes, and none but Edmond shall ever be my husband.
But what if he is dead?
If he is dead, then I shall die too.
And what if he has forgotten you?
Mercedes!
Edmond! Oh, you see, he has not forgotten me. Here, Edmond! I am here!
Mercedes! Oh, Mercedes! My love!
Your pardon. I didn't see that there were three of us. Who is this gentleman?
One who will be your best friend, for he is my friend. My cousin Fernand. Do you remember him?
Oh, yes, of course. Johann Fernand. No? Mercedes, I didn't realize that I would meet an enemy here.
An enemy? In my house? Why, if I believed that, I would go with you this instant and leave this house forever.
And I shall.
And should any misfortune occur to you, dear Edmond, I would cast myself into the sea. But you were mistaken, Edmond. You have no enemy here. There is no one here but Fernand, who will grasp your hand as a devoted friend should. Fernand?
Oh, I am wretched. Wretched!
Oh, Fernand! Come back!
Fernand! Here, Fernand. Where are you running off to? Are you in such a hurry that you ignore your friends? Come. Here is Danglars, just returned from Smyrna.
Won't you join us? We have a full bottle.
Come. Sit down.
Yes. Thank you.
That's yeah, the drink.
Thank you. I'm sorry, you called me. What?
I called you because you were running like a madman, and I was afraid you were going to throw yourself into the sea.
Oh, God, Catos. I am so wretched.
What's all this? Although, I must say, you do look uncommonly like a rejected lover.
Nonsense. Lad of his mate was not born to be unhappy in love. Why'd you make fun of him?
Oh, God.
Only look how he sighs. Oh, come, hold up your head and talk to us. Tell me, how's your health?
My health is well enough.
You see, Danglars, young Fernand here is a good, brave Catalan and one of the best fishermen in Marseille, and he is in love with a very fine girl.
Really? I congratulate you.
Very fine girl, Mercedes. But it appears that she is in love with a mate aboard the Fagon.
Yes, Dantes.
And as the Fagon arrived today, poor Fernand here has been dismissed by the lovely Mercedes.
I see.
And what about it? Mercedes is free to love whoever she chooses.
Oh, but I thought you were a Catalan. They told me that Catalans were not the sort of men to allow themselves to be supplanted by a rival. I was told that Fernand here especially was terrible in his vengeance.
A lover is never terrible.
Poor fellow. Perhaps he didn't expect Dantes to return so suddenly. He thought he was dead, perhaps.
Here, have another drink, drown your sorrows. But poor Fernand here is not the only person put out by the fortunate return of Dantes. Where is he, Danglars?
No, you're right. And I should say that will bring him ill luck.
Well, never mind. In the meantime, he marries the lovely Mercedes. Tell me, when's the wedding to be?
Oh, it is not fixed yet.
No, but it will be as surely as Dantes will be captain of the Fagon. Hey, Danglars. Oh, well, now, let's fill our glasses. And drink to Captain Edmond Dantes, husband of the beautiful Mercedes. Let's have another bottle here. Oh, who do I see coming this way? What's this? Look, Fernand, your eyes are better than mine. I know wine is a deceiver, but I should say it was two lovers, hand in hand. Do you recognize them, Fernand?
Dantes and Mercedes. Please, let them be.
So it is. I didn't recognize them at first. Dantes! No. Edmond Dantes, and you too, lovely lady. Come this way and let us know when the wedding's to be. Well, Edmond, did you not see your old friends? Or are you too proud now to speak to us, eh?
Oh, my dear Caderousse, I'm not proud, but I am happy, and happiness blinds, I think, more than pride.
Good day to you, Madame Dantes.
That is not my name. It bodes ill fortune, they say, to call young girls by the name of their betrothed before the wedding. Call me Mercedes, if you please.
And when is the wedding to take place then, my friends?
As soon as possible. Today, all the details will be arranged at my father's house, and tomorrow, or the next day at the latest, the betrothal feast will take place. You will be there, I trust.
Is Fernand invited too?
Mercedes and I should be very sorry if you were absent at such a time.
Today the arrangements, tomorrow the betrothal feast. You don't waste any time, Captain.
Oh, do not call me Captain yet. That also may bring bad luck.
Oh, I'm sorry. I only meant to say you seemed in a hurry.
Yeah, we're always in a hurry to be happy. But it is not selfishness alone that makes me hasty. I must go to Paris.
You've got business there, have you?
Not of my own. I have to carry out the dying wishes of Captain Leclerc.
Of course. Well, have a good journey, my friend.
But come, both of you, join us in a glass of wine, eh?
Thank you, but no.
No, we must go to see my father. Another time, perhaps. Another time.
Well then, good luck. Good luck. Here, drink up, Fernand. We must toast the happy couple.
Well, Fernand, here is a marriage which does not appear to make everyone happy.
Drive me to despair, my friend. I love Mercedes.
And yet you sit there tearing your hair instead of seeking to remedy your condition.
What can I do, Danglars?
I know it's not my business. I'm not in love with the girl, but
seek and you shall find. Oh, I would stab the man. But Mercedes told me that if anything happened to Dantes, she would kill herself. And before she should die, I would die myself.
That's what I call love.
Only death can separate them.
Ah, you talk like an idiot. Here is Danglars, a deep fellow, clever fellow, who will prove to you that you're wrong.
You are drunk, idiot yourself.
Let him run on. Drunk as he is, he's not far out in what he says. Absence severs as well as death. And if the walls of a prison were between Dantes and Mercedes, they will be just as effectively separated as if they lay under a tombstone.
Why should they put Dantes in prison? He hasn't done anything wrong.
Hold your tongue. Fernand, you understand, there is no need to kill him. Still, it's no business of mine. Why should I meddle?
I don't know why you should meddle, but I do know this. You have some personal hatred against Dantes, for he who hates is never mistaken in the sentiments of others.
I hatred against Dantes? Nothing of the kind. Well, if you'll excuse me,
No! Don't go, please. Stay. It is of little interest to me what you feel towards Dantes. I hate him. So do you but find the means, and I will execute it, provided it is not to kill him.
Who talks of killing Dantes?
Who said a word about killing, Muttonhead? Do not interfere. Here, drink some wine.
Yes, to Dantes. The new captain.
The means, Danglars, the means.
Here are pen, ink, and paper.
Another drink, Fernand?
No.
Thank you.
Dinner. I've always had more dread of ink and paper than of a sword or pistol.
Yes, he's not as far gone as he pretends to be.
More wine, Caderousse.
More wine.
Idiot.
So you have paper and ink. What now?
What now? Let me see. If, after a voyage such as Dantes has just made, and in which he touched the Isle of Elba, if someone were to denounce him as an agent of Bonaparte...
Yes, I will denounce him.
Yes, but they will make you sign a statement and confront you with him. Dantes cannot remain in prison forever, and when he comes out, we'll be tied to you.
Oh, my friend, I wish nothing better than that he should seek a quarrel with me.
So that Mercedes will detest you forever should you harm him? No! If we resolve on such a step, it would be much better to take, as I do now, this pen and write with my left hand. So...
The public prosecutor is informed by a friend of the throne and religion that one, Edmond Dantes, mate of the ship Pharaon, arrived this morning from Smyrna. After having touched at Naples, he was entrusted with a packet for Napoleon on Elba, and by Napoleon with a letter for the Bonapartist committee in Paris. Paris? Oh, I see.
Wait, there's more. Proof of this crime will be found on arresting him, for the letter will be found upon him or at his father's, or in his cabin on board the Pharaon. There, now your revenge looks like common sense. In no way can it be traced back to you. There's nothing to do now. Not that. Fold it. So. And address it thus. And that's all settled.
All settled? It will be infamous shame.
Awake, are you? You're right, an infamous shame, but I'm only joking, for I should be among the first to be sorry if anything happened to Dantes. And so I crushed the letter, so throw it away. Happy now, Caderousse?
Yes. Dantes, my friend, won't have him ill-used. Let's have some more drink.
You've already had too much, you drunk. Drink any more, you'll be unable to stand on your legs.
Can't keep on my legs. Yeah.
Come on, my friend. It's time to go. Give me your arm. Ooh, up you come.
Hot work, this is
Yes.
You're coming, Fennel.
No. I shall sit here a while. I wish to think.
Think. More likely to run back after the Catalan.
Oh, come on. Let Fernand do as he chooses. Oh, goodbye, Fernand.
Yes.
Steady, my friend.
Well, my legs are a little unsteady.
You are very quiet, Edmund, my son.
Hold on, a man cannot always feel happy just because he's about to be married.
Well, the truth is, Father, that I'm too happy today for noisy mirth.
Why, what else, you, Edmond? I should say you were the happiest man alive at this moment.
Well, that's the very thing that alarms me. So much happiness. Oh, I own that I'm lost in wonder at the very thought of being married to Mercedes.
Oh, Edmond.
Mercedes is not your wife yet.
But in an hour and a half from this, she will be as fast and firm as Holy Church can make her.
An hour and a half.
Why? How is that, Edmond?
Oh, thanks to Mr. Morel, we have obtained permission to waive the usual delay.
The very least.
So what we have assumed to be the betrothal feast is in fact the wedding breakfast.
No, not at all, my friends. No. Tomorrow I start for Paris. I shall be back soon, and then I shall give my real wedding party. You're all invited, of course.
My friends, on this day, this very happy day, I feel it only fitting that I should be allowed to say a very few words in praise of the bridegroom, our friend Edmond Dantes. Now, I have known Edmond for long enough now to be able to speak with...
Open! In the name of the law.
What is the meaning of this interruption?
I am the bearer of an order of arrest. Who among the persons here assembled answers to the name of Edmond Dantes?
I am Edmond Dantes. Well, what do you want with me?
I have orders to arrest you and deliver you to the office of the Deputy Prosecutor, Monsieur de Villefort.
Arrest me? But why?
That I cannot tell you, but you will be given the reasons at your first examination. Come along now, quietly. I have men outside.
Oh, Edmond. What is happening?
Monsieur Morel, help her, please.
Of course, I suppose this is all part of the trick you thought up yesterday with that paper, eh?
You know very well I tore it in pieces.
No, you threw it on the floor.
Hold your tongue, you fool! My friends, wait for me here, all of you. I will go with Edmond and find out what this nonsense is all about.
Come along now, Dantes.
Oh, Edmond, I beg you. Do not go.
Mercedes, Mercedes, my dear. Goodbye. This is some mistake, some misunderstanding. Oh, but believe me, we shall soon be together again.
I'll wait for you, Edmond. I'll wait for you.
The prisoner, Monsieur de Villefort.
Very well. Leave us.
Yes, monsieur.
Who and what are you? My name is Edmond Dantes. I'm mate of the Pharaon, belonging to the firm of Morel and Son.
Your age?
19, sir.
What were you doing at the moment you were arrested?
I was at the festival of my marriage, monsieur.
Were you indeed?
Yes, monsieur. I'm about to marry a girl I've been courting for 3 years.
Continue, sir.
What would you have me say?
I would have you give me all the information you can.
Oh, yes, of course, sir. But what information can I give you?
Have you served under the usurper, Napoleon?
No, sir.
It is reported that your political opinions are extreme.
Oh, alas, I never had any political opinions. I'm barely 19. I love my father, I respect Monsieur Morel, and I adore Mercedes. This, sir, is all I can tell you.
Tell me, have you any enemies?
Enemies? I'm not important enough to have enemies, sir.
But you may have excited some jealousy. After all, you're about to become a captain at 19. You're about to marry a pretty girl who loves you. These two pieces of good fortune may have excited the envy of someone.
Well, monsieur, you know men better than I do, and what you say may be the case. But I prefer not knowing them, because then I should be forced to hate them.
You are wrong. You should always strive to see clearly around you.
Yes, sir.
Well, now, you seem a worthy young man, and so I will depart from the strict line of my duty to help you to discover the author of the accusation against you. Here is a letter denouncing you.
Oh?
Read it.
Yes, sir. The public prosecutor is informed by a friend of the throne and religion. One Edmond Dantes. A letter for the Bonapartist committee in Paris. Monsieur, what does this mean?
Do you know the writing?
No, monsieur. Oh, I'm very fortunate to be examined by such a man as you, sir, for this envious person is a real enemy.
Now, answer me frankly. Is there any truth in this accusation?
None at all. I will tell you the real facts. When we left Naples, Captain Leclerc was attacked with a brain fever. Feeling he was dying, he called me to him. My dear Dantes, he said, when I'm dead, you will assume command and sail to the Isle of Elba.
Elba?
Yes, sir. When you get there, ask for the Grand Marshal and give him this packet. In return, you will be given a letter and charged with a commission. Well, I will do what you ask, Captain, I replied. And 2 hours later, he was delirious, and the next day, he died.
What did you do then?
Well, what anyone would have done in my place. Everywhere, the last requests of a dying man are sacred. But among sailors, sir, the last requests of his superior are commands. So, when we arrived at Elba, the Grand Marshal questioned me concerning the captain's death, and then gave me a letter to deliver to a person in Paris.
I see. And what of this letter?
Well, I intended to start for Paris tomorrow to deliver it.
Well, this seems to me to ring true. If you have been culpable, it was imprudence, and the imprudence was legitimized by the orders of your captain.
Oh, sir,
Give me this letter, and give me your word of honor that you will appear should you be required. Then return to your marriage feast and join your friends.
Oh, I'm free. Oh, thank you, monsieur.
The letter.
Oh, you have it already, sir, for it was taken from me with those others that you have before you.
Stop one moment. To whom is it addressed?
Addressed? Why, to Monsieur Noirtier, Rue Coqueron, Paris.
Monsieur Noirtier, Rue Coqueron, Paris.
Yes, do you know him?
A faithful servant of the king does not know conspirators.
It is a conspiracy, then? Oh, sir, I assure you I was ignorant of the contents of the letter.
Yet you remember the address?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, have you shown this letter to anyone?
Oh, to no one, on my honor.
One moment while I read it.
Yes, sir.
You give me your word that you are ignorant of the contents of this letter?
Oh, yes, sir. What is the matter? Are you unwell? Shall I ring for assistance?
Stay where you are. I regret to say that I, alone, am no longer able to restore you immediately to liberty.
Oh?
I must consult with my superiors. But you see how I behave towards you.
Oh, indeed, sir. You've been rather a friend than a judge.
Well, then, I must detain you just a little longer.
Yes, sir.
Now, the principal charge against you is this letter, which you were to take to Paris, which I will now burn. So, thus I destroy the only proof existing against you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Now, listen to me. I shall detain you until this evening in the Palais de Justice. Should anyone else interrogate you, do not breathe one word of this letter.
I promise.
The letter is destroyed. You and I alone know of its existence. Should anyone ever question you, deny all knowledge of it.
Fear not, I will deny it, I swear it.
Good. Very good.
Yes, monsieur?
A private word with you.
I understand, monsieur.
Now, Dantes, follow him.
Oh, yes, monsieur.
And once again, I thank you. Thank you, sir.
So, Napoleon is to return to France. This letter, which might have ruined me, will make my fortune. I must leave at once for Paris. Such an opportunity may never occur again in my lifetime. As for Dantes, it's a pity. A great pity.
What can have happened to Egmont? Oh, why has there been no word? What is happening? And where's Vernon gone?
Have patience, Mercedes. It is all some stupid mistake, I'm sure.
I have it. I know why they've taken him.
What's that? You know?
Only yesterday, poor Edmond told me that he had a little coffee and tobacco for me.
Well, there you see. No doubt some officious customs officer went creeping about the ship and discovered Edmond's little treasure.
Don't cry, my dear. There is still hope.
It's only a trifling matter, after all.
Monsieur Morel is here.
Oh, Monsieur Morel, what has happened? Where is Edmond?
Alas, my friends, this matter is far more serious than I thought.
What are you saying?
I am afraid that Egmont is suspected of being an agent of Bonaparte.
It is not true. They lie.
No!
Quickly.
Danglars, you have deceived me.
Quiet, you fool. I will not answer for your own safety. Besides, who can tell whether Dantes is guilty or innocent? We must wait and see.
Edmond Dantes?
Oh, yes. Are you sent to fetch me?
We are.
Ah, by the orders of Monsieur de Villefort.
I believe so. Come on. Now we have a carriage waiting to take us to the harbour.
The harbour?
Quickly now, there's no time to lose.
But where are you taking me?
It's against orders to tell you.
I don't see the harm in telling him now. You're a native of Marseille and a sailor, Dantes, and you don't know where we're headed.
No.
Look around you.
What? Why? Not the Chateau d'If. Oh, no, I'm not going there. I've committed no crime. It's only madmen and politicals who go there.
Hey, steady there.
Am I to be tried there? Are there judges, magistrates at the Chateau d'If?
There's only a governor, warders, and good thick walls.
And I'm going to be imprisoned there, without a trial, without any formality.
Because all the formalities have been gone through.
But what of Monsieur de Villefort? He promised.
I don't know what he promised you, but I do know that we are taking you to the Chateau d'If.
Never. Let me go.
Hold him tight now. Well, young man, I disobeyed my first order by telling you your destination. Well, I won't disobey my second. If you so much as move, I'll put a bullet through your brain. Row on, you men.
Well, are you more reasonable this morning? It took 3 of them to hold you when they brought you in last night.
I wish to see the governor. I demand to see the governor.
If you annoy me by repeating the same thing, you won't get any food.
I shall die of starvation.
Look, what you ask is impossible. But if you're well behaved, you'll be allowed to walk about, and then someday, well, you may meet the governor.
How long shall I have to wait?
Oh, who knows, a month, 6 months, a year.
Oh, no, it is too long. I'm to be married, and my father will starve if I'm not there to support him. I must see the governor at once. At once, do you hear?
Don't do it to brood over what's impossible. If you do, you'll go mad, like the mad Abbe.
Abbe?
Oh, yes, a fellow inmate. Always offering millions of francs for his freedom. Quite mad.
Listen to me, I'm not an Abbe, I'm not mad. I'll make you an offer. I will give you 100 crowns if the next time you go to Marseille, you seek out a young girl named Mercedes and give her a note from me.
If I took your note, I'd lose my place here. It's not worth it.
Well, then understand this. If you refuse to help me, I will dash your brains out with this stool.
Threats? You certainly are going mad. The Abbe began like you. Come on now.
Keep away from me.
Don't be a fool. Put the stool down.
Not until I've seen the governor, or you promise to tell Mercedes I'm here. Keep away. I warn you.
All right. Put down the stool, and I'll take you to see the governor.
You promise. On your honor.
He won't like it, but I've no choice. Now put it down. That's the way. Now, follow me.
Oh, good.
Corporal of the guard!
You're coming out! Yes,
Take hold of him! Quickly now! Take him below! To the dungeon!
Let Mercedes know I'm here!
To the dungeon! Put the madman with the madmen!
Mercedes!
Monsieur Morel, I believe. We have met before.
Oh, yes, sir.
Come nearer, and tell me to what circumstances I owe the honor of this visit.
Do you not guess, monsieur?
Not in the least. But if I can serve you in any way, I shall be delighted.
Monsieur, do you recollect that a few days before the landing of the Emperor Napoleon, I came to intercede for a young man, the mate of my ship, accused of being concerned in a correspondence with the Isle of Elba? What was then a crime is today a title to favor. In those days you served Louis XVIII, and you did not show any favor. It was your duty. Today you serve Napoleon, and you ought to protect the young man. It is equally your duty. I come, therefore, to ask you what has become of him.
What is his name?
Edmond Dantes.
Ah, Dantes. Let me see. I must consult the register. Are you quite sure you're not mistaken, monsieur?
No, I am not mistaken. I've known him for 10 years. Do you not remember? I came about 6 weeks ago to beseech your clemency, as I come today to beseech your justice. You received me very coldly. The royalists were very severe with Bonapartists in those days.
Monsieur, I was then a royalist because I believed the Bourbons not only the heirs to the throne, but the chosen of the nation. The miraculous return of Napoleon has conquered me. The legitimate monarch is he who is loved by his people.
I am glad to hear you speak thus. It augurs well for Edmond.
Edmond Dantes. Ah, I have it. A sailor who was about to marry a young Catalan girl. I remember now. It was a very serious charge.
How so?
You know that when he left here, he was taken to the Palais de Justice?
Well?
I made my report to the authorities in Paris, and a week later he was carried off.
Carried off? But what have they done with him?
Oh, he was taken to the fortress of Fenestrelle, I believe. Some fine morning he will return to assume command of your ship.
But how is it that he's not already been set free? It seems to me that the first care of government should be to set at liberty those who have suffered for their loyalty to it.
Do not be too hasty, monsieur. The order for his imprisonment came from high authority, and the order for his liberation must proceed from the same source. And as Napoleon has scarcely been reinstated a fortnight, the letters have not yet been forwarded.
But is there no way of expediting all these formalities, of releasing him?
There has been no sentence.
No sentence?
It is sometimes essential to government to cause a man's disappearance without leaving any traces.
That might have been so under the Bourbons.
It has always been the same, my dear Morel. The Emperor is more strict regarding prison discipline than ever the King was.
What then would you advise me to do?
Petition the minister.
And will you undertake to deliver my petition?
With the greatest pleasure. Dantes was then guilty, now he is innocent. And it is as much my duty to free him as it was to condemn him.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, monsieur. Thank you.
I don't know why the government continues with these tours of inspection. They're quite useless. When you see one prisoner, you see all. Always the same thing. Ill-fed and innocent. Well, now, my dear governor, have you any more for me to see?
Yes, sir. There are still the dangerous and the madmen in the dungeon.
Well, if we must. Who can possibly live here?
There are only two at the moment. A mad Abbe and a dangerous political.
The Abbe, what is his folly?
He fancies he possesses an immense treasure. He will ask to speak to you in private and offer you 5 million francs.
5 million? What is his name?
The Abbe Faria.
Number 27, sir.
Open the door, Warder.
Stand up, 27. The governor and the inspector of prisons to see you.
Well, number 27, and what do you demand?
I, sir? I demand nothing.
You do not understand. I am sent to hear the prisoner's requests.
Ah, that is different. Sir, I am the Abbe Faria. I was for 20 years Cardinal Spada's secretary. I was arrested, I know not why, in 1811. Sir, would you allow me to speak to you in private?
What did I tell you? What you ask is impossible.
But I wish to speak to you concerning 5 million francs.
The very sum you mentioned. On my word, if you had not told me he was mad, I should almost certainly believe what he says.
I am not mad. The treasure exists. Why, I will lead you to it.
Is it far from here?
100 leagues, no more.
Oh, if every prisoner took it into his head to travel 100 leagues. Are you well fed here?
Swear you will free me if what I tell you proves to be the truth. I will stay here while you go to fetch the treasure.
You do not answer my question?
Nor you mine. Very well. You will not accept my gold. I will keep it for myself. You refuse me my liberty. God will give it to me. Excuse me. I have work to do.
Was he wealthy once?
Well, perhaps he dreamt he was, and awoke mad.
More likely. After all, if he was rich, he would not be here. But enough. Let us see the other one.
Stand up, 34. The governor and the inspector of prisons to see you.
Oh, at last. At last.
Well, have you anything to say to me?
I wish to know what crime I have committed. If I'm guilty, let me be shot. If innocent, then let me be set at liberty.
Are you well fed?
I believe so. It matters little. What matters is that an innocent man should languish in prison, the victim of an infamous denunciation.
You are very humble today. You were not always so. When you first came here, you threatened to kill the warder.
That is true, sir. And I beg his pardon. I was mad.
And you are no longer so?
No, sir. Captivity has subdued me. I've been here so long.
When were you arrested?
28th of February, 1815.
And today is June the 30th, 1816. Why, that is, let me see. Why, it's only 16 months.
Only 16 months? Sir, you do not know what it is to spend 16 months in prison. Only 16 months to a man on the point of marrying the girl he adored, who saw an honourable career open before him and who lost all in an instant. A man who is ignorant of the fate of his fiancée, who does not know whether his aged father is alive or dead. Have pity on me, sir. I ask not for indulgence, but a trial. Let me know my crime and my sentence, for this uncertainty is worst of all.
Well, we shall see. This poor devil's plea touches me. You must show me the proofs against him.
Of course, Inspector.
Monsieur, I know that it is not in your power to release me, but you can plead for me. You can have me tried, and that is all I ask.
I shall do what I can. Tell me, who arrested you?
Monsieur de Villefort. See him. Hear what he says.
Monsieur de Villefort is no longer at Marseille.
Oh, then I'm no longer surprised at my detention, since my only protector is removed.
Tell me, had Monsieur de Villefort any reason to dislike you?
None at all. On the contrary, he was very kind to me.
So that I can rely upon the notes he left concerning you?
Oh, certainly, entirely.
That is well. Wait patiently, then. I will do what I can.
Oh, thank God. Oh, at last I shall be set free. 1,000 thanks, monsieur. Oh, thank God, thank God.
Do you wish to see the register at once?
Yes. It is not often that I am so impressed by prisoners' pleas, but this young man's plight has touched me.
Here are the papers relating to the prisoner.
Let me see. Yes, violent Bonapartist. Took an active part in Napoleon's return from Elba. Yes, the greatest watchfulness and care to be exercised. It's a great pity, Edmond Dantes. Had Napoleon been victorious at Waterloo, you would no doubt be free now and a hero. But as it is...
What will you do?
What can I do? These are de Villefort's notes. I will mark the register accordingly. In the case of the prisoner, Edmond Dantes, nothing to be done.
Andrew Sachs was Edmond Dantes, Nigel Anthony was de Villefort, Steve Hodson was Fernand, Geoffrey Matthews was Danglars, Paul Gregory was Caderousse, Leslie Sands was Monsieur Morel, Melinda Walker was Mercedes, and Alan Wheatley was the Abbe Faria in The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Old Dantes was Peter Pratt, the warder and the magistrate, Stephen Hattersley, the inspector of prisons, Alan Dudley, and the prison governor was Michael Tudor Barnes. The Count of Monte Cristo is dramatized for radio in 7 parts by Barry Campbell and directed by Graham Gould. The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Dramatized for radio in 7 episodes by Barry Campbell. Part 2. The Abbe Faria. Starring Andrew Sachs as Edmond Dantes and Alan Wheatley as the Abbe Faria. As the result of information laid against him by jealous rivals and the duplicity of the deputy prosecutor de Villefort, Edmond Dantes has been imprisoned in the notorious Chateau d'If.
Food 34.
Have you news for me?
No news. Just food. Here, take it.
Tell me, what of the inspector? He promised to look into my case. It's been so long.
I know nothing about that. Inspectors and their promises are not my job. My job is to bring you your food. Anyway, it's 4 years since the inspector was here.
4 years? So long.
Come on, take your food. There's others here beside you.
I no longer require food. I shall not eat again.
I'll leave it here, then. Whether you eat it or not, that's up to you. I've got time to listen to your nonsense.
Oh, my God, I so earnestly prayed to you that I hoped you would have heard me, having deprived me of liberty and of death, and then recalled me to existence. Oh, my God, have pity on me and do not let me die in despair.
Who talks of God and despair at the same time?
A voice. A human voice. In the name of heaven, speak again, though the sound of your voice terrifies me.
Who are you?
An unhappy prisoner.
Of what country?
I am a Frenchman.
Your name?
Edmond Dantes, a sailor.
How long have you been here?
Since February 1815.
What is your crime?
No, I'm innocent.
But of what are you accused?
Of having conspired to aid the Emperor's return.
Napoleon's return?
Oh, yes. He abdicated in 1815 and was sent to the island of Elba. But how long have you been here that you are ignorant of all this?
Since 1811.
Oh.
What does your cell open onto?
A corridor.
And the corridor?
Onto a courtyard.
Oh, alas.
Oh, what is the matter?
I have miscalculated. And the imperfection of my plans has ruined everything. I had hoped I was close to the sea.
Oh, why did you hope that?
Then I should have thrown myself into the sea and reached one of the islands near here, where I should have been safe.
Could you have swum so far?
Heaven would have given me strength. But now all is lost.
Who are you?
I am number 27.
You don't trust me with your name?
How old are you? Your voice is that of a young man.
I do not know my age, for I have not counted the years that I've been here. I was just 19 when I was arrested.
Not quite 26.
Oh, 6 years.
You are too young, surely, to be a traitor.
Oh, I swear to you, rather than betray you, they shall cut me to pieces.
You have done well to speak to me and entreat me, for I was about to form another plan and leave. But your age reassures me. I will not forget you. Expect me.
When?
I will give you the signal.
But you will not leave me. We will escape together. And if we cannot escape, we will talk of those we love.
I am alone in the world.
Oh, then if you are young, I will be your comrade. And if you are old, I will be your son. I have a father who is 70, if he lives. I love only him and a girl called Mercedes. But God alone knows if she loves me still.
Tomorrow, then, I will give you the signal.
Oh, thank God. I am recalled to life.
Well, you've certainly got your appetite back. Well, nothing to say for yourself? No demands to see the governor or the inspector of prisons? Tell me, are you going mad again? Oh, well. Have it your own way.
I'm here. I hear you.
I heard your jailer go.
He will not return until the evening. We have 12 hours before us.
Good. I can work then.
Oh, yes. At once, I entreat you.
Stand clear. I'm coming through.
Oh, how glad I am to see. Oh, to welcome you.
Yes, give me your hand.
After all these years, Someone I can talk to.
It is well. Now, first of all, we must remove all traces of my entrance here.
Oh, yes.
Our future comfort depends upon our jailers being entirely ignorant of it. Here, help me. You removed this stone very carelessly, but I suppose you had no tools to help you.
Tools? Why, no. Do you have any?
I made myself some. A chisel, pincers, a lever.
How did you make them?
Well, the chisel I made from one of the clamps of my bed. It's a good tool, see? With it I have dug some 50 feet.
50 feet?
Not so loud, young man. Someone may hear.
But to travel 50 feet to get here through almost solid rock.
50 feet is roughly the distance separating your cell from mine. Only unfortunately, I did not curve my excavation correctly. As I told you, I expected to reach the outer wall, pierce it, and throw myself into the sea. Alas, my labor has been in vain.
Tell me, I entreat you, who and what are you?
I'll tell you willingly, if indeed you feel any curiosity respecting one now, alas, powerless to help you in any way.
Oh, no, not so. You can support and console me by the strength of your spirit.
Well, very well, then, I will tell you. Let us sit down. I am the Abbe Faria, and I've been imprisoned in this Chateau d'If since 1811. Before that, I was confined for 3 years in the fortress of Fenestrelle.
But why are you here?
Because, like Machiavelli, I desired to alter the political face of Italy. And instead of allowing it to be split up into a quantity of petty principalities, I sought to form a large, compact, and powerful empire.
Pray excuse my question, but are you not the priest who is considered throughout the Chateau d'If to be ill?
Mad, you mean?
I didn't like to say so.
Well, then let me answer your question in full by acknowledging that I am the poor, mad prisoner of the Chateau d'If. For many years permitted to amuse the different visitors to the prison with what is said to be my insanity.
And now you abandon all hope of escape?
I perceive its utter impossibility, and I consider it impious to attempt that of which the Almighty evidently does not approve.
Oh, do not be discouraged. Would it not be expecting too much to succeed at your first attempt? Why not try in another direction?
Alas, it shows how little notion you can have of all it has cost me to fail. You talk of beginning again. In the first place, I spent 4 years making the tools I possess. And I've been 2 years scraping and digging out earth as hard as granite. No, nothing shall induce me to renew attempts evidently at variance with the Almighty's pleasure.
I will tell you what we must do. We must pierce through that wall to the corridor, kill the sentry who guards us, and make our escape. All we require to ensure success is courage, and that you possess, and strength, which I am not deficient in. As for patience, you have abundantly proved yours. Now you shall see me prove mine.
A moment, my friend. It's clear you don't understand the nature of the courage with which I am endowed, nor what use I intend making of my strength. As for patience, I have abundantly exercised that. Hitherto, I have fancied myself merely waging war against circumstances, not men. I have thought it no sin to bore through a wall, but I cannot easily persuade myself to pierce a heart or to take away a life.
Is it possible that where your liberty is at stake, you can allow any such scruple to deter you from obtaining it?
Tell me, what has hindered you from knocking down your guard, dressing yourself in his clothes, and endeavoring to escape?
Oh, Simply that I never thought of such a scheme.
Because the natural repugnance to the commission of such a crime prevented its bare idea from occurring to you. Since my imprisonment, I have thought over all the most celebrated cases of escape that have been recorded. Among the many that have failed, there has been an unnecessary haste. Now let us therefore wait patiently for some favourable moment. Rely upon it, you will not find me more backward than yourself in seizing it.
You might well endure the tedious delay. You were constantly occupied in the task you set yourself, and when weary, you had your hopes to refresh and encourage you.
I assure you, I did not turn to that source for recreational support.
What did you do then?
I wrote or studied.
You are permitted the use of pen and paper?
Oh, no. I made my own. When you visit my cell, I will show you an entire work, a treatise on the practicality of forming Italy into one general monarchy.
But what have you written this on?
On 2 of my shirts. I invented a preparation that makes linen as smooth as parchment.
You're then a chemist?
Oh, somewhat.
But to write such a work, you must have needed books.
I had nearly 5,000 volumes in my library in Rome. But after reading them over many times, I found that with 150 well-chosen books, a man possesses a complete analysis of all human knowledge. I devoted 3 years of my life to reading and studying those 150 volumes, till I knew them by heart. So since I've been in prison, a very slight effort of memory has enabled me to recall their contents as readily as though the pages were open before me. Thucydides, Xenophon, Plutarch, Shakespeare, Spinoza. I could recite them all.
You are doubtless acquainted with a variety of languages to have been able to read all those.
Yes, I speak 5 of the modern tongues: German, French, Italian, English, and Spanish. By the aid of ancient Greek, I learned modern Greek. I don't speak it as well as I could wish, but I'm still trying to improve myself.
Improve yourself even more? But how?
Why, I made a vocabulary of the words I knew. I know nearly 1,000 words, although I believe there are nearly 100,000 in the dictionaries. I can't hope to be fluent, but I should have no difficulty in explaining my wants and wishes.
Yes. You spoke of pens.
Yes, I made myself some excellent ones from fish bones.
And ink?
There was formerly a fireplace in my dungeon, thickly covered with a coating of soot. Well, this soot I dissolved in a portion of the wine brought to me every Sunday.
And when will you show me all this?
Whenever you please.
Oh, then let it be directly.
Follow me then, and I'll tell you something of my history. It is well. We have some hours before us. It's now just 12:15.
How can you tell the time?
Look at this ray of light which enters by my window, and then observe the lines traced on the wall. Well, by means of these lines, I'm able to tell the precise hour as if I possessed a watch.
Come, show me the wonderful inventions you told me of. I'm impatient to see them.
What would you like to look at first?
Oh, your great work on the monarchy of Italy.
So be it. I will show you. Here is the great work, complete on rolls of linen. Should I ever get out of prison, I hope to find a printer courageous enough to publish it.
Yes. And your pens?
They're here. You see? Yes. Carefully sharpened.
Sharpened?
You're wondering where I found my penknife, are you not?
Yes.
Well, I made it. And this knife, out of an old iron candlestick.
It's incredible. But there is one thing puzzles me still, and that is how you managed to do all this.
Oh, I worked at night as well.
And are your eyes like cats that you can see in the dark?
Indeed they are not. I merely separated the fat from the meat served to me, melted it, and made a most capital oil. Look, here is my lamp.
Yes. And your matches?
Well, I simply feigned a disorder of the skin and asked for a little sulphur, which was readily supplied. But you have not seen all yet, for I didn't think it wise to entrust all my treasures to the same hiding place. Let us shut this one up.
Yes.
And here is my ladder, 30 feet long, made from unravelled sheets. And here I have my needles of fishbone to rehem the sheets. Then But come, what are you thinking? You look so grave.
I was reflecting in the first place upon the enormous degree of intelligence and ability you must have employed to reach the high perfection you've attained. If you could do all this while a prisoner, what would you not have accomplished free?
Possibly nothing at all. The overflow of my brain would probably, in a state of freedom, have evaporated in 1,000 follies. It needs trouble and difficulty and danger to hollow out various mysterious and hidden minds of human intelligence.
You must be blessed indeed to possess the knowledge you have.
Well, but you had another subject for your thoughts, besides admiration for me, didn't you?
I did. It was this, that while you have related to me the particulars of your past life, you are unacquainted with mine.
Your life, my young friend, has not been of sufficient length to admit of your having passed through any very important events.
It has been long enough to inflict on me a misfortune so great, so crushing, that unconscious as I am of having in any way deserved it, I want to know who of all mankind has been the accursed author of it, that I may no longer accuse heaven, as I have done in my fury and despair, of willful injustice towards an innocent and injured man.
Then you profess innocence of the crime with which you are charged?
I do indeed. And this I can swear on the two beings most dear to me on earth, my father and Mercedes.
Come then, let me hear your story.
Yes. Very well. Well, first, I must tell you that I was the mate aboard Monsieur Morel's ship, the Pharaon, recently returned from a voyage to Smyrna. From that day I have heard nothing. Nothing of my father, of Monsieur Morel, of Mercedes. I've never been re-examined, nor was I ever brought to trial. It is a mystery, and more than that, it is a monstrous injustice.
Well, now, let us try to solve this mystery, even if we can't right the wrong. To whom could your disappearance have been of use?
To no one. Who could have cared about the removal of so insignificant a person as myself?
You say you were on the point of being made captain of the Pharaon.
Yes, I was.
And about to become the husband of a young and lovely girl.
True.
Now, could anyone have had an interest in preventing the accomplishment of these two circumstances? Could it be in the interest of anyone to hinder you from becoming the captain of the Pharaon?
I cannot believe such was the case. I was generally liked on board. There was only one person among the crew who had any feeling of ill will towards me. I had quarrelled with him at some time and had even challenged him to fight me, but he refused.
Now we're getting at it. What was his name?
Danglars. He was the purser.
And had you been captain, would you have retained him?
No, not if the choice had been left to me, for I had frequently observed inaccuracies in his accounts.
Now then, tell me, was anyone else present during your last conversation with Captain Leclerc?
No, quite alone.
Could your conversation have been overheard?
Well, the cabin door was open. Yes, I remember now. Danglars passed by just as Captain Leclerc was giving me the packet to deliver at Elba.
Now we're on the right scent. Did you take anybody with you when you put into the port of Elba?
No.
Somebody there received your packet and gave you a letter in place of it, I think?
Yes, the Grand Marshal did.
And what did you do with that letter?
Put it in my pocketbook.
Indeed? You had your pocketbook with you then? Well, tell me this. How could a pocketbook large enough to contain an official letter find sufficient room in the pockets of a sailor?
Ah, you're right, of course. I'd left it on board.
Then it was not until your return to the ship that you placed the letter in your pocketbook.
That is so. I carried the letter in my hand.
So that when you went on board the Pharaon, everybody could perceive you held a letter in your hand. Danglars, as well as the rest. Now, listen to me and try to recall the circumstances attending your arrest. Do you recollect the words in which the information against you was couched?
Oh, yes. The words have sunk deep into my memory. Let me see. The public prosecutor is informed by a friend of the throne and religion that one Edmond Dantes, mate of the ship Pharaon, arrived this morning from Smyrna after having touched at Naples and has been entrusted with a packet to Napoleon in Elba, and by him with a letter for the Bonapartist Club in Paris. The proof of his guilt may be procured by his immediate arrest, as the letter will be found either about his person at his father's residence or in his cabin on board the Pharaon.
Well, then, the thing is as clear as day. And you must have had a very unsuspecting nature, as well as a good heart, not to have suspected the origin of the whole affair. Now tell me, how did this Danglars usually write?
Right. Oh, extremely well.
And how was this anonymous letter written?
Oh, all sloping the wrong way.
A disguised hand,
I don't know. It was very boldly written, if disguised.
Now, stop a moment. Here we have a pen, so let us experiment. Is informed by a friend of the throne and religion that one Edmond Dantes... There.
It's impossible. Your writing is exactly the same as that in the accusing letter.
Simply because the accusation has been written with the left hand. And I have always remarked that whereas all writing done with the right hand varies, that performed with the left hand is invariably similar.
You have evidently observed everything.
Was there any person who would wish to prevent your marriage with Mercedes?
Oh, yes, a young Catalan who loved her, Fernand.
You imagine him capable of writing the letter?
Oh, no. No, he would prefer to use a knife to a pen. Besides, the various circumstances mentioned in the letter were wholly unknown to him.
Ah, then it was Danglars, without doubt. But tell me, was Danglars acquainted with Fernand?
Oh, yes. Yes, I saw them drinking together on the evening before I was arrested.
Were they alone?
No, there was another person with them, a neighbour of my father's, a tailor named Caderousse. Oh, he was quite intoxicated. Wait. Now I remember, on the table in front of them were pens, ink, and paper. Oh, treacherous scoundrels!
Is there anything else I can assist you in discovering besides the villainy of your friends?
Oh, yes. I would beg of you, who see so completely to the depths of things, and to whom the greatest mystery seems but an easy riddle, to explain to me how it was that I underwent no second examination, was never brought to trial, and above all, how I was condemned without ever having sentence passed on me.
Ah, that is an altogether different and more serious matter. Very well. Let us begin. Who examined you?
Oh, the deputy prosecutor, a man of about 27, I should say.
Old enough to be ambitious, but not sufficiently old to have hardened his heart. And how did he treat you?
With more mildness than severity.
Did you tell him your whole story?
I did.
And did his conduct change at all in the course of your examination?
Yes. When he read the letter that had brought me into this scrape, he seemed quite overcome at the thought of the danger I was in.
You were in? Then you feel quite convinced that he sincerely pitied your misfortune.
Why, he gave me one great proof of his sympathy.
And what was that?
He burnt the sole proof that could have incriminated me.
What, the letter of accusation?
No. No, the letter I was entrusted to convey to Paris. He burnt it before my eyes.
Then this man might after all be a greater scoundrel than I had at first believed.
What?
Now let us go on. You say he burnt the letter?
Yes. He said, you see, I thus destroy the only proof existing against you.
And to whom was this letter addressed?
To Monsieur Noirtier, 13 Rue Coqueron, Paris.
Noirtier? Noirtier. I knew a person of that name once during the Revolution.
Uh-huh.
What was your deputy called?
De Villefort. What's the matter? Why do you laugh so?
Oh, you poor young man. And you tell me de Villefort expressed great sympathy and commiseration for you?
He did.
And he destroyed your compromising letter?
Yes.
And then he made you swear never to utter the name of Noirtier?
Certainly.
Oh, you poor simpleton. Monsieur Noirtier is de Villefort's father. You know, Edmond, I almost regret now having helped you in your inquiries.
Oh?
It's instilled a new passion in your heart, that of vengeance. Oh, yes, I know. I've watched you brooding these past weeks.
I have been thinking of vengeance, it is true. But of other things also.
Oh, other things?
Yes. For example, I would like you to teach me a small part of what you know, if only to prevent your growing weary of me. I can well believe that so learned a person as yourself would prefer absolute solitude rather than be tormented with the company of one as ignorant as myself. If you will only agree to my request, I promise never to mention another word about escaping.
Alas, my child, human knowledge is confined within very narrow limits. When I taught you mathematics, physics, history, and the modern languages with which I'm acquainted, you will know as much as I do myself.
Oh.
Why, it will scarcely take 2 years for me to communicate to you the stock of learning that I possess.
2 years? Do you really believe I can acquire all these things in so short a time?
Well, not their application, but their principles, you may. To learn is not to know. There are the learners and the learned. Memory makes the one, philosophy the other.
But can I not learn philosophy as well?
Philosophy is not reducible to any rules by which it can be learned. It is the amalgamation of all the sciences, the golden cord which bears the soul to heaven.
Yes. Well then, leaving philosophy aside, tell me, what will you teach me first? I feel a great need for knowledge, and long to begin the work of improvement. When shall we commence?
Directly, if you will. This very evening we shall sketch a plan for your education to be embarked upon tomorrow. Oh, if only there were no sentry in the outside gallery.
There shall not be one a minute longer than you please.
I told you long ago that I loathe the very idea of shedding blood.
But a death might be a necessary step to secure our safety and preservation.
No matter. I could never agree to it.
Still, you have thought of it?
Oh, incessantly, alas.
And you have discovered a means of regaining our freedom, have you not?
I have.
I knew it.
But Edmond, if we were to undertake any such scheme, you must promise not to harm the sentry, except as a last resort.
I promise.
Then we may hope to put our design into execution.
Oh. How long will it take us?
At least a year.
And shall we begin at once?
Yes.
Oh, if only we had started when we first met. We've lost a year to no purpose.
Then do you consider the last 12 months of your education as wasted?
Oh, forgive me. I am indeed ungrateful to have hinted such a thing.
Well, man is but a man at last. Come, sit down, and I'll show you my plan. Help! Edmond! Help me!
What's the matter? Hold on! I'm coming! What has happened? Are you all right?
What's the matter? All is over with me. I'm seized with a terrible illness. I've had one similar attack. Help me back to my cell.
Yes, of course.
I must not be found here in this tunnel. Quickly now. Quickly. Alas, Edmond, this attack has left me fearfully weak and exhausted.
Oh, your strength will soon return.
No, my son. The former of these fits lasted but half an hour, and I rose from my bed without requiring the least help. The next of these fits will either carry me off or leave me completely paralyzed.
Oh, no, you're mistaken. You will not die. And should you ever have a third attack, it will be when you're free.
Be not deceived. This attack, which has just passed, condemns me forever to the walls of a prison.
Oh.
Only the dead leave the Chateau d'If.
Oh, no.
I know what I say. This arm is paralyzed forever. Since the first attack of this malady, I've continually reflected on it. Both my father and my grandfather died of it.
Never mind your arm. What difference will that make to our escape? If you cannot swim, I can take you on my shoulders and swim for both of us.
My son, alas, here I shall remain until the hour of my deliverance arrives. As for you, who are young and active, do not delay on my account, but fly, go.
And now hear my determination also. Here I swear to remain with you as long as life is spared to you, and that death only shall divide us.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for your generous offer. You may one of these days reap the reward of your devotion. Edmond, the time has come to show you something.
Oh, what is that?
This paper, my friend. This paper is my treasure, of which from this day forth 1/2 belongs to you.
Your treasure?
You have indeed a noble heart, Edmond, and I see by your paleness and your shudder what is passing in your mind at this moment. No, be assured I am not mad. This treasure exists, and though I have not been allowed to possess it, you will. Yes, you. No one would listen to me or believe me because they thought me mad. But you must know that I am not.
My dear friend, the attack you had has tired you. Now rest. Now tomorrow I will listen to your story. A treasure is a thing we need not hurry.
On the contrary, it must be hurried. Who knows when the next attack will come?
Do not tire yourself, I beg you.
So you attempt to humor me, You persist in your incredulity. You require proofs. Very well. Now, listen to me carefully.
Yes.
I've told you that I was secretary to Cardinal Spada, as the last of the princes of that name. He was not rich, although the wealth of his family had passed into proverb. As rich as a Spada, Well, I'd often seen my patron eagerly searching among the dusty family manuscripts. And then one day, when I was reproaching him for his unavailing searches, he smiled bitterly and confessed that he looked for the key to the missing treasure of his noble ancestor, Cesare Spada, believed to have been poisoned by His Holiness Alexander VI in the year 1498.
Poisoned by the Pope?
Well, it seems that all Cesare Spada had bequeathed to his descendants were his books and a breviary with gold corners. But his treasure remained unpossessed, like the treasure in the Arabian Nights, even though his heirs searched everywhere.
Until your patron found the secret?
Until I found the key. My patron died, bequeathing to me all his family papers and the famous breviary, on condition that I drew up a history of his family.
Yes, now please...
Be easy, Edmond. We are nearing the conclusion. It was in the year 1807 that one afternoon, while reading the Spada family papers, I fell asleep. When I awoke, all was darkness, so I took a wax candle and an old piece of paper I found tucked into the breviary, which was on the table beside me, intending to light the paper from the fire. Well, I had no sooner done so than I saw yellowish characters appear on the paper. Alas, by the time I'd realized it, only half of the paper remained unburnt. I have it here. I'd like you to read it.
As you wish. On the 25th day of April 1498, Alexander VI, and fearing that he may desire to... I see nothing but broken lines and unconnected words which are rendered illegible by fire.
Yes, to you, my friend, who are reading them for the first time, but not to me, who has grown pale over them by many nights' study.
And you believe you have discovered the hidden secret?
I am sure I have. You should judge for yourself. Now, do you read this second paper that I have written out? Begin.
This 25th day of April 1498, being invited to dine with His Holiness Alexander VI, and fearing that not content with making me pay for my cardinal's hat, he may desire to poison me and become the heir to my fortune, and I declare to my nephew Guido Spada, my sole and true heir, that I have buried in the caves of the small island of Monte Cristo all I possessed of ingot, gold, money, jewels, diamonds, gems, that I alone know of the existence of this treasure, which may amount to nearly 2 million of Roman crowns, and which you will find on raising the 20th rock from the small creek to the east in a right line. 2 openings have been made in these caves. The treasure is in the furthest angle in the second grotto, which treasure I bequeath and leave entire to him, my sole heir, signed Cesare Spada.
Well, do you understand now?
Yes, it's the declaration of Cardinal Spada, the will so long sought for.
Of course. What else could it be?
Who completed it as it is now?
I did, aided by the remaining fragment. I guessed the rest, divining the hidden meaning by means of what was in part revealed. Well, now, you know as much as I do myself. If we ever escape together, half this treasure is yours. If I die here, and you escape alone, then the whole of it belongs to you. Now, you must learn this paper by heart.
Has the treasure not a more legitimate heir?
Oh, be easy on that score. If we ever do lay hands upon the fortune, we may enjoy it without remorse. Well, what are you thinking?
This treasure, then, it really does exist?
Of course it exists.
Oh, this treasure belongs to you, my dear friend. I have no right to it.
You are my son, Edmond. You are the child of my captivity. God has sent you to me to console at one and the same time the Abbe who could not be a father and the prisoner who could not get free.
Oh, my friend. Oh, my dear, dear friend.
Edmond, help me! Help me! Edmond!
What was that? I thought... Oh, God, what's happened? I'm coming! Hold on! I'm coming!
Edmond, help me under the bed.
Why, what has happened to you?
Oh, that's better. happened? Alas, my dear friend, you understand, do you not? I need not attempt to explain to you.
Oh, you must have a doctor. Help! Help!
Silence. Silence, or you are lost. You must think of yourself now. It would take years to renew what I have done here, and it would all be instantly destroyed if our jailers knew that we had communicated with each other. Besides, you may be sure that the dungeon I am about to leave will not remain empty very long. Some other unfortunate will soon take my place, and to him you will appear like an angel of salvation. All these 6 years I've been but a hindrance to you. Perhaps the newcomer will be young and strong and will aid your escape.
Oh, my dear friend.
There is no hope for me. But no matter. God wills it. The cold gains on me. In a few minutes, the malady will reach its height, and I should be a corpse. Now, dear friend, listen to what I say in my dying moments. The treasure of the Spadas does exist. If you do escape, remember that the poor Abbe, whom all the world calls mad, was not so. Hasten to Monte Cristo. Avail yourself of the fortune, for you have indeed suffered long enough. Adieu, my son. I bless you.
Oh, no, not yet. Do not leave me.
I am... My sight fails. My reason is going. Adieu, Monte Cristo. Forget not Monte Cristo. Oh, God!
Food? Oh, you've got more today. The old Abbey won't be eating his.
Oh, why not? Is he sick?
Oh, he's dead. The old madman has finally gone to look for his treasure.
I wish him a good journey.
I don't doubt he's gone to heaven. God will respect his profession and not give the devil the pleasure of sending him a priest.
Is he buried yet?
Oh, no. He has to be branded on the hill first.
Branded? Well, why
in the presence of the governor, to make sure he's properly dead. We'll bury him tonight, I expect. In the newest sack we can find. The least I can do for him. He gave me a prescription once when my wife was ill. It cured her. Oh, well, he's gone now. Poor old madman. Oh, how he did go on about his treasure. Offered me millions. Millions!
Yes. Is there to be a mass?
No. Chaplain's away.
Will you watch over his body?
Oh, no point. We'll just shut the door as if he was still alive till the time comes to bury him. Now, hurry up with that bowl now. I've a lot to do.
Alone again. If I could die, I should go where he goes and should assuredly find him again. But how to die? How to go with him? Oh, wait. Since none but the dead pass freely from these dungeons, why do I not go in his place? Oh, my dear friend, would you forgive me for such a plan as this? Yes. I'll bring his body into the tunnel and sew myself into the sack and wait. I have his knife. Yes, and when I'm buried, I'll dig myself out, and if I'm discovered, I'll use it on the warders. Oh, Abbe, I shall be sorry to use your poor corpse in this manner, but
'Tis the only way. Oh, they're coming. Oh, dear God, help me.
Airheads half a pound to the weight of the bones. Now, lift together. Careful, don't drop him.
Don't worry, you won't notice it if we do. No. Is this the time? Should I make my attempt now or wait? Oh, God, help me.
Up we go. Slowly. Slowly now. God! What a weight!
Yeah, well, put him down! Got the ball and chain?
Well, let me get my breath back. Here it is. I'll tie it to his feet. Right.
Yeah, that's the way. Tight now.
Right. There. It's done. Right, let's get on with it. Now take a good grip now.
Right. I've got him.
Up now.
Well, what now?
Well, swing gently. Now, when he goes, give a strong swing. The last one was dashed on the rocks. The governor was angry. You ready then?
1, 2, 3.
Oh. What was that?
Oh, dull, I expect. Come on, let's get in. It's cold up here.
Yeah, I could do with a drink after that.
Well, let's go then.
Forget not Monte Cristo. Monte Cristo. Monte Cristo. Mercedes! The whole thing is as clear as day.
It's true that Mercedes is not yet my wife, but in 1 hour from now she will be.
As clear as day.
The knife. I must cut my way out.
Monsieur Noirtier is de Villefort's father. Mercedes! Forget not Monte Cristo.
On the pond, father! Jacopo! Look there!
Yes, I see it.
I knew there was something there.
It's a man. Throw him a line, quickly. There.
Too late. We've lost him.
No, there. See? He's got it. Haul him in, quickly. The poor devil's almost done for.
He's alive. Praise God, he's alive.
Tell me, who are you?
A Maltese sailor. My ship was wrecked on those rocks, and the rest of the crew are lost. You saved my life. I thank you.
I almost hesitated when they brought you aboard. He was more like a brigand than an honest man.
I made a vow to Our Lady not to cut my hair or beard for 10 years.
Well, what are we to do with you?
Oh, anything you please. What is the day of the month?
28th of February.
And what year?
In what year? Why, don't you know? 1829.
1829? Oh, my God. 14 years. 14 years.
Good shot, Edmond. Our supper is assured. Oh, you did well to bring us to this island of Monte Cristo.
Oh, good, Jacopo. Take this goat down to the camp and bid them cook it. I'll see what else I can find for our larder.
Very well. But do not stay too long. I'll fire a gun when the meal is cooked.
Yes, do. Though I expect the smell of cooking will bring me back long before then.
Yes. These marks have certainly been made by man, so this is the first grotto, And the second one must be the signal. I cannot leave now. I must find a way of staying longer on this island.
Here he comes now. Edmond! Over here!
How gracefully he leaps from rock to rock. He's like a goat himself.
He's fallen. Quickly, he might be hurt.
Oh, what happened? Jacopo.
You fell and hit your head on a rock.
My leg.
You twisted it. I don't think it's anything serious.
He may have a broken rib. It was a bad fall. What shall we do? Carry him aboard the ship? We can't leave him here.
Let us wait until evening and see how he is then.
No. I was clumsy, and I must pay for my clumsiness. Just leave me some food, a gun and powder, and a pickaxe to help me build a shelter. I will wait here on Monte Cristo until you return.
But we'll be away a whole week.
No, I insist. You come back for me when you've finished your business.
No, I know what to do. I'll stay here and take care of you.
No. You're a good fellow, Jacopo, and heaven will reward you for your generous intentions, but I will be quite all right alone. Go quickly, the tide is beginning to turn.
So be it.
Yes.
We will return within the day.
Yes.
It's time we were going, Jacopo.
Very well. All of you into the boat. Good luck, Edmond.
Thank you. Yes. Oh, how it's strange that it should be amongst smugglers that I find proof of friendship and devotion. And now, once they're gone, to open sesame.
Oh, there it is. The treasure casket. Oh, Faria, dear friend, forgive me, for I did often doubt you on the subject of treasure, and yet now I see it. Oh. But what if it is empty? Oh, no, this is madness. Who would take such pains to hide an empty chest? I must open it. Let's see. Oh, am I awake or dreaming? Oh, God, I thank you. Diamonds, rubies, emeralds, pearls, gold, thousands and thousands of gold coins. Oh, and gold bars, sapphires. Oh, Faria, if only you were with me now.
Andrew Sachs was Edmond Dantes, and Alan Wheatley was the Abbe Faria in The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Jacopo was Robert Rietti, the smuggler and first warder Manning Wilson, and the seaman and second warder was Stephen Harold. The Count of Monte Cristo is dramatized for radio in 7 parts by Barry Campbell and directed by Graham Gould. The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Dramatized for radio in 7 episodes by Barry Campbell. Part 3. The Return. Starring Andrew Sachs as Edmond Dantes, Paul Gregory as Caderousse, and Leslie Sands as Monsieur Morel. Betrayed by those he thought to be his friends, Edmond Dantes spent 14 years in the dungeons of the notorious Château d'If. Having escaped by taking the place of the dead Abbe Faria, Dantes has succeeded in recovering the fabulous treasure of Monte Cristo. Now, in disguise, he begins to seek those who caused him to be imprisoned.
Monsieur l'Abbe, don't eat him. He only barks, he never bites. The boy, take Monsieur's horse, see that it's well looked after. Come in, Your Reverence. Do come in. Thank you. It's an honour to receive you under my poor roof.
You are Monsieur Caderousse, the innkeeper?
Gaspard Caderousse. At your service.
And you once lived in the Allée de Meillan in Marseille, on the 4th floor of a house there?
Oh, that's true. But that was over 20 years ago. I was a tailor till trade dropped off. But please, do come in out of the heat.
Thank you.
Oh, that's better. Is there anything I can get you, sir?
Some wine, I think.
Oh, yes, monsieur.
Perhaps you would care to join me.
As you please, Monsieur l'Abbe. There we are. Sit here.
Good.
It's quite comfortable.
Yes. Thank you. Now, you live quite alone here?
Except for my wife and the stable boy.
You are married, then?
Yes.
Well, to business. First of all, I must be satisfied that you are the person I've been searching for.
Searching for?
Well, be patient. It could be to your advantage. Tell me, did you, in the year 1814 or 1815, know anything of a young sailor named Edmond Dantes?
Oh, poor, dear Edmond. Why, we were good friends. Tell me, is he alive and well?
No, he died, a wretched, heartbroken prisoner.
Oh, poor Edmond. I'm sorry to hear it.
You speak as though you loved this Dantes.
Oh, so I did. Though once, I confess, I envied him his good fortune, but I swear that I have since then sincerely lamented his unhappy fate. Did you know him?
Alas, no. I am the Abbe Busoni. I was called to see him when he was dying. But the strange thing is that even in his last moments, he swore that he was ignorant of the cause of his imprisonment.
And so he was. He told you the truth.
And for that reason, he asked me to try to clear up a mystery he had never been able to solve. It seems that someone who had been his companion in misfortune owned a diamond of immense value.
A diamond?
Yes, well, this diamond he gave to Dantes as a mark of his gratitude. Dantes had nursed him through a severe illness, it seems.
Yes, but what has this got to do with me?
Have patience. Now, Dantes kept the jewel in the hope that when he was eventually released, he would have something to live on. But now, poor fellow, he's dead.
A diamond of immense value, you say?
It was estimated at 50,000 francs.
My God. It must have been as big as a walnut.
Indeed. Judge for yourself.
Oh, that's magnificent. Oh, but how came this diamond to be in your possession? Did Edmond make you his heir?
No. When he was dying, he said to me, I once had 4 dear and faithful friends. I'm sure they have all grieved over me. These friends were called Caderousse, Danglars, and Fernand. And there was also a girl.
Mercedes.
You're right. It was Mercedes. Oh, yes, forgive me. Where was I? Yes, well then, said Dantes, you will go to Marseille, sell this diamond, and divide the profit into 5 equal parts, giving a share to the only persons who love me on earth.
5 parts, but you only mentioned 4 people.
Yes, the 5th person is dead, Dantes' father.
Of course. Well, the poor old man died.
Yes, so I learnt at Marseille. But I was unable to obtain any particulars relating to his death. Perhaps you could enlighten...
Yes. It was about a year after Dante's arrest that the old man died.
What did he die of?
The doctors called his complaint an internal inflammation. But I say that he died of...
Yes?
Of starvation.
Starvation?
Yes.
Oh, that a man, a Christian, should be allowed to die of hunger in the midst of other Christians. It's too horrible to believe.
And what I have said.
And you are a fool for having said anything about it. Why should you meddle with what does not concern you?
Mind your own business, wife. This gentleman asked me for information which common politeness will not permit me to refuse.
Oh, simpleton! How do you know what motive this man may have for trying to extract all he can from you? Oh, it's easy to begin with fair promises and assurances of nothing to fear, but when simpletons like my husband have been persuaded to tell all they know, the promises are quickly forgotten.
Madame, you have nothing to fear from me. But continue, Caderousse. Dante's father was forsaken by everyone?
Not altogether forsaken, monsieur. For Mercedes and Monsieur Morel were both kind to him, but somehow the old fellow contracted a powerful hatred of the fisherman Fernand, the very person you named as being one of Dante's friends.
And was he not so?
Mind what you are saying.
Can a man be faithful to another whose betrothed he covets? Poor Edmond, he was cruelly deceived.
And do you know how this Fernand injured Dantes?
I do.
Guided by me, say nothing.
Wife, you're right. Now I shall follow your advice.
Oh. So you prefer, then, that I should bestow upon this false friend the reward intended for faithful friendship? Very well, I must go.
No. Wait, please wait. You are right. The gift of poor Edmond was not meant for such traitors as Fernand and Danglars. Besides, what would it mean to them? Nothing. A drop in the ocean.
Careful, husband. You could make yourself two formidable enemies.
Are these persons then so rich and powerful?
Don't you know their history?
Pray relate it to me.
Oh, it would take too long.
Caderousse, you are at liberty to speak or to be silent. I shall do my duty and fulfill my promise to a dying man. My first task will be to sell this. Huh? See how it shines.
Wife, come here and look at this diamond.
What diamond?
This one.
Oh, it is indeed a splendid stone.
And a 5th part of its value belongs to us.
No, indeed, a 4th part, now that old Dantes is dead. It must be shared amongst his 4 friends.
I don't call them friends who betray and ruin a man.
Nor do I. 4 shares?
Well, perhaps you will have the goodness to give me the present addresses of Fernand, Mercedes, and Danglars, so that I might carry out Edmond's last wish.
Oh, do as you like. I'm going back upstairs.
Oh, this gentleman is a priest. He would not deceive us.
Oh, I warn you. Consider carefully what you are about to do.
Yes.
Well, what are you going to do, monsieur?
To tell you all I know.
You act wisely in doing so. But first, another glass. Well, Caderousse?
Well, first, you must promise me that if you ever make use of the information I'm about to give you, you'll never tell anyone it was me that supplied it, for the persons I'm going to talk about are rich and powerful men.
I promise.
Well, when Dantes was arrested, his old father returned home alone. The next day, Mercedes visited him, and when she saw him so miserable, she wanted to take him home with her to look after him. No, was the old man's reply. I will not leave this house, for my poor boy loves me, and if he gets out of prison, he will come here. What would he think if I didn't wait for him? I heard all this from my window.
Oh? You did not go upstairs to try to console the old man?
Oh, sir, we cannot console those who will not be consoled. Well, at length, and convinced that his son was dead, the poor old fellow reached the end of his resources. He owed rent, and our landlord threatened to evict him. Then I resolved to go up to him, no matter what. His door was closed. Well, I looked through the keyhole, and believing him to be ill, I ran and told Monsieur Morel and Mercedes. They came at once. Monsieur Morel brought a doctor. Mercedes wanted him to go to the hospital, but he refused. At last, the old fellow died, saying, if you ever see my Edmond again, tell him I died blessing him. Then Monsieur Morel went away, making a sign that he'd left his purse on the mantel-shelf. Well, this money paid for the burial. Abbe.
And you believe he died?
Of hunger. I'm sure of it.
That was indeed an awful business.
Oh, the more so, sir, since it was men's and not God's doing.
Who are these men who killed the son with despair and the father with famine?
2 men, jealous of him. One from love, the other from ambition. Fernand and Danglars. They denounced Edmond as a Bonapartist agent. One wrote a letter, and the other delivered it. The letter was written at a cafe the day before Edmond's betrothal party.
Faria, how well did you judge men and things?
Sorry, I didn't quite...
No, go on with your story.
Well, it was Danglars who wrote the letter. He disguised his writing by using his left hand. Fernand delivered it.
And you were there yourself to know this?
I was there.
And yet you did not attempt to stop them? You were an accomplice.
Abbe, believe me, they'd made me drink to such an excess. I did not fully understand what was happening. Besides, they assured me it was only a harmless jest.
But the next day, when Dantes was arrested, you must have realized that it was far from being a jest. And yet you still said nothing.
I was there. I wanted to speak out, but Danglars stopped me. It was cowardly, I'll confess, but not criminal.
You mentioned a Monsieur Morel. Who was he?
Dante's employer, owner of the ship, Favon.
Yes. What part did he play in this sad drama?
The part of an honest man. 20 times he interceded for Edmond. 10 times he called to see Dante's father, even offered to lodge him in his own home. And on the night of his death, as I told you, Monsieur Morel left his purse on old Dante's mantel-shelf. I've got it still. A large one, made of red silk.
Is this Monsieur Morel still alive?
Oh, yes. But he's in a bad way.
How?
I hear that he is at the point of ruin.
How can this be?
He's lost 5 ships in 2 years. His only hope now is the Favon, expected from India.
Has he any family?
A wife and a daughter, Julie. He also has a son, Maximilian, a lieutenant in the army. Oh, poor Monsieur Morel. I think that if he were alone in the world, he'd blow his brains out. And it's thus that heaven rewards virtue. And all the time, Fernand and Danglars are rolling in wealth.
What became of Danglars?
On Monsieur Morel's recommendation, he was taken on as a cashier in a Spanish bank. Well, during the war with Spain, he made a fortune. He's a millionaire. Baron Danglars.
Where does he live?
Rue de Montblanc, Paris.
Good. And the other man, the fisherman?
Fernand. He, too, has both fortune and high position.
Incredible.
But true. When Napoleon returned, Fernand was forced to join the army. He was at the Battle of Ligny. But the night after the battle, he deserted in the company of a general and went over to the English. Well, had Napoleon remained on the throne, he'd have been court-martialed. As things turned out, he was a hero. Eventually, he became a colonel, received the title of Comte Fernand de Morcerf.
Oh, destiny.
But that's not all. After the war with Spain ended, Fernand served in Greece. Then he entered the service of Ali Tebelen, Pasha of Yanina. Well, the Pasha was killed, but he left Fernand a considerable sum of money. He too must be a millionaire.
And his address?
Rue du Helder, Paris.
Good. You've done well. But, what of Mercedes? They told me that she has disappeared.
Disappeared? Why, Mercedes is at this very moment one of the greatest ladies in Paris.
Oh?
She is the Comtesse de Morcerf. 18 months after Dante's arrest, she married Fernand.
18 months? Oh, frailty, thy name is woman.
Soon after the wedding, they left Marseille. Fernand was a lieutenant in the army by then.
Did you ever see her again?
Yes, once. During the war at Perpignan. She was attending to the education of her son.
Her son?
Little Albert Morcerf. Mercedes. She's now a rich countess. Life's a funny thing.
One more question. What's of Monsieur de Villefort?
The deputy prosecutor? Yeah, he was never a friend of mine. No doubt he's been as lucky as the rest. Only I, as you see, have remained poor and forgotten.
No, you're mistaken. And behold, a proof. Here, take the diamond. It is yours.
For me only? Oh, sir, do not jest with me.
Edmond had one friend only. Take it and sell it. It is worth 50,000 francs. And in exchange...
In exchange?
Give me the red silk purse that Monsieur Morel left at old Dante's house.
Oh, gladly. It is here. Now, where could I put that? Here it is. Oh, you're a man of gold, sir.
Mr. Caderousse, all you have told me is perfectly true.
I swear it.
'Tis well. And may the money profit you. Here, take the diamond.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And now, adieu. I go far from men who thus so bitterly injured each other.
The gentleman I spoke of to see you, Monsieur Morel.
Thank you, Coquelet. That will be all. And so, you wish to speak to me on a matter of some importance, monsieur?
Yes, sir. You are aware from whom I have come?
The house of Thomson and French of Rome, I believe.
Quite so. The house of Thomson and French have collected all the bills bearing your signature and charged me to present them. They amount to 287,500 francs.
287,500.
I will not conceal from you, Monsieur Morel, that while your probity and exactitude are, up to this moment, universally acknowledged, yet rumour has it that you are not now able to meet your obligations.
Sir, up to this time never has anything bearing the signature of Morel and Son been dishonoured.
Yes, I know that. But as one man of honour should answer another, tell me fairly, will you pay these bills with the same punctuality?
To questions fairly put, a straightforward answer should be given. Yes, I shall pay. If, as I hope, my vessel arrives safely from India.
Good.
But if the Pharaon is lost, then I shall be forced to suspend my payments.
And you have but the one hope?
And if that fails, I am ruined.
As I came here, a vessel was entering port.
Ah, yes, La Gironde. It comes from India also, but alas, it is not mine. Julie! Julie, my dear.
Father, bad news. The Pharaon.
Lost?
Yes.
And the crew? Julie, what of the crew?
Saved by La Gironde.
Oh, thank God.
Here's Penelon to see you.
If you will excuse me, sir.
Of course.
Come in, Penelon.
Thank you, sir.
Now, how did this happen? Where is your captain?
The captain stayed behind sick at Palmer, sir. We did everything we could to save the ship.
I know you did, Penelon.
It was a gale that did for us, somewhere off Cap Blanc. We tried to save her, but 'twas no use. At last we was forced to take to the boats just before she went down, sir. We was 3 days in the boats. And then we sighted La Gironde. She picked us up. We did everything we could to save her, sir.
Father?
Thank you, Penelon. But tell me, what wages are due to you and the others?
Oh, don't let's talk of that, sir.
We must.
Well, sir, it's 3 months.
Julie, my dear, arrange for the cashier to pay these poor fellows 200 francs each.
Yes, Father.
As to that, sir, well, we all say 50 will be enough to be going on with.
Thank you, but please take what is due to you. And if you can find another employer, then you are all free to do so.
What? Do you want to send us away? Are you angry with us?
No, of course I'm not angry. But I have no more ships.
Then we'll wait till you build some, sir.
Please, I must ask you to leave me now. We shall meet again soon. Meanwhile, I have matters to discuss with this gentleman.
Come along now, Penelon.
Yes, miss. Good day, Monsieur Morel. Good day, sir.
Bye, Penelon.
Good day.
Well, sir, now you have heard all. It is finished.
As a representative of Thomson and French, I am one of your largest creditors, am I not?
Your bills are the first to fall due.
Do you wish for time to pay?
A delay would save my honor.
Good. How long do you wish for? 2 months?
Sir,
I will give you 3.
Oh, but, sir, I never...
No. Today is the 5th of June. Very well. Renew the bills until September. On the 5th of September, at 11 o'clock, I shall come to receive the money.
Sir, I thank you. I shall expect you, and I will pay you. Or I shall be dead.
I'm sorry, sir. I did not see you.
Mademoiselle, listen to me. One day, you will receive a letter signed, Sinbad the Sailor.
What?
Now, do exactly what that letter bids you, however strange it may appear.
Sinbad the Sailor?
Yes.
Is this a joke, sir?
Do exactly what the letter bids you, for your father's sake. Do you promise?
I promise.
It is well. Adieu, mademoiselle.
Excuse me, miss, but me and the lads will say goodbye now.
No, not goodbye yet, Penelon.
Sir?
Come with me, my friend. There are things I wish to discuss with you.
Father, was your journey to Paris successful?
It was very tiring, my dear. And that was all.
Oh, but surely you...
Baron Danglars will not pass his word for alone.
But that is not possible. Danglars is worth millions, and if it wasn't for you, he would still be a clerk.
It is God's will, my dear. But if you'll excuse me, I must go to my office.
Oh, won't you rest for a while first? You look so tired.
Alas, I have no time left, and there is much to do.
Julie, I came as soon as I got your letter.
Maximilian, thank God.
What has happened?
Dear brother, we are ruined.
Ruined? But how? Why?
Today is settlement day with Thomson and French. We cannot meet our obligations. Morel and Son will be declared bankrupt.
Oh, my God, I had no idea.
Excuse me, Miss Julie. This letter came from you. Quickly, let me see. Sinbad the Sailor. So he was announced. Thank you, Marie. Yes,
what's it say?
Oh, listen. Go this moment to the Allée de Meillan. Enter house number 15. Ask the porter for the key of the room on the 5th floor. Enter the apartment. Take from the corner of the mantelpiece a red silk purse and give it to your father. It is important that he should receive it before 11 o'clock. Remember your promise, Sinbad the Sailor.
What does it mean? Who is this Sinbad the Sailor?
There's no time to explain. I must go at once.
But suppose there is danger. Let me come with you.
No, you must go to father. He needs you. I don't think he should be left alone for too long.
Father, Julie said I was... Why, what's this? What is that pistol for?
Maximilian, you are a man of honor. Come, I will explain. Today is the 5th of September. At 11 o'clock, I have to pay the agent of Thompson and French almost 300,000 francs. I do not have it.
But you have no money to come in?
None.
And you have exhausted every possible source?
Yes.
Then in half an hour our name will be dishonored?
Blood washes out dishonor.
I understand, Father. 2 pistols?
No. No. Your mother and sister. Who would support them?
Are you bidding me to live?
It is your duty.
Very well, Father. I will live.
You know none of this is my fault.
I know that you are the most honorable man I have ever met.
Oh, thank you, my boy. And now, all is said. Go to your mother and sister.
Father, must it...
Hush now. Go to your mother.
As you wish, Father.
And tell Cockley that when the gentleman from Thompson and French comes, he is to announce his arrival to me.
Yes, Father.
It is almost time. So be it.
We're saved.
Julie, saved? But
Look
saved?
here, in this purse. See, a receipted bill for 300,000 francs. And this diamond. And a note. See, it says, Julie's diary.
Purse? But where did you get this purse?
In the Allée Maillard, number 15, on the mantelpiece of a small room on the 5th floor.
Number 15? Old Dante's room.
Monsieur Morel! Miss Julie! Monsieur Morel!
What is it?
The Pharaon! The Pharaon!
Are you mad? The Pharaon is locked.
Sir, they are signaling Pharaon entering harbour.
But this is a miracle. A miracle.
Oh, Father!
Quickly, everyone. To the harbour. Quickly.
Be happy, noble heart. Be blessed for all the good you have done and will do hereafter. Oh, how it pleases me to be able to reward you with riches and a new Pharaon. And now, farewell kindness and gratitude. I have rewarded the good. Now, I go to punish the wicked.
Supper will be served at once, gentlemen. Splendid.
Excellent.
But as for a carriage, impossible. There is no one to be had in the whole of Rome.
Come, Maitre Pastrini, no joking. We must have a carriage for the carnival.
My dear Viscount de Morcerf, I will do everything in my power to procure you one. That is all I can say.
No carriage for the carnival? Well, your eternal city is a devilish nice place. My father shall hear of this.
Oh, no, please, don't trouble Count Fernand de Morcerf. What I meant was, there are no carriages to be had from Sunday to Tuesday evening.
Deuce!
But from now until Sunday, you may have 50 if you please.
Well, that is something, eh, Franz?
Let's go on to Venice at once, Albert.
No, I came to Rome to see the carnival, and I will, though I see it on stilts.
Do your excellencies still wish for a carriage from now till Sunday morning?
Of course. Do you think we're going to run about the streets like lawyers' clerks? We require a carriage tonight at 8 o'clock precisely. We intend to visit the Colosseum and then to drive round the walls of the city.
But such a thing is impossible.
Impossible, eh?
But very dangerous, to say the least. The bandit, Luigi Vampa, is abroad.
Well, what has that got to do with it? Besides, I've already decided. We leave the city by the Porte di Popolo and re-enter it by the Porte San Giovanni.
Well, Excellency, you may well go out by one, but I very much doubt if you will return by the other.
Why?
Because, after nightfall, you are not safe, 50 meters from the gates.
My dear Franz, here's an admirable adventure. Let us fill the carriage with pistols, and when the bandit, Vampa, comes to take us, we take him.
But your Excellency knows it's not customary to defend yourself when attacked by bandits.
What?
Not put up a fight? No, for he will be useless. What can you do against a dozen armed bandits who suddenly sprang out at you?
Well, I'd never surrender.
With respect, Excellency, your friend is decidedly mad.
Tell us more about this vampire.
He is very daring, and much too clever for the authorities to capture. The police have tried many times without success to trap him.
And how does he behave towards travellers?
His plan is very simple. It depends on the distance he may be from the city, whether he gives 8 or 12 hours or a day, wherein his victims may pay their ransom. And when that time has elapsed, he allows 1 hour's grace, and then, blows their brains out.
My God. Well, Albert, are you still disposed to visit the Colosseum?
More than ever. Pastrini, have the carriage ready at 8. But first, supper. I am starved. Come along, Franz. You're flagging.
I'm afraid I am. I had no notion that there was so much to see.
Nor had I. How large and foreboding it all looks by moonlight. But do hurry, the guide is waiting.
Look, you go on. I'll stay here and get my breath back. Join me when you return.
If you're quite certain.
Of course. I shall sit here and enjoy the spectacle without the chatter of our guide.
As you please, but don't stray too far. Remember Major Pastrini's warning and watch out for bandits.
What the devil? Can't be Albert so soon. More travellers? No, too quiet. Perhaps it would be as well to retire into the shadows. One never knows.
Excellency, is that you?
Yes, I'm here.
I beg your Excellency's pardon for keeping you waiting.
No, it is I who am too soon, Vanda. Now, what have you learned?
That 2 executions of considerable interest will take place the day after tomorrow, as is customary in Rome at the commencement of all great festivals. One of the culprits will be Mazzolato.
Mazzolato?
The throat cut.
And the other?
Is to be guillotined. It is Peppino, who I am determined to rescue.
Indeed. What do you intend to do?
To surround the scaffold with 20 of my men, who at a signal from me will drive back the guard and carry off the prisoner.
That seems to me to be both hazardous and uncertain. No, I have a far better plan than yours. I will arrange a last-minute reprieve.
But Excellency...
Believe me, I can do more single-handed by means of gold than you with all your troop could effect with stilettos and carbines.
I see, but... how would I know whether your Excellency has succeeded or not?
Let me see now. Yes, I have engaged 3 lower windows at the Palazzo Rospoli. When I have obtained Peppino's pardon, the 2 outside windows will be hung with yellow damask and the center one with white.
Your Excellency, you are fully persuaded of my devotion to you, are you not?
Franz?
Who's that?
Some travelers visiting the Colosseum by moonlight, perhaps.
Yes, we must not be seen together. Adieu.
Very well. And if you fail to obtain the reprieve...
Well, in that unlikely event, all 3 windows at the Palazzo Rospoli will have yellow draperies, and then you may use your daggers in any way you please.
Then all is understood between us.
Yes.
Adieu, Your Excellency. Depend upon me as firmly as I depend upon you.
Are you there? Are you all right?
Here. Over here, Albert. I'm quite safe.
Why, so you are. Well, what have you been up to? I thought I'd lost you. Indeed, I was beginning to think that you had been kidnapped by bandits after all.
I fear I almost was.
What?
Come. The night grows cold. Let's return to the hotel, or we shall be late for the opera.
Quite magnificent. Wonderful.
And now, my dear Countess, do you happen to know the identity of the young lady in the box opposite?
Oh,
Such gallantry. Shame on you, France. She is unusual, is she not?
Very. Very beautiful.
All I can tell you is that she's been in Rome since the beginning of the season, and she's yet to miss an opera performance. Sometimes she's accompanied by the individual who is with her tonight, and at other times by an immense black servant. At a guess, I should say that she is Greek.
And the gentleman with her? Who is he?
I know no more of him than you do.
Her husband, perhaps. Oh, no, she is but a girl.
All I can say is that the gentleman whose history I am unable to furnish looks to me as though he's just been dug up.
Really?
Truly, he looks like a corpse, permitted by some friendly gravedigger to quit his tomb for a while. How ghastly pale he is.
I must positively find out who and what he is. Excuse me.
No, you must not leave me. I depend upon you to escort me home.
Is it possible that you're afraid of that man, Countess?
I will tell you. Lord Byron had the most perfect belief in vampires, and even assured me he had seen some. Well, the description he gave me perfectly corresponds with the features and character of that man opposite. Coal black hair, large, bright, glittering eyes, the same ghastly paleness. Then observe, too, the very female he has with him. Nobody knows who she is or where she comes from. No doubt she belongs to the same horrible race as he does, and is, like himself, a dealer in magical arts. Now, Franz, I entreat you not to go near him. At least, not tonight.
Oh, but my dear Countess...
Listen to me. I am going home at once. Now, I cannot believe you so devoid of gallantry as to refuse to escort a lady when she asks you to.
Very well, Countess. I will accompany you.
France! Why, I did not expect to see you before tomorrow.
My dear Albert, I'm glad of this opportunity to tell you once and forever that you entertain a most erroneous notion concerning Italian ladies. I should have thought that the continual failures you've met with in all your own love affairs might have taught you better by this time.
Yes? Excellencies, I bring good news.
Well, Pastrini, out with it.
Your Excellencies are aware that the Comte de Monte-Cristo is living on the same floor as yourself.
I should think we are, since that is the reason for our being packed into these small rooms like two poor students in the back streets of Paris.
Well, then, the Comte, hearing of the dilemma in which you are placed, has sent to offer you seats in his carriage and 2 places at his windows in the Palazzo Rospoli for the Carnival.
Rospoli?
But this is excellent news, Pastrini.
But do you think that we ought to accept such an offer from a perfect stranger? What sort of person is this Count?
A very great nobleman.
Well, then please convey our thanks to the Count of Monte Cristo for his most generous offer, and inform him that we shall be delighted to call upon him tomorrow, so that we may thank him in person, eh, Albert?
Of course.
Ah, gentlemen, yes, forgive me for not coming to your assistance earlier. It was the fault of that blockhead Pastrini. He did not mention your embarrassment to me until last night when I returned from the opera.
We have to thank you 1,000 times, Count.
Yes, you've kindly offered us places in your carriage and at your windows at the Palazzo Rospoli. Can you tell us where we can obtain a sight of the Piazza del Popolo?
Ah, is there not something like an execution there?
So I understand.
My steward, the good Bertuccio, has procured me some windows overlooking the very place. Perhaps you would care to join me.
But we abuse your kindness.
Oh, no, not at all. It will give me the greatest of pleasure, I assure you, my dear Vicomte de Morcerf. The greatest of pleasure. Now, it will begin soon. The first will be mazzolato, the second, guillotined. At least it was originally arranged this way. However, mention was made of something like a pardon for one of the 2 men. You may thus be deprived of seeing a man guillotined. The other punishment, however, is a very curious and interesting one when seen for the first time. At last, something's happening in the square below.
France, the prisoners are being brought out. I thought you said there was to be only one execution.
So there is.
But there are 2 prisoners.
Yes, but only one is about to die. See there? Huh? Something's happening? Well, it looks as if Peppino is to be spared after all.
Yes, he's being led away.
The other prisoner looks very angry.
Oh, he's clearly not to enjoy the same leniency. Well, you're to be spared the decapitation, my friends.
Thank God for that.
But not the mazzolata. I see. Huh? Executioner? He's beginning with the other man.
I cannot watch. I must go.
No, stay. You pity a man who murdered his benefactor? Stay, look. You must look.
No.
They've opened the throat. And now?
No. Oh.
My dear Marcel, it is finished. But it seems your friend has no stomach for such things.
What's happened?
You fainted. That's all.
Oh, yes. I remembered. Oh, it was horrible. Did you see Monte Cristo standing there like an avenging angel? Did you notice how he looked at you, Albert?
Come, you are still lightheaded. Rest a while.
Our young friend has recovered his senses. I'm glad of it.
Yes, and that horrible scene has passed away like a nightmare.
Well, now, do you feel strong enough to join the revels?
Revels?
But the carnival has begun.
Oh, yes, of course. I remember. Yes, let's go. Anything to help me forget that horrible sight.
Yes, and come along. Make haste and dress yourselves in carnival costumes. You will find everything you need in the next room. Hurry! You must not miss it. The whole of Rome joins in the dance.
France, did you see that?
What is it, Albert?
A beautiful girl. She threw flowers at me. Look.
Magnificent. This could be the beginning of an adventure for you.
Laugh if you please, but I really think it is. There! See, she is waving to me!
Bravo!
France!
At last! Where have you been out there? I never knew anyone with such a capacity for enjoyment.
Oh!
I confess that I am utterly exhausted.
And so am I, my dear fellow. But listen, it is done. It is arranged.
What is done?
You remember the girl who threw flowers at me this morning?
Yes.
Well, we have a rendezvous.
Never.
Never? Then read that.
Tuesday evening at 7 o'clock, descend from your carriage opposite the Via dei Pontefici and follow the Roman peasant who signals to you.
You see, she will still be in peasant costume.
When you arrive at the church of San Giacomo, fasten a knot of rose-colored ribbon to your costume, signed Constancy and Discretion.
Now, what do you think of that?
Well, I think that your adventure is progressing.
I think so, too.
Take care that you do not become too much involved with this mysterious charmer, Albert. Remember, your father intends you to marry Mademoiselle Danglars.
Oh, laugh as much as you like. I don't care. I am in love. Oh, France, I am in love.
And so you have let poor Albert go rushing off to God knows where to meet God knows who.
Nothing could have stopped him, Countess. He is demented. He is in love.
Oh, Francis should not have allowed him to go.
Oh, but what could possibly happen to him?
Who can tell? The night is very gloomy. Oh, and that reminds me. It seems that you and Albert, having made the acquaintance of that Gould we saw at the opera, are all now the best of friends.
Yes, he is also staying at the Hotel de Londres.
What is his name?
The Count of Monte Cristo.
That is not a family name, surely.
No. It's the name of an island he has purchased.
How very odd.
Excuse me, Excellency. This letter has been delivered for you. A man is waiting for your reply.
Letter? Very well. My God!
What is it, Francis?
It's out there. He's been kidnapped by bandits.
My dear Franz, what good wind blows you here at this hour? Have you come to take supper with me?
Ah, Count. I've come to speak to you of a serious matter.
Indeed? A serious matter?
Please read this, Count.
Oh, very well. If 4,000 piastres are not in my hands by 7 o'clock, the Vicomte Albert de Morcerf will have ceased to exist. Luigi Vampa. I see. This is serious indeed. Have you the money he demands?
All but 800 piastres.
Oh. Well, I hope you will not offend me by applying to anyone but me.
On the contrary, I came to you first and instantly.
Oh, good.
But is it absolutely necessary to send this money to Vampa?
Just for yourself. The note is explicit.
I think, sir, that you could find a way of simplifying the negotiations. I'm sure that Vampa would not refuse you poor Albert's freedom.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, did not you save the criminal Peppino's life?
Now, who told you that, I wonder?
No matter.
Oh. Very well. So be it. How did this letter get to you?
A man brought it. He's downstairs now. He waits for an answer.
Let us go to him at once.
Careful, Excellencies. The ground slopes here. Keep close to me.
How much further, Peppino?
We are nearly there.
Damn!
Quietly.
Who is there? We are betrayed!
To arms! Quickly!
To arms!
Stay close to me.
Stop there!
Well, my dear Vampa, it appears to me that you receive a friend with a deal of ceremony.
Lower your arms, man. Your pardon, Conte. I did not recognize you in the half-light.
Well, it seems that your memory is equally short in everything, Vampa. Not only do you forget people's faces, but also the conditions you make with them. Was it not agreed that not only my person, but also that of my friends should be respected by you?
But how have I broken our treaty, Excellency?
Why, this very evening you have carried off the Vicomte Albert de Morcerf, one of my friends. And what is more, you have set a price upon him.
Why was I not told of this? I have been made to break my word towards the Count.
Yes.
By heaven, if I thought any one of you knew that our prisoner was a friend of His Excellency, I would blow his brains out.
But where is the Vicomte? I do not see him.
Nothing has happened to him, I hope.
Prisoner is over there. I will go myself and set him free. Follow me, please.
Excellent. This way, Franz. Come along.
Why, he sleeps like a baby. Albert! Albert! Wake up! Wake up!
Oh. What's this? Oh. I had such a delightful dream. I was dancing with the Countess. Oh. But it's still dark outside. But
What the devil? Albert, you're free. France, you've paid the ransom?
No ransom. A person to whom I can refuse nothing has come to demand you.
France?
No, Albert. The Count of Monte Cristo.
What? My dear Count, forgive me. I did not see you there in the shadows. You really are most kind.
Not at all.
I trust that you will consider me eternally obliged to you.
My dear Albert, if you make haste, we shall just have time to finish the night of the ball. You may conclude your dance with the Countess. Signor Vampa, I thank you. You have acted like a gentleman in this affair.
Peppino, give me a torch. Gentlemen, I will show you the way back myself. That is the least honor I can render your excellency after making such a dreadful mistake. Come then, gentlemen. Follow me, please. Come, Monsieur Albert.
Count, permit me to repeat the poor thanks I offered you last night.
Oh.
I owe you my life. If I or my family can serve you in any way at all, you have only to ask. My father, the Comte Fernand de Morcerf, possesses considerable influence at both the courts of France and Madrid.
Monsieur Albert, your generous offer is precisely what I should have expected. And I accept it in the same spirit of sincerity with which it is made. No, I will go further still, and say that I had previously made up my mind to ask you a great favor.
Oh, pray, name it.
In 3 months, I shall be visiting Paris. I'm a stranger there. It's a city I have never yet seen. Therefore, I have to ask you whether you would consider introducing me into the fashionable circles of Parisian society when I get there.
With the greatest pleasure. Indeed, I am to return to Paris at once. Only this morning I received a letter from my father which summons me home in consequence of a treaty of marriage.
Indeed.
Who knows? Perhaps by the time you reach the city I shall already be a staid and sober husband. But as regards your wish, nothing would give me or my family greater pleasure.
And your mother? Madame Mercedes de Morcerf?
Will be delighted to meet you, of that I am quite sure.
Then it is settled. I shall call at your house in Paris.
Please do. It is 27 Rue de Elba.
Well, today is the 21st of February. It is exactly 10:30. Expect me then on the 21st of May at the same hour.
Capital. You shall find everything and everybody ready to receive you.
Good. When do you intend to leave Rome?
Tomorrow evening.
So soon? And your friend Franz, does he also depart tomorrow?
Yes, for Venice. He intends to remain in Italy for a year or so.
And I am compelled to leave at once for Naples. Allow me to wish you a safe and pleasant journey.
It is agreed, then?
Indeed it is. Rely upon seeing me at the time and place arranged. Number 27, Rue du Helder, on May the 21st at 10:30 in the morning.
We meet in Paris.
Andrew Sachs was Edmond Dantes, Paul Gregory was Caderousse, and Leslie Sands was Monsieur Morel in The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. The Countess was Lydia Sherwood, Albert de Morcerf, Jonathan Taffler, Franz d'Épinay, Owen Scott, Maximilian Morel, David Gouge, La Carconte, Diana Olson, Julie Morel, Susie Brand, Luigi Vampa, Michael Tudor Barnes, Penelon, Ian Thompson, Peppino, Nigel Lambert, and Pastrini was John Sampson. The Count of Monte Cristo is dramatized for radio in 7 parts by Barry Campbell and directed by Graham Gould. The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Dramatized for radio in 7 episodes by Barry Campbell. Part 4. The House at Auteuil. starring Andrew Sachs as Edmond Dantes, Geoffrey Matthews as Baron Danglars, Steve Hodson as Le Comte de Morcerf, Nigel Anthony as de Villefort, and Melinda Walker as La Comtesse de Morcerf. While visiting Rome in February 1838, the Vicomte de Morcerf was kidnapped and held for ransom by bandits. His friend, Franz d'Épinay, immediately sought the help of the mysterious Count of Monte Cristo, with the result that Albert was set free. Albert, out of gratitude, has promised to introduce the Count into Parisian society.
Good morning, Lucien. Your punctuality alarms me. Has the government resigned?
No, my dear Albert. We are always tottering, but we never fall. But tell me, what is the purpose of a party at such an ungodly hour?
I would hardly call 10 in the morning ungodly. But the purpose is to amuse you by introducing you to a new acquaintance, a man who comes from the end of the world.
The devil!
But tell me, what news do you bring me this morning?
Baron Danglars made a speech in the Chamber of Deputies. And the gossips of Paris speak of a marriage between yourself and his daughter, Mademoiselle Eugénie, and of a settlement in the region of 80,000 francs. While your friend Beauchamp, the editor, says this marriage will never take place. The king has made Danglars a baron, but he cannot make him a gentleman.
All the same, 80,000 is a nice little sum.
Monsieur de Chateau Renaud, Monsieur Maximilien Morel.
My dear Renaud.
Albert, good morning. Let me introduce you to Monsieur Maximilien Morel, Captain of Spahi, my friend and preserver, the man who saved my life at Constantine.
Welcome, sir. You are Renaud's friend, be our friend also. But how did you save Renaud's life?
It is not worth speaking of. Our friend exaggerates.
Exaggerates? Oh. Now, tell me, what time do we eat breakfast, Albert?
At 10:30, for I also expect someone who saved my life.
Where does he come from?
I do not know. When I invited him 3 months ago, he was in Rome. Since then, who can tell? It was he who rescued me when I was kidnapped there by bandits.
He paid your ransom?
He said 2 words to Vamper, the chief, and I was free.
What is the name of this paragon?
He is the Count of Monte Cristo.
There is no Count of Monte Cristo. I've never heard of him.
Monte Cristo is a small island in the Mediterranean, is it not?
And he is the lord and master of this island.
He is rich then.
He must have a cave filled with the wealth of the Indians.
Are you laughing at us, Albert?
I have heard something of this from an old sailor named Penelon.
Thank you, Monsieur Morel, for coming to my aid. Otherwise, you others might think me mad.
Well, Albert, it is 10:30 and no sign of your friend. Confess you have dreamed all this, and let us sit down to our breakfast.
His Excellency, the Count of Monte Cristo.
My dear Count, welcome to Paris.
Punctuality is the politeness of kings. Alas, it is not the same with travellers. However, I hope you will excuse the 2 or 3 seconds. I am behindhand. 500 leagues are not to be accomplished without some trouble.
Count, allow me to present to you Le Comte de Château de Renaud, Monsieur Lucien Debray,
Enchanted.
And Monsieur Maximilien Morel, Captain of Spahi.
Morel, did you say?
That is a handsome uniform.
And beneath it beats one of the bravest and noblest hearts in the whole army.
I'm sure that's true.
Come, gentlemen. Breakfast is ready.
What? You have not eaten for 24 hours?
No, the journey was long.
And you didn't eat in your carriage?
No, I slept, as I generally do when I'm weary.
But you can sleep where and when you please.
Oh, yes, I have a recipe for it. An infallible one. I make no secret of it. It is a mixture of opium and hatchis.
You always carry this drug about with you?
No, always. I will show you. I keep it
In this.
But this pillbox, it is the largest emerald I have ever seen.
It is magnificent. Yes. I had 3. One I gave to the Grand Signor, who mounted it in his sabre. Another to our Holy Father, the Pope. The third, you see, I had hollowed out to make this pillbox.
But what, may one ask, did these 2 sovereigns give you in exchange for these magnificent presents?
The Grand Signor, the liberty of a young woman, and the Pope, the life of a man.
Was that the man Peppino you saved from the guillotine in Rome?
Perhaps. But, my dear Morcerf, when we last met 3 months ago, I recollect that you mentioned a forthcoming marriage. May I now congratulate you?
The affair has still not been finalized.
That means it has already been decided.
Not so. My father is most anxious about it. However, I hope before too long to introduce you, if not to my wife, at least to my intended, Mademoiselle Eugénie Danglars.
Oh, really? Is she not the daughter of the banker, Baron Danglars?
Do you know the Baron?
I shall probably soon make his acquaintance, for I have a credit opened with him by the House of Thomson and French.
Well, do you know this house, monsieur?
They are my bankers.
Oh, Count, you could assist me, perhaps, with some researches.
Oh?
This house did my family a great service, indeed. They saved my father's life, but they have always denied doing so.
Well, I shall be only too glad to assist you.
But we have wandered from the subject. We were speaking earlier of a suitable accommodation for the Count.
I will venture to offer him apartments that my sister, Julie, inhabited.
You have a sister?
Yes, a most excellent sister.
Married?
Yes, and as happy as can be.
Oh, that is good. But, gentlemen, as to my accommodation, since I determined to have a house to myself, I sent on my steward, and he ought by this time to have bought a house for me and furnished it, according to my taste.
And you have not seen it yet?
Well, how could I? I came directly here. But by the time I leave you, my coachman will have the address.
Incredible.
Oh, my dear Albert, look at the time. I must go. Your guest is charming, but alas, I must return to the ministry.
I'm afraid that I must go also. Are you coming, Morel?
Well, directly I have given my card to the Count of Monte Cristo. You will pay us a visit, I hope.
Oh, be sure I shall not fail to do so.
Bravo, Albert, a most delightful party.
Come then, gentlemen, let me show you out. And then, my dear Count,
yes,
I should like to present my parents to you. Count, I have the honor of presenting to you my father, the Comte Fernand de Morcerf.
You're most welcome, Monte Cristo. You have rendered my house a magnificent service in preserving its only heir.
Monsieur.
My wife will join us shortly.
It is a great honor, sir, on my first day in Paris, to be brought into contact with a man whose merit equals his reputation.
I have left the service now, sir. I have hung up my sword and cast myself into politics.
Albert, how nice. I wish to...
Mother, I should... Why, what is the matter?
Are you unwell, Mercedes? Does the heat affect you?
No. Oh, it is nothing. But I feel some emotion on seeing for the first time the man who rescued my son in Rome. Oh, monsieur, I owe you my son's life. And for that, I bless you.
Madame, it was a simple deed of humanity.
It is very fortunate for my son that he found such a friend. And I thank God that things are thus. Will you do us the honor of passing the rest of the day with us, monsieur?
Forgive me, madame, but I'm only just arrived in Paris. My domestic arrangements...
Then we shall have this pleasure another time. You promise that?
Madame, now, if you will excuse me...
I will not detain you, monsieur. I would not have our gratitude become indiscreet or importunate.
I will accompany you to your carriage, Monte Cristo. I am due to speak in the chamber at 3.
Adieu, then. And 1,000 thanks for your kindness.
Mother, are you unwell? You looked so pale when you entered the room that I was worried.
Was I pale, Albert? It was the heat. Nothing more. Do you think the Count is really what he appears to be?
And what does he appear to be, Mother?
Why, a man of high distinction. Tell me, what do you suppose the Count's age to be?
Why, 35 or 36, I suppose.
So young? Oh, it is impossible. Do you like him?
Yes, he pleases me. In spite of Franz d'Epinay, who tries to convince me that the Count is a being returned from another world.
Oh, he said that. Oh, Albert, be careful.
Welcome to Paris, Count, and to your new house.
Yes. Thank you, Bertuccio.
Everything has been prepared for your arrival as you ordered.
Good. And this is the notary.
Count?
You are empowered to sell the country house that I wish to purchase.
I am, sir.
No, don't go, Bertuccio. I may need you.
Excellency.
Now to business. Is the deed of sale ready?
I have it here.
Very well. And where is this house?
What? You do not know where the house is situated?
How should I know it? I only arrived in Paris this morning. This is my first visit.
I understand. Well, the house is at Auteuil.
Auteuil?
Mm-hmm. And where is this Auteuil?
Close by here, monsieur, in the heart of the Bois de Boulogne.
But your Excellency already has this house that I obtained for you.
Yes, that is true, but I was tempted by an advertisement in one of the papers, so I will have 2 houses. The deed, if you please. Thank you. There, it is signed. Now, Bertuccio, see that this gentleman is given 55,000 francs. Have you the key, sir?
The concierge who takes care of the house has them.
Very well. Bertuccio, have my carriage ready in half an hour.
This way, monsieur.
Good day, Count.
Your Excellency's carriage is at the door, as you ordered.
Bertuccio, you have travelled in France, I believe.
Well, in some parts of France, yes.
You know the environs of Paris, then?
Well, that is...
No? Oh, that is unfortunate, for I wish now to visit my new property, and I thought you could show me the way. However...
To Auteuil? Me go to Auteuil?
Oh, why not?
You wish me to accompany you?
Well, certainly. What is the matter with you today? Come, we have wasted enough time. Let us go.
Well, what is it? What do you want?
Your new master is here.
The house is sold, then? And this gentleman is coming to live here?
Yes, my friend. And I will give you no cause to regret the departure of your old master.
Oh, monsieur, I shall not have much cause to regret him. Why, it must be 5 years since he was last here. But come in, sir, please.
Tell me, what was the name of your old master?
The Marquis de Saint-Méran.
Oh, yes.
An old gentleman, a staunch follower of the Bourbons. He had an only daughter who married a Monsieur de Villefort. She died...
Monsieur de Villefort? Give me a light. I wish to see the house.
Shall I accompany you, sir?
No, my servant will light the way. Bertuccio, come. Tolerably large ground floor, while here upstairs... Oh... Where does this little staircase lead to?
Into the garden, Excellency.
Really? How do you know that?
It ought to do so, at least.
Let us see. Lead on. What is the matter, man?
Monsieur, it is impossible. I cannot go on.
Why, what does this mean?
Monsieur...
Oh, come, lead on. Let us visit this mysterious garden. You're not afraid of ghosts with me here, I hope?
No, Excellency, but...
You were quite right, Bertuccio. It did lead to the garden.
Move, monsieur, please. You're exactly on the spot.
The spot?
Where he fell.
My dear Bertuccio, control yourself.
Oh, Excellency.
Why are you so agitated?
Oh, sir, it was a vengeance, nothing more.
A vengeance? Explain yourself.
Against Monsieur de Villefort. You are standing on the very spot where he fell. And just there is the grave where he had just buried his child. The man was a villain.
This begins to interest me. Bertuccio, I think it is time you told me your story. Let us sit down here.
Excellency, where shall I begin?
At the beginning.
Very well. It was in 1815. I had an elder brother whom I loved dearly. In that year, he was assassinated at Nîmes. I did everything in my power to discover his murderers, but no one dared tell me their names. Finally, I went to the public prosecutor to demand justice, and since my brother was a lieutenant in the army, a small pension for his widow.
And the prosecutor was...
De Villefort. He came from Marseille, where he had been deputy.
I see. Did he help you?
Excellency, the man was made of stone. He would not listen to me. Then he told me that if I did not leave, he would have me removed by force. In my anger, I declared a vendetta against him. I swore that I would kill him.
Go on.
Well, I began to watch his every move. For 3 months, I followed him everywhere. At length, I discovered that he went mysteriously to Auteuil, to this very house, which was then let to a pretty young widow. She was 18 at the time. I saw her here in this very garden.
Did you ever discover her name?
No, Excellency. Well, one night, I hid by that wall over there. On the stroke of midnight, the Villefort appeared. He carried a small box some 2 foot long, which he buried. I assumed it contained valuables. As he was finishing, I rushed on him. I am Giovanni Bertuccio, I cried. Thy death for my brothers, your treasure for his widow, and I plunged my knife into his breast. Then in a moment I had dug up the box and fled.
I see. And what was in this mysterious box?
A newborn baby, wrapped in fine linen cloth, and still alive.
What did you do?
I took it to my sister in Italy, so that she could bring it up as her own son. God forgive me.
And was the child a Villefort?
I suppose it must have been.
Continue.
After my attack on the Villefort, I went back to my old trade as a smuggler.
So what of the child?
My sister brought it up. It was a lovely baby with big blue eyes. But God was to make that child the instrument of our punishment. Benedetto. That was his name. Grew to be a monster. By the time he was 11, he was mixing with the worst characters in the town. Then, one night, some years later, he came home with 3 companions, ruffians, all of them. They demanded money from my poor sister. Of course, she had none to give them. So they tortured her until she died. Then they ransacked her house and left. I have not seen or heard of Benedetto since. Those Villeforts are an accursed vice.
Truly they are. You have acted properly by telling me. Come, Bertuccio. Let us go in. The air grows cold.
Excellency.
Good morning, sir. I have the honor of addressing the Count of Monte Cristo, I presume.
And I of speaking to Baron Danglars, a Chevalier of the Legion of Honor and member of the Chamber of Deputies.
Permit me to inform you that I have received a letter of advice from the banking house of Thompson and French.
I'm glad to hear it. Therefore, my checks will be duly honored.
There is one slight difficulty. The letter gives the Count of Monte Cristo unlimited credit on our house.
Yes? What is there that requires explaining in that simple fact?
Merely the word unlimited.
Oh. Is the word not known in France? Or is it possible that Thompson and French are not looked upon as safe and solvent bankers?
They are bankers of the highest repute. It was not of their solvency I spoke, but of the word unlimited.
I see. Whereas Thompson and French set no bounds to their engagements, the house of Danglars has its limits.
Sure. The amount of my capital has never yet been questioned.
It seems, then, that I must be the first to do so.
By what right, sir?
By right of the objections you have raised, which certainly imply considerable distrust of me.
Well, sir, I will endeavour to make myself understood by requesting you to inform me what sum you propose to draw upon me.
Why, truly, my reason for desiring an unlimited credit was precisely because I did not know how much money I might expend.
Let me beg you not to hesitate in naming your wishes. You will then be convinced that the resources of the House of Danglars are still equal to meeting the largest demands.
Sure.
And were you even to require $1 million?
I beg your pardon.
I observed that, should you be hard-pressed, the concern of which I am the head would not scruple to accommodate you to the amount of 1 million francs.
1 million?
Yes.
And what use can you possibly suppose so pitiful a sum would be to me?
Pitiful?
My dear sir, if a trifle like that could satisfy me, I should never have given myself the trouble of opening an account. 1 million, excuse my smiling when you speak of a sum that I am in the habit of carrying in my pocketbook. Oh, come, confess honestly that you have not perfect confidence in the house of Thompson and French.
Well, of course.
Now, sir, You had but to say the word, and I will spare you all uneasiness and alarm on the subject by presenting my letters of credit elsewhere, for I have other letters of unlimited credit. See, here.
Yes. Yeah. Right. But these letters represent untold wealth. You must pardon me for confessing the most extreme astonishment.
Oh, it is not for such trifling sums as these to startle or astonish the banking house of Danglars, surely. Yes, well, then if all is agreed between us, I will thank you to send me a supply of money tomorrow.
Oh, by all means. How much do you require?
Shall we say 6 million? Half in gold, the other half in banknotes.
6 million, why? Certainly, whatever you please.
Good. And should I need more, I will, of course, draw upon you.
The money and the gold will be delivered by 10 tomorrow.
Good.
But now, if it is agreeable to you, I shall do myself the honour of introducing you to my wife, who is, I understand, at the moment entertaining visitors. Have you any objection to meeting them, or do you wish to remain incognito?
I shall be delighted to meet the Baroness and her friends.
Oh, excellent. I must confess to you, my dear Count, that I have hitherto imagined myself acquainted with the degree of fortune possessed by all the rich individuals of Europe. Wealth such as yours has been wholly unknown to me. May I presume to ask whether you have long possessed it?
Rest assured, you will be better informed about me before long, my dear Baron.
Yes. My dear, give me leave to present to you the Count of Monte Cristo, who has been warmly recommended to me by my correspondents in Rome. The Count has come to take up his abode in our fine capital for 1 year, during which brief period he proposes to spend 6 million francs.
Charmed, Baroness.
Count.
And this, my dear Count, is Monsieur Lucien Debray, private secretary to the Minister of the Interior.
Count?
Yes. I am fortunate in having already made the acquaintance of Monsieur Debray at the house of Monsieur Albert de Morcerf.
You are acquainted with the young Vicomte Albert, are you?
Yes, we were together a great deal during the carnival at Rome.
Of course. I heard some talk of bandits, I remember.
You have selected a most unfavourable moment for your visit to Paris, Count.
Oh?
It is a horrible place in the summer. Parties, balls, fêtes, everything is over. The only amusements left us are the indifferent horse races held in the Champ de Mars. Do you propose entering horses at these races, Count?
My present intentions are to do whatever will make my time in Paris most agreeable to myself and others.
Excuse me, Madame la Baronne.
What is it, Hortense? Excuse me one moment, gentlemen. I cannot believe it. You may go.
Yes, Madame.
It is impossible. Is this true?
Is what true, Madame?
That my horses have been removed from the stables. Is this true?
Be kind enough, Madame, to listen to me.
Oh, I shall listen most carefully. And these two gentlemen shall decide between us. I insist. But first, I will state the case to them.
Madame.
Gentlemen. Among the horses in our stables are 2 which belong exclusively to me. The most beautiful pair of dapple greys to be found in Paris. Yes. Well, I had promised Madame de Villefort the loan of my carriage tomorrow to drive in the Bois de Boulogne. But now I hear that they are gone. No doubt my husband has sold them.
Madame, the horses were too spirited.
Nonsense. My coachman is said to be the best in Paris.
My dear love, pray say no more on the subject. I promise you another pair, exactly like them, only quieter. Oh, my word, Count, I'm only sorry that I was not sooner aware of your arrival in Paris. I should have liked to make you an offer of those horses. They were far too lively for a lady's carriage.
I'm much obliged by your kind intentions towards me. But only this morning I purchased a very fine pair of carriage horses. Come, Monsieur Debray. You're an excellent judge of horses, I believe. Come across to the window. Give me your opinion.
Certainly, Count. I shall be honoured. But what do I see? Surely, Baroness. Come and look. I cannot be mistaken.
What is this? My dapple greys!
How very singular. It was a little surprise prepared for me by my steward.
If I remember rightly, he hinted that he had given 30,000 francs.
30,000!
My dear,
Baroness, I cannot endure the idea of making my debut in the Parisian world of fashion with the knowledge that my splendid equipage has been obtained at the price of a lovely woman's regret. Baron Danglars, please excuse the whimsical gift of a capricious millionaire and allow me to return the greys to your wife.
No, but of
No,
course.
sir, it is not possible.
To the capricious millionaire, all things are possible. Oh, Madame, please, I insist. I would like you to be able to keep your promise to Madame de Villefort tomorrow. Let her enjoy the ride in your carriage.
Monsieur, your generosity overwhelms me.
Yusuf, come here.
Master.
I'm going to ask more of you than I have the right to ask of a faithful servant.
Yes, master.
I know that you are most skillful in throwing the lasso, but do you believe you could stop 2 runaway horses?
Yes, master.
Then listen to me. Very soon a carriage will dash past this house, out of control, drawn by the grey horses you saw yesterday. Now, all has been arranged. At the risk of your own life, you must manage to stop those horses. You understand?
I understand, master.
Good. Go and make your preparations. You must stop those horses. Yes, there's no great harm done. Madame is regaining consciousness. Yes.
Edouard.
Just compose yourself, Madame de Villefort. All danger is over.
My child, Edouard.
He's quite safe, I assure you. I've restored him with an elixir.
Where am I?
You are under the roof of one who esteems himself most fortunate to have been of some service.
Oh, dear. My wretched curiosity has brought all this about. All Paris rings with the praises of Madame Danglars' horses. So I just had to try them.
Yes, I understand they belong to her.
They do indeed. Do you know her?
Oh, I have that honor. I am the Count of Monte Cristo.
I have heard so much of you from Madame Danglars that I feel I know you. I am Madame Louise de Villefort.
Yes, Madame, I know. I am honored.
My dear Madame Danglars, I have just had a wonderful escape from the most imminent danger, and I owe my safety to the very Count of Monte Cristo we were talking about yesterday. You must know, then, that when I had proceeded with your horses as far as Ranelagh, they suddenly darted forward like mad things, and galloped away at so fearful a rate that there seemed no other prospect for myself or little Edouard but that of being dashed to pieces, when a strange-looking man, a Nubian, seized and stopped the infuriated animals. The Count then hastened to us and carried myself and my son into his house. When we were sufficiently recovered, the Count sent us home in his own carriage. I cannot return to you many thanks for the drive of yesterday, but after all I ought not to blame you for the misconduct of your horses, more especially as it procured for me an introduction to the Count. I have just made my husband promise to call upon him in order to acknowledge the service he has rendered our family. Yours truly, Eloise.
Monsieur de Villefort, Excellency.
Well, this is an unexpected pleasure. Thank you, Baptistin.
Excellency.
Sir, the signal service which you yesterday rendered to my wife and little son has made it a duty in me to offer you my thanks. Allow me, therefore, to discharge this duty and to express to you my gratitude.
Sure, I am happy to have been the means of preserving a son to his mother. For they say that the sentiment of maternity is the most holy of all.
Yes.
But come, let us walk together in my garden and discuss more general matters, for I am sure that we have much in common.
You are very kind, monsieur.
Bertuccio.
Excellency, I'm so sorry. I had not realized that your visitor had already departed.
No matter, Bertuccio. It was only proper that I myself should escort so distinguished a guest to his carriage. Kindly inform Baptistin that I am not at home to any visitor whatsoever. The rest of the day I shall spend with Mademoiselle Adie.
Very good, Excellency.
Oh, one more thing. I shall require my carriage tomorrow afternoon, since I wish to call upon my newfound friend.
Yes, Excellency.
You are indeed most welcome, my dear Count. But what a pity my husband has gone to see the Chancellor and will not be back for some time.
Oh, a great pity indeed. I'd looked forward to continuing the most enjoyable conversation I had with him yesterday. Forgive me, Madame de Villefort, but do you remember that we have met before? In Italy? 2 years ago at Perusa?
It is true that we were at Perusa 2 years ago.
It was in the garden of the hotel one very hot afternoon. Your daughter was walking while you remained under an arbor, and there you conversed with somebody for a considerable time.
Oh, yes, I do remember. He was a medical man, I think.
It was I.
You?
Yes. I had cured my valet of a fever, and so quite undeservedly acquired a reputation as a skillful physician. I remember we discussed the uses of certain poisons, did we not? Brucine and certain other preparations and elixirs?
Yes, I remember now. Brucine. That is extracted from the Brucea ferruginea, is it not?
Such learning is rare among ladies.
It is fortunate for us all that such substances can be prepared by chemists such as yourself, my dear Count. The elixir you gave my son, for example, on the day of that dreadful accident, recalled him to life instantly.
Yes, 1 drop brought him back to life. 5 or 6 would have destroyed him. Yes, it is a skillful preparation.
It would be most useful to a person like myself, subject to fainting fits.
Oh, well then, please, let me send you the recipe. But remember, a small dose is a remedy, a large one is a poison, and will inevitably kill. I say no more, madame. And now, if you will excuse me.
But won't you stay to dinner?
Oh, 1,000 thanks. But I have promised to escort a Greek young lady of my acquaintance to the opera.
Adieu then, sir. And please do not forget my recipe.
Adieu, madame.
Really, it is one of the absurdities of Parisian fashion never to appear at the opera until after the first act. It is ridiculous.
Well, the house is filling up now.
I see some friends of yours, Albert. The Danglars. Why do you look away? Don't you see they are trying to attract your attention?
Oh, by heavens, look. There, in the Russian ambassador's box. It's Monte Cristo with the fair Greek. But she is magnificent. Magnificent.
Madame Danglars is waving again.
Oh, so I see. I'd better join them after the next act.
My dear Albert, you have come in the very nick of time. Baroness Danglars is overwhelming me with questions about Monte Cristo, whose only merit in my eyes consists of being twice as rich as a nabob.
I'm sure no nabob of our time would have given me a pair of horses worth 30,000 francs, wearing in their headbands 4 diamonds valued at 5,000 each.
He seems to have a mania for diamonds, Baroness Danglars.
Perhaps he's discovered a mine. You know he has an order for unlimited credit upon my husband's bank.
I did not know, but it does not surprise me.
Have you noticed the extreme beauty of his young companion, Monsieur Lucien?
Indeed, I have.
Who is she? Does anyone know?
The young lady is Greek, Eugenie.
So I should presume by her dress. Is that the best you can do?
I am sorry you find me so ignorant.
I must try to persuade my husband to invite Monte Cristo to a dinner or something of the sort. Then he'd be compelled to invite us in return.
What? Would you go to his house?
Why not? My husband would accompany me.
But you do know this mysterious count is a bachelor.
But the Greek girl with him, I thought...
No, that is not his wife. He told me himself. She is his slave.
Well, slave or not, she has all the airs and graces of a princess.
She seems to me to be somewhat overloaded. She would look far better if she were to wear fewer jewels.
What do you think of the Count, Mademoiselle Eugenie?
He's so dreadfully pale.
Some say that he is a vampire.
Oh, what nonsense. Shall I tell you what you ought to do, Albert? Go and bring the Count here to our box.
Whatever for?
So that we might converse with him, of course. Have you no desire to be introduced to so singular a being?
None whatever.
Oh, strange girl.
Very well, madame. I will go at once to his box and endeavour to grant your wish.
Dear Albert.
Hi, Monsieur Albert. How nice to see you.
I was just coming to find you, Count.
Oh, upon my word, your Paris is a strange city. Do observe that cluster of persons around poor Yusuf. Really, one might suppose he was the only Nubian they'd ever seen.
As far as Yusuf is concerned, the only interest he excites is because he guards your box. You are, at the moment, the most celebrated person in Paris.
Who has filled your head with this nonsense? Tell me, does your father, the Comte de Monte-Cristo, never visit the opera?
Father? Oh, he will be here soon. In the Danglars box, I believe.
Oh, yes. And is the charming young female with Baroness Danglars her daughter?
Yes, that is Eugenie.
Ah, then I congratulate you.
We will discuss the matter at length some other time. By the way, the Baroness is simply dying to see you in her box, or rather to have you seen there by others.
Well, then you may tell her that I shall pay my respects after the third act.
Welcome, Count. I have been most anxious to see you again, so that I might thank you in person for saving the life of my dear friend, Madame de Villefort.
It was not I, Madame, but my Nubian servant Yusuf who saved Madame de Villefort.
Was it Yusuf who rescued my son Albert from the bandits in Rome, Monte Cristo?
No, Monsieur le Comte de Morcerf. In this instance, I may fairly and freely accept your thanks. But may I beg an introduction to your charming daughter?
Eugenie, the Count of Monte Cristo.
You have a charming young person with you tonight, monsieur. Your daughter, I presume?
No, indeed. The person you refer to is a poor unfortunate Greek, left in my care.
And what is her name?
Adi.
A Greek, do you say?
Yes, you were at the court of Auteuil and the passion of Yanina, were you not, Count de Morcerf? Did you ever see so beautiful a creature there?
Did I hear correctly? You served at Yanina, Monsieur le Comte?
Yes. I was Inspector General of the Pasha's troops. It was there I made my fortune.
Pray look, Count, your box.
Your ward seems suddenly taken ill, monsieur.
Yes, so it would seem. I will go to her at once. With your permission, Baroness. Well, Adi, my dear, are you unwell?
My lord, that man...
Man?
The man you spoke with a moment ago in the box over there.
The Comte de Morcerf, what about him?
Base, cowardly traitor that he is. It was he who sold my beloved parent to the Turks. And the fortune he boasts of was the price of his treachery.
What?
Yes, Lord. I will tell you everything. But let us leave here now. I feel as though it would kill me to remain any longer near that dreadful man.
Very well. The opera is about to recommence. Let us go when the curtain is raised. My dear Albert. And you, Monsieur Debray, I am honoured indeed.
Count, I had hoped to see you again at the opera, but you left early.
Oh, yes. Yes, poor Adi was overcome with the heat.
I trust she has now recovered.
Yes, quite. Thank you. Tell me, Albert, how are the plans for your marriage to Eugenie proceeding?
Everything is settled, Albert?
Oh, indeed. I did not expect the affair to be concluded so promptly.
You must remember that my father and Baron Danglars are old friends.
Mademoiselle Eugenie is very beautiful, is she not?
Very, but of that style of beauty which I do not appreciate. I am an ungrateful fellow.
Oh. You don't seem very interested in this proposed marriage.
Oh, it's not all on my side.
But, you told me your father desired this marriage.
My mother's is the dissenting voice. She seems to entertain some prejudice against the Danglars.
Oh, that may be easily explained. Your mother, who is aristocracy and refinement itself, does not perhaps relish the idea of being allied by marriage with one of ignoble birth.
Well, it will be a great disappointment to my father if I do not marry Eugenie.
Marry her, then?
Yes, but then if I do, I displease my mother.
Then don't marry her.
Well, we shall see.
Monsieur Debray, we're neglecting you. Are you making a sketch?
Oh, no, I'm engaged in arithmetic. I am calculating what the House of Danglars must have gained by the last rise in Haiti's stock. They rose from 209 to 409 in 3 days. Danglars must have made 300,000 francs.
Oh, I had not realized that the Baron is a gambler.
It is not the Baron who gambles, it is his wife. She is very daring, almost to the point of recklessness.
But you are a reasonable being, Lucien. You know just how little reliance is to be placed on the sort of rumours which affect the stock market.
True.
Surely you can prevent your friend, the Baroness, from speculating?
The Baroness does exactly what she pleases.
Well, if I were in your place, I would teach her a lesson.
Indeed?
Yes.
And how would you do that?
Oh, Lucien's position as secretary to the minister renders him an authority on the subject of political news. Why, you never open your mouth without the stockbrokers hang on your every word, Lucien. Cause her to have a heavy loss. That would teach her a lesson.
I do not understand.
It is simple. Tell her some inverted piece of news, some telegraphic dispatch which you alone know and which could cause stocks to rise. She will invest accordingly. Then, next day, when the newspapers deny the rumour, she will lose her money. It's simple.
Oh, good heavens, look at the time. I really must go.
Oh,
the minister.
So soon? That is a pity.
I will call again, if I may. Albert? Count?
Monsieur.
Adieu.
Adieu.
Well, now tell me truly, Albert, is your mother really against your marriage to Eugénie?
So much so that the Baroness rarely comes to the house.
Then let me speak freely. Baron Danglars is my banker. Monsieur de Villefort has overwhelmed me with kindness, so I had thought of inviting them and their wives to dinner at my country house at Auteuil. If I were to invite you, together with your parents, to this dinner, it would give it the air of a matrimonial rendezvous, in which case your mother would not be pleased with me. So I shall not invite you.
Oh, but
Now, since Baron Danglars is certain to ask me why I did not invite you, please write just a few lines will do, and tell me that you have a previous engagement.
I will do better than that. Now, your dinner is on...
Saturday.
Then I shall take my mother to the country for a few days.
Oh, excellent. Yes. Then I may entertain your father without offence.
My mother and I will leave tomorrow for Tréport. There, that is settled.
Good.
Oh, by the way, I have news of Franz d'Épinay.
Oh, yes, still amusing himself in Italy.
Yes, I believe so.
Yes, he's a charming young man. He is, I think, the son of General d'Épinay.
He is.
The man who was so shamefully assassinated by the Bonapartists.
That is so.
Tell me, is it true that Franz is also engaged to marry?
Yes, he is to marry Mademoiselle de Villefort.
Indeed.
Well, now all is arranged. If you will excuse me.
Yes. Adieu, Albert. I shall see you when you return from Tréport.
Adieu.
Excellency?
Yes, Bertuccio. I intend entertaining company on Saturday at Auteuil, and I shall require your services to see that everything is properly arranged. It's a beautiful house, or at all events it must be made so.
And there is a great deal to be done before it may be called beautiful. The tapestries, for example, are very poor.
Well, then let them be replaced. With the exception of the bedroom, which is hung with red damask. Leave that as it is.
Yes, Excellency.
Yes, and do not touch the garden either. As to the courtyard, I should prefer that to be altered beyond all recognition. Yes. Yes, that will do, Bertuccio.
Excellent.
Oh, one more thing. I'm expecting 2 visitors. When they arrive, show one in here and the other into the blue drawing room.
It shall be done, Excellency.
My dear sir, you are most welcome. I was expecting you.
Indeed. You were aware of my visit, then?
Oh, yes, I have been told that I should see you today at 7 o'clock. Let me see now. You are Monsieur le Marquis Bartolomeo Cavalcanti.
Yes, I am.
Ex-major in the Austrian service.
Was I a major?
Oh, yes.
Very good.
Yes. Your visit here is not of your own suggestion. You were sent to me by the Abbe Busoni.
Exactly so. I have his letter.
Give it to me. Oh, yes, I see. Major Cavalcanti is a worthy patrician of Lucca, possessing an income of $500,000.
I had no idea it was so much.
Yes, $500,000. And only needs one thing more to make him happy, which is the recovery of a lost and adored son.
A lost and adored son.
Quite so.
Stolen away in his infancy by gypsies.
Right, aged 4 years. Oh, unhappy father. I have given him renewed hope in the assurance that you have the power of restoring the son he has vainly sought these 18 years.
The letter then was true.
True. In order to save Major Cavalcanti the trouble of drawing on his banker, I sent him a draft for 2,000 francs to defray his expenses and credit upon you to the further sum of 48,000 francs.
48,000 francs?
Of course.
Oh.
Now, you have doubtless brought all your papers with you.
Papers?
Well, yes. The certificate of your marriage with Olive Corsinari and the register of your son Andrea's birth.
Alas, I neglected to bring them with me.
Yes, well, fortunately, the good Abbe Busoni thought for you. I have them here.
Oh, capital.
Take them. Study them. You will, I'm sure, take great care of them. Now, as to the mother of the young man, she has been dead these 10 years.
I am still mourning her loss.
Yes, we're all mortal. But you must understand, my dear Cavalcanti, it is quite useless for you to tell people in France that you have been separated from your son all these years. Yes, stories of gypsies who steal children are not at all in vogue in this part of the world. You sent him to a college in one of the provinces, yes. And now you wish him to complete his education in Paris.
No gypsies?
No. Well, now, you have doubtless guessed that I have a surprise for you. You guessed he was here?
Who was here?
Why, your son, of course, Andrea.
I did guess it.
My dear Major, I understand your feelings at this moment. Sit here quietly while I go and prepare the young man for this much-desired interview. Yes, well?
You know, I have only had 2,000 francs from the good Abbe.
You want money. Yes, of course. Yes. Here are 8,000 francs in gold, which means that I still owe you 40,000.
40,000? Capital.
Now, one thing more. Those clothes. Now, perfectly correct for the Via Reggio, I'm sure, but not for Paris.
Not fashionable.
Exactly. And now, prepare yourself to meet your long-lost son.
Andrea? Oh, yes.
The Count of Monte Cristo, I believe.
Yes, sir. And I think I have the honor of addressing Prince Andrea Cavalcanti.
Prince Andrea Cavalcanti.
Yes. You have a letter of introduction addressed to me, I believe. It is signed Sinbad the Sailor, is it not?
Exactly so. Count, I am at your service.
Then perhaps you will be kind enough to give me some account of yourself and your family.
Certainly. I am Prince Andrea Cavalcanti, son of Major Bartolomeo Cavalcanti.
Good.
Our family, although still rich, has experienced many misfortunes. I myself was taken away from my dear father when I was only 4 years old.
No, not anymore. You were sent to a college in the provinces.
I have not seen my father for 18 years.
Yes, that's still true.
I have been seeking him constantly, but all in vain. At length I received this letter from your friend which states that my father is here in Paris.
Indeed. I have only just left him.
Then he is here in this house?
Oh, yes. You will find him a very presentable person.
But it is so long since we were separated.
Yes, he is a millionaire.
Then I shall be placed in an agreeable position.
One of the most agreeable possible.
But tell me, does my father intend to stay in Paris?
A few days, no more. Well, now, are you prepared to embrace your father?
I ask for nothing more.
Good. Then go into the next room. He is waiting for you. I will remain here.
My dear father, is it really you?
Andrea, my long-lost son.
At last we are reunited.
Never again to part.
Tell me,
How much are they paying you to be my father?
They are paying me 50,000.
And I am to receive the same amount to be your son. Well, Major Cavalcante. Do you believe in fairy tales?
I used not to do so, but now, see here.
You think, then, that I may rely on the Count's promise?
Oh, certainly. But at the same time, remember we must continue to play our respective parts. I as a tender father,
and I as a dutiful son, if that's what they wish.
Hardly know.
Now, those who wrote the letter, you received one, did you not?
Yes, from a certain Abbe Busoni. Here, read it. But promise you will not betray me.
Rest assured. Let me see. You are poor. A miserable old age awaits you. Would you like to become rich? Set out immediately for Paris and demand of the Count of Monte Cristo, Andrea Cavalcanti, the son who was taken from you at 4 years of age. You will find enclosed an order. I was right. It is almost the same, except that mine is assigned Sinbad the sailor. See here.
You are poor and your future prospects are dark. Do you wish for a name? Should you like to be rich? Go to the Count of Monte Cristo in Paris on the 26th of May tell me. You have seen the Count, you say?
Yes, and he has confirmed all the letters specified.
Do you understand it?
No.
Well, we must play the game to the end.
I agree.
Well, Major, are you pleased with your son?
I am overwhelmed with delight. Indeed, there is only one thing that grieves me. The necessity of leaving Paris so soon.
Oh, my dear Cavalcanti, I trust you will not leave before I have had the honor of presenting you to some of my friends.
I am at your service.
But now, gentlemen, good morning.
And when shall we have the honor of seeing you again?
On Saturday, if you will. I'm to dine at my house at Auteuil. Several people are invited, including Baron Danglars, your banker. I will introduce you to him.
At what hour shall we come?
About 6:30. My man will give you all directions.
We will be with you at that time.
Good. Gentlemen. There go two miscreants. It is a pity that they are not really related. I sometimes think that disgust is even more sickening than hatred.
Andrew Sachs was Edmond Dantes, Geoffrey Matthews was Baron Danglars, Steve Hodson was Le Comte de Morcerf, Nigel Anthony was de Villefort, and Melinda Walker was La Comtesse de Morcerf in The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Maximilian Morel was David Gould, Albert de Morcerf Jonathan Taffler, Chateau Renaud Stuart Organ, Bertuccio Stephen Thorne, Baroness Danglars Margaret Wolfett, Madame de Villefort Sheila Grant, Baptistin Kim Wall, Eugénie Danglars Anne Rosenfeld, A.D. Andrea Keeley, Major Cavalcanti Tim Reynolds, Andrea Cavalcanti David Goodland, and Lucien Debray was Brian Hewlett. The Count of Monte Cristo is dramatized for radio in 7 parts by Barry Campbell and directed by Graham Gould. The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Dramatized for radio in 7 episodes by Barry Campbell. Part 5, The Dinner Party. Starring Andrew Sachs as Edmond Dantes, Geoffrey Matthews as Baron Danglars, Paul Gregory as Caderousse, Melinda Walker as La Comtesse de Morcerf, and Nigel Anthony as de Villefort. Having successfully established himself in Paris, Edmond Dantes, now the fabulously wealthy Count of Monte Cristo, has begun to plot the downfall of his enemies, the Baron Danglars, the Comte de Morcerf, and Monsieur de Villefort.
Damn and blast the old fool.
Why, Monsieur de Villefort, what can be the matter?
Ah, my dear Monte Cristo, forgive me. I was not told you were waiting.
Oh, no matter. Have you met with some misfortune?
It is only a loss of money, nothing worth mentioning, I assure you.
Ah, true. The loss of a sum of money becomes almost immaterial with such a fortune as yours.
It is not the loss of money which vexes me, though 900,000 francs are worth regretting. No, I am more enraged at the chance which has destroyed my hopes and may blast the prospects of my daughter Valentine. Also, as it is all brought about by an old man relapsed into second childhood.
Oh, who is the cause of this annoyance?
My father.
Monsieur Noirtier? But I understood that he was paralyzed and that his faculties were completely destroyed.
It is true that he can neither move nor speak. Nevertheless, when I left him 5 minutes ago, he was occupied in dictating his will to 2 notaries.
But to do this he must have spoken.
No, it is all Valentine's doing. He does it with his eyes. He blinks in reply to questions. He closes his eyes to say yes and winks when he means no.
Incredible.
My dear Count, 1,000 apologies for having kept you waiting.
Madame de Villefort.
This house is in turmoil today.
Turmoil indeed, and it is all Father's fault. His and Valentine.
Perhaps you exaggerate the evil, my dear.
Exaggerate? I don't think so. It is all a stupid old man's caprice.
Is there no way of making him revoke the decision he has made, which obviously displeases you?
Yes, there is. And it is still in my husband's power to cause this new will to be altered in Valentine's favour.
My dear, you know that I have never been accustomed to play the patriarch in my family. Nevertheless, it is necessary that my wishes should be respected, and that the folly of an old man should not be allowed to spoil a project which I have entertained for so many years.
Do you think Valentine is in league with your father? She has always been opposed to her marriage to France.
Madame, believe me, a fortune of 900,000 francs is not so easily renounced.
She could nevertheless make up her mind to renounce the world and enter a convent, as she once threatened to do.
Madame, I say that this marriage will take place.
Despite your father's wishes?
Under the present circumstances, I feel that I'm justified in doubting the wisdom of a sick old man. Consequently, I shall marry my daughter to Franz d'Épinay.
Does Monsieur Noirtier disinherit Valentine because she's going to marry Franz d'Épinay?
That is the reason.
I met him as a charming young man. Is he not the son of General d'Épinay, who was created Baron d'Épinay by Charles X? What possible reason can your father have for wishing to prevent such a marriage?
Who can tell?
Perhaps it is some old political difference. Was not your father an ardent Bonapartist, whereas General d'Épinay... I remember now. The general was ambushed and assassinated when leaving a Bonapartist meeting. He'd gone as a guest, had he not, in, 1815. And the assassin was never discovered.
That is to say...
Am I mistaken, then?
No, sir, you are not mistaken. And it was to prevent the renewal of old feuds that my husband resolved to unite the children of these old enemies.
Although it would be a serious thing for Valentine to lose her grandfather's fortune, I do not think that the marriage will be prevented on that account.
Forgive me for what I'm about to say, but if Monsieur Noirtier disinherits Valentine because she is to marry a man whose father he detested, he cannot have the same cause of complaint against your dear son, Edouard.
Oh, true. Is it not shamefully unjust? Poor little Edouard is as much Monsieur Noirtier's grandchild as my stepdaughter. And yet, had she not been going to marry France d'Epinay, he would have left her all his money. But even if she were disinherited by her grandfather, she would still be a rich woman. And yet my own son gets nothing. It does seem unfair. Perhaps, my dear, it would be better to tell Franz exactly how matters stand in order to give him the opportunity of renouncing his claim to the hand of Valentine.
That would be a great pity. But no, all will go well. Franz, if he is an honourable man, will consider himself more than ever pledged to my daughter.
I'm told that he is shortly returning to Paris.
Really?
Now, please, I must go. I came to leave this medical recipe with you, madame, the one you asked me for, and to remind you of my invitation for Saturday.
Do you think we should forget it?
We shall meet again, then, at your house on the Champs-Élysées.
Oh, no, at my country house.
Oh, but...
At Auteuil.
Auteuil?
Why, yes. Number 28, Rue de la Fontaine.
28 Rue de... Then it was you that bought the old Saint-Méran house.
What a coincidence. Tell me, do you think it a pretty house?
I think it charming.
My husband would never live in it.
Indeed.
Yeah, I do not like Auteuil.
I do hope that you will not let your dislike deprive me of the pleasure of your company. Otherwise, I shall begin to think that there is something wrong with my new house.
Oh, no, I assure you.
I will accept no excuse. Saturday at 6. But now, please do excuse me. I have a most pressing engagement to study the telegraph system on the Châtillon Road.
My dear Count, what a curious man you are.
Oh, madame, if you only knew.
You're gathering your crop, I see.
Oh, you startled me, sir.
Oh, my apologies. Oh, please, do not let me stop you picking your strawberries. I know that your time is valuable.
I've only 10 left. Young rascals steal them at night. As to my time, it's not valuable. Still, it belongs to the government, and I ought not to waste it. You're not an inspector, are you, sir?
Oh, never fear.
By the by, sir, do you think dormice eat strawberries?
I do not think so, no. But dormice are bad neighbours to have. The Romans used to eat them.
What? Eat dormice?
So I have read.
Oh, well, that can't be nice to eat a dormouse. But did you come to see the telegraph, sir?
Yes, if it is not contrary to the rules.
Oh, no, there's no rules against it, provided there is nothing dangerous and that no one knows what we are signaling.
Do you understand all the signals you send?
No, I don't. And that's what I like the best.
Oh, why is that?
Well, because then I'm not responsible. I'm a machine and nothing else. But my rest time is nearly up. I must go back to my post. Will you come up with me?
Oh, thank you. Does it require much study to learn to telegraph?
No, the study doesn't take long.
And is it well paid?
1,000 francs a year.
Wow, that is nothing.
Here we are, sir. The telegraph room.
I see. And those are the handles that work it?
Yes, that's right.
How long have you been doing this?
15 years.
How long must you serve to claim a pension?
25 years.
Really? Oh, look. The right-hand tower is signalling.
I see him. He asked if I am ready.
Mm-hmm. And you reply?
With the same sign. That tells the right-hand tower I'm ready. And at the same time, tells the left-hand tower that a message is coming.
Ingenious.
You'll see. In 2 minutes, a message will come.
2 minutes. Tell me, are you fond of gardening?
Oh, passionately.
Suppose you had a garden of 2 acres.
2? Oh, I should make a paradise of it.
What would happen if you should have the misfortune not to see a signal from your right-hand correspondent?
Well, I could not repeat his signals, and I should be fined 100 francs. Oh, it did happen once. I was grafting a rose tree.
And suppose you were to alter a signal or substitute another?
I would lose both my job and my pension. I wouldn't do that.
Not even for 15,000 francs?
15,000 francs? So you alarm me.
Nonsense. 15,000. Just imagine.
So you are tempting me.
Just so.
The right-hand tower is signalling.
Do not look at it. Look here. At 15,000 francs. They're yours if you want them.
Mine? Sir, they are signalling.
Let them.
I should be fined.
What, 100 francs? Here are 15,000.
Oh, but sir,
I understand. You mean you could not retire on 15,000?
I still have my job.
No. You will lose it. You're going to send a false signal.
Oh, sir, what are you suggesting?
Oh, it's a joke, nothing more.
Oh, never. Unless you force me.
Here are another 10,000 francs. That's 25,000 in all. With 5,000, you can buy a little house with 2 acres of land. Invested, the remainder will bring you 1,000 francs each year.
A house? A garden? Oh, heavens! I cannot do it,
A house, a garden, and 1,000 francs a year.
What do you want me to do, sir?
Send this signal.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
There. And now you are a rich man.
Oh, what am I doing?
I swear to you that you are wronging no man. On the contrary, you are probably benefiting mankind.
My dear Lucien, you're always complaining that my daughter Eugénie will not speak to you.
I am not the only one, Baroness Danglars. Poor Albert de Morcerf says he cannot get a word out of her either, and she is his fiancée.
You know what young girls are. It's a phase that'll soon pass. But come, you were going to read to me.
Good evening, Madame Debray.
Read me something, Lucien.
Excuse me, but you will tire yourself by keeping such late hours. Monsieur Debray here lives some distance away.
No, Lucien, don't go. I have 1,000 things to tell you.
I am at your service, Baroness.
Oh, my dear fellow, do not tire yourself tonight listening to the follies of Madame. You can hear them all tomorrow.
But I wish...
I claim tonight, and will dedicate it, if you will allow me, to talking over serious matters with my wife.
As you wish, Baron Danglars. Baroness, adieu.
Lucien, Well, sir, you are improving. Generally, you're only rude, but tonight you're brutal.
And that is because I'm in a worse humour tonight.
What is that to me? I'm not interested.
Really? Perhaps you will be when I tell you I have just lost 700,000 francs on the Spanish loan.
Oh, is that my fault? I repeat, I am not interested in your business affairs.
Shortly after you had talked politics with Lucien Debray, you told me that Don Carlos had fled from Spain. I sold my shares. Sold. I gave them away. Now I find the news was false, and I have lost 700,000 francs. I think it was a political trick brought about by the minister and Debray and aimed at me. A false telegraphic dispatch.
I'm sure it was only a mistake.
A mistake which cost me 700,000 francs.
But, sir, if you think Lucien's behind it, why not tell him? Why tell me?
You foolish creature. Do you think I am blind, madame? I see, madame. I have always seen. During the past 16 years, not a thing has escaped me. Do you really think that you could deceive me? What has been the result? Thanks to my pretended ignorance, there is not one of your little friends, from de Villefort to Debray, that has not trembled before me.
De Villefort? What do you mean?
I mean that your first husband, being neither a philosopher nor a banker, died of grief or anger. After an absence of 9 months, he found that you had been pregnant for 6. Why did he kill himself and not you? Because he had no money to save. But my life is my money. By passing you false information from the ministry, Debray has cost me 700,000 francs. Let him bear his share of that loss. If not, I never want to see him here again. I repeat, madame, do what you like with your own money, but leave mine alone.
It was without any foundation that Le Messager yesterday announced the flight of Don Carlos and the revolt of Barcelona. The King Don Carlos has not left, and the peninsula is enjoying profound peace. A telegraphic signal, improperly intercepted, was the cause of the error. It is rumoured that a certain banker in the city has lost almost 1 million francs as the result of this false report. Well.
Excellency.
Bertuccio, you may clear away these papers. Everything proceeds well for my dinner party at Auteuil, I trust.
Oh, yes, Excellency. Everything is as you ordered.
Capital. Do you know, Bertuccio, I have just spent 25,000 francs for something I would have paid 100,000 for.
What is that, Excellency?
Why, I've passed on a method of ridding a gardener of the dormice that eat his strawberries.
Major Bartolomeo Cavalcanti, Prince Andrea Cavalcanti.
Cavalcanti? A fine name.
Yes, but these Italians are well named and badly dressed. Don't you agree, Maximilian?
What fastidious, Reno. Their clothes are well cut and quite new.
Exactly. That gentleman appears to be well dressed for the first time in his life.
Count?
Baroness.
Who are these gentlemen you have invited to your home?
Oh, Italian nobility, Baroness.
Have they any fortune?
An enormous one, I believe. I will introduce you to them later. Strictly between ourselves, I understand that the son has come to Paris for the express purpose of finding a wife.
Really?
Monsieur and Madame de Villefort.
Excellency. What is it, Bertuccio? You're keeping me from greeting my guests.
Your Excellency has not stated the number of guests.
Well, you may count them for yourself. They're all here now.
Yes, Excellency. My God.
What is the matter?
Well, that woman. The fair one in the white dress.
The Baroness Danglars. What of her?
It is she. The woman of the garden. It was she who gave birth here. You remember I told you of the night Monsieur de Villefort buried his child in the garden.
Monsieur de Villefort? Ah, yes. He's standing over there.
Then I did not kill him. He's not dead.
Of course he is not dead. You struck too high or too low when you attacked him.
Oh, no, it was...
Come, calm yourself, I beg of you. And count the guests. Monsieur and Madame de Villefort, 2. Baron and Baroness Danglars, 4. Monsieur Lucien Debray, Maximilian Morel, and Monsieur Chateau Renaud, 7. Major Cavalcanti, 8. And the young man with him?
Mother of God, what witchcraft is this? Benedetto, the child of the garden. You killed my sister.
Prince Andrea Cavalcanti, 9.
Dinner is served.
Oh, excellent. Come, my friends. Let us go through to the dining room. My dear Madame de Villefort, allow me to escort you. Monsieur de Villefort, will you conduct Baroness Danglars? Capital. Follow me, please.
A magnificent meal. I congratulate you, Count.
Well, I confess that I find all this splendour quite enchanting.
Yeah.
What I admire most is the marvellous efficiency of your servants.
I find it hard to believe that you bought this house so recently.
Yes, it is incredible to make a new house of an old one in so short a time.
Indeed.
It was very old and very dull, too. I remember coming to look at it when Monsieur de Saint-Méran advertised it for sale 2 or 3 years ago.
Has it been empty long?
It must be at least 10 years since it was occupied. And it was very melancholy to look at. Really, if the house had not belonged to the father-in-law of the public prosecutor, Monsieur de Villefort, one might have thought it an accursed place where some horrible crime had been committed.
A crime? What sort of crime? A murder, perhaps?
Now, how very curious you should say that, Prince Andrea. The very same thought occurred to me when I first saw it. Baptistin, more wine. Monsieur de Villefort.
Thank you.
What were we talking of? The somewhat sinister atmosphere of this house.
Oh, yes, yes. There is one room upstairs, very plain in appearance, hung with red damask, which appear to me to be quite dramatic, quite ghostly.
Why dramatic, Count?
Can we account for instinct, Madame de Villefort? Are there not some places where we seem to breathe sadness?
Oh, yes.
But stay. Since we've finished dinner, I will show you the room.
Excellent.
And then we will take coffee in the garden.
Yes.
Come, I will light the way. Baroness Danglars.
Forgive me. I was not paying attention.
Well, we're going upstairs.
Allow me to escort you, Baroness.
Thank you.
Not now. We must follow. Come along.
And here is the famous room.
Oh, it really is frightful. Sinister.
Madame de Villefort, you are sensitive to atmosphere, I see. Yes, sinister is the exact word. Look at that large, clumsy bed, hung with such gloomy, blood-red drapery. And here on the wall, these two faded crayon portraits. Do they not seem to say with their pale lips and staring eyes, "We have seen"?
Oh, it's so cold in here.
Yes, it is. Let us go now. But there is more.
What else is there? So far, I've not seen anything extraordinary.
Then you have not seen this little staircase here, behind the damask? Can you not imagine? Imagine some Othello, one dark, stormy night, descending these stairs step by step, carrying perhaps some load, some bundle, which he wishes to hide from the sight of man, if not from God.
I'm taken ill, Baroness.
You look very pale.
It is nothing. I felt a little faint, that's all. It's so oppressive in here. Perhaps a little fresh air.
Count, Madame needs air. She is suffocating.
Oh, my apologies, Madame. Then, by all means, let us go into the garden.
No!
Major Cavalcanti, take Madame's arm, I beg you. These stairs are somewhat narrow. My dear Baroness, did I alarm you so much?
Oh, no, sir. I'm much better now.
I'm delighted to hear it.
It was all that talk of crimes and ghosts that upset Madame. Ghosts! What nonsense.
Nevertheless, it is my belief that a crime has been committed here.
Take care, sir. The public prosecutor is here beside me.
If there really has been a crime, we will investigate it. Oh, there has been a crime. Here, on this very spot. When my servants were digging, they found the remains of a box, a chest, and in it, the skeleton of a newborn child.
How terrible. A truly monstrous crime.
Who said it was a crime?
Not a crime to bury a child alive.
Oh, God.
But who said it was buried alive? The dead are customarily buried in a cemetery. This garden has never been one.
Infanticide. Tell me, what happens to infanticides in France?
If and when they are caught, their heads are soon cut off. Am I not right, Monsieur de Villefort?
Yes, you are quite right.
Come, ladies and gentlemen, let us move on to the terrace and enjoy our coffee. We seem to have forgotten it.
I'm ashamed to admit it, Count, but all your awful stories have so upset me that I must beg you to let me sit on this bench and rest for a moment or two.
Why, of course. Monsieur de Villefort, perhaps you will stay and keep the Baroness company. Baron Danglars, will you be so kind as to escort Madame de Villefort? Oh, good. Come along, then. Here, please.
I must speak to you.
When?
Tomorrow. Come to my office.
Very well. Oh, this is terrible. Terrible.
What, not leaving already, Prince Andrea?
I am afraid I must. But tomorrow, Baron Danglars, I shall have the honor of waiting upon you on a matter of business.
I shall be most happy to receive you.
I trust that your wife has fully recovered.
Oh, yes, quite. She has rather a lot on her mind at present. These women.
Well, then, if you will excuse me.
Until tomorrow, my dear Prince.
Andrea, how are you leaving so early? Please, let me escort you to your carriage.
You do me too much honor, sir.
Well, well.
Who's that?
What a fine carriage you have. And what fine clothes.
What do you want of me?
Don't you recognise an old friend, Prince Andrea Cavalcanti?
Caderousse.
Your old cellmate in person. Well, you've done all right for yourself since we were in the galleys together, eh, Benedetto?
What do you want?
Well, I have a little business to talk over with you, that's all.
Business? What business can you have with me?
Fortune has been kind to you. Why, I hear you dined with a rich count tonight, the Count of Monte Cristo.
You had better not have anything to say to him, for he is not a good-tempered gentleman.
Be assured, I've no designs upon you, Count. You can have them all for yourself.
Then, what do you want?
200 francs a month. Or I could become troublesome. Now, what would happen, do you think, if your new friends were to learn that you are not who you say you are?
All right. 200 francs. Here, take this.
That's more like my old friend. Oh, come, don't look so down, Benedetto. One can never be completely happy in this world.
My dear Baron, please forgive me for having kept you waiting.
Oh, not at all, not at all. I merely called to thank you for the truly magnificent repast you provided last night. But if my visit is ill-timed, I will retire.
Please be seated, Baron.
Oh, thank you.
But what is the matter? Now that I see you closer, you look... forgive me, careworn. Really, you alarm me.
Well, to tell you the truth, I have had ill luck now for several days. Nothing but bad news. It's all my wife's fault. She told me that Don Carlos had fled from Spain.
Really?
I was a fool ever to listen to such nonsense.
Oh, but surely the papers said something about it, did they not?
That is what puzzles me. The news of the flight of Don Carlos was brought by telegraph. Some fraudulent message or other. I've lost a great deal of money.
Oh, how unfortunate. Do you wish to borrow some?
No. But while we are speaking of business, when these Italian nobles marry off their sons,
yes,
do they give them any money, settle anything on them, that kind of thing?
Well, that depends upon the circumstances. But should Prince Andrea marry according to his father's wishes, he will perhaps receive some 2 or 3 million francs.
3 million.
But you're not thinking of your daughter, Eugenie, I hope. You would not like poor Prince Andrea to have his throat cut by her betrothed Albert de Morcerf.
Certainly his father and I have talked about this marriage, but I must confess that I do prefer young Cavalcanti to Albert de Morcerf.
Ah.
And another thing, although I'm not a baron by birth, my name is at least Danglars, while theirs is certainly not Morcerf.
Are you saying that this would not be a good match?
Again, I have been made a baron, so that I actually am one. Albert's father, Fernand, made himself a count, so that he is not one at all. When I was a purser, he was just plain Fernand Mondego, a common fisherman.
Fernand Mondego? I've heard that name in Greece.
In connection with the affairs of Ali Teblen. There is a mystery there I would give a great deal to unravel.
But nothing could be simpler. You have an agent in Greece, at Yanina?
I have agents everywhere.
Well, then write to him and ask him to find out what part Fernand Mondego played in the catastrophe of Ali Teblen.
Of course. That is it. I should have thought of it myself years ago.
Then you will write today?
Be sure I will write today.
Excellent.
Monsieur de Villefort?
Yes, what is it?
The Baroness Danglars has arrived.
Show her in.
The Baroness Danglars.
Ah, madame, thank you for coming. Please to enter and be seated.
Oh, last night was such a terrible shock. How has this dreadful past been recalled to visit us like some phantom? Doubtless it was only chance.
Chance? No, Baroness. There's no such thing as chance in matters of this kind.
But surely it was only by chance that Monte Cristo bought that house and caused the garden to be dug. By chance that our poor unfortunate child was discovered.
No. This is terrible news, I have to tell you. Nothing was found in the garden. No child's skeleton was discovered there.
What do you mean?
I mean that Monte Cristo's servants digging in that accursed garden found nothing.
Then you did not bury the poor child. Oh, why have you deceived me all these years?
Listen to me. You remember that sad night when the child was born? We thought it dead, and so I placed it in the chest that was to be its coffin.
Go on.
I descended to the garden and buried the chest. Well, scarcely had I covered it with earth when I was attacked by a man who had sworn to kill me. I felt pain, I fell, and fancied myself killed. Well, as you know, a duel was the pretext for my wound, and thus our secret remained safe.
And the child?
Have patience. My recovery took 6 months. I never heard you mentioned, and I dared not inquire after you. And then when I returned to Paris, I heard that you had married Baron Danglars.
But what of the child?
One night, I returned to the house at Auteuil in order to remove the chest and bury it elsewhere, for fear my attacker had discovered our secret. But I found nothing. The chest was no longer there, it had gone.
But Monte Cristo told us his servants only last week found... Oh, my God.
I don't trust him. That man is dangerous.
Buried alive.
That simply cannot be. Did you ever tell anyone our secret?
Never, I swear.
Then how can he know it? How can he? I intend to institute inquiries and to find out exactly who this Monte Cristo is and why he speaks in our presence of children which have been disinterred.
The Vicomte Albert de Morcerf, Excellency.
Well, and here I am, home again, my dear sir.
You are most welcome, Albert.
I arrived this morning from Tréport and came directly to see you. Now, what news have you for me?
News?
Oh, come, my dear Count. You have either been working for me or thinking of me.
Possibly. Baron Danglars did dine with me at Auteuil.
It was to avoid meeting him that my mother and I left Paris.
He met Andrea Cavalcanti.
The Italian prince?
He only styles himself a prince.
Who else dined with you?
Baroness Danglars, Monsieur and Madame de Villefort, Monsieur Lucien Debray, Monsieur Maximilien Morel, and Andrea's father, the Major.
Did they speak of me?
Not a word.
Oh.
Tell me truthfully, do you really wish to break off your engagement to Mademoiselle Danglars?
Yes. As far as I'm concerned, marriage to Eugénie Danglars would be awful.
Very difficult to please, Albert.
Yes, for I often wish for the impossible.
And what is that?
Why, to find such a wife as my father found.
Oh, indeed.
Oh, these arranged marriages are the very devil. I tell you, I would give 100,000 crowns to be able to break off my engagement.
Well, then make yourself quite happy. Baron Danglars would give twice that sum to achieve the same end.
Oh, but Baron Danglars was...
Delighted with you? Yes. Well, now he's even more delighted with someone else.
But what do you mean?
Have patience. Study and judge for yourself.
I shall. Incidentally, my father is giving a ball. Will you take charge of our invitation to the Cavalcantis?
When is it to be?
On Saturday.
Major Cavalcanti will have left Paris by that time.
Then will you invite young Cavalcanti?
I do not know him well enough to do that.
Not know him? But I understood that...
I'd never set eyes upon him until a few days ago, and I'm certainly not responsible for him.
But you receive him at your house?
Well, it's quite another thing. Do not ask me to present him. Give him a direct invitation. Why, if he were afterwards to marry Mademoiselle Danglars, you would accuse me of intrigue. Besides, I may not be at the ball.
But why not?
Because you have not yet invited me.
But I came here expressly for that purpose. My mother begs you to come. Oh, please do.
Oh, very well. I will, since she invites me.
Capital. Well then, until Saturday.
Are you looking for my daughter, Albert?
I confess I am, dear Baroness.
Eugénie is following with Madame de Villefort. But tell me, will the Count...
17.
What do you mean?
Simply that you are the 17th person who has asked me whether Monte Cristo will be here. The Count is in fashion, it seems.
The Count of Monte-Cristo. Have you heard?
Whether Monte Cristo will be here?
Oh, I was going to ask whether you had any news of Franz Wheatley.
Oh, indeed. He will be here any day now. You are most welcome, my dear Count. Have you seen my mother yet?
I have had that pleasure, but I have yet to see your father.
Oh, he is over there, talking politics with that little group of geniuses. Excuse me while I go and rescue him.
Ah, Monte Cristo. I thought I knew. Yeah.
Baron, how nice. Tell me, have you heard the news? Frank and Pullman of Frankfurt have just become bankrupt.
My God. They have drawn on me for 200,000 francs, and I have already honored their bills.
Dear me. Then that's another 200,000 gone.
Do not mention these things, I beg you. Especially before Prince Andrea. Oh, my dear Prince, how very nice to see you.
I must speak with you again, Valentine.
A few moments. No more.
Valentine, the time has come when you must give me an answer. What do you intend to do?
I don't know. It's all so difficult, Maximilian.
But Franz d'Epinay is due in Paris very soon now, and your marriage contract will be signed.
What can I do? Go against my father's wishes? Impossible.
And so, you will sign the marriage contract with him?
How can I do otherwise?
Valentine, I am free and rich enough to support you. Marry me. We will leave Paris.
Oh, Maximilian, my love, you drive me to despair. What shall I do?
Marry me and put an end to this uncertainty. If you do not, I swear I will put an end to my existence as certainly as I am the son of the most honest man who ever lived in France.
Then live, and I will be yours.
Oh, Valentine, Valentine.
Someone will hear you. Now listen to me. If by any means possible I can delay this marriage, will you wait? I will speak to my dear grandfather, Monsieur Noirtier. He is our only friend. Will you wait?
Yes, I promise faithfully.
And you, till we meet again. Albert, have you noticed something odd?
What is it, Mother?
Simply that the Count has refused to take any refreshment tonight. Oh, why will he not eat with us?
He has had breakfast with me.
But your house is not my house. And from the time he arrived here tonight, he has taken neither food nor drink. I have been watching him.
The Count is very temperate.
I will put him to the test.
That is very true, my dear Prince Andrea. But we bankers tend to take a more cautious view in such matters.
Gentlemen, I'm sure you're finding this atmosphere rather stifling. Might I suggest that some of us move into the gardens? Count, will you oblige me with your arm?
I shall be honored, Madame de Morcerf.
Do you know where I am leading you?
No, Madame.
See here, our French grapes. They are not to be compared with yours, of Sicily and Cyprus. But you will make allowances for our northern sun, will you not? What? Do you refuse to eat them?
Pray, excuse me, Madame, but I never eat muscatel grapes.
Take this peach, then.
Again, alas, I must refuse.
Really? You pain me. Count, is there not a beautiful Arabian custom which makes eternal friends of those who have eaten bread and salt beneath the same roof?
I know of it, Madame, but we are in France and not in Arabia. And in France, friendships are as rare as is the custom of dividing bread and salt with one another.
But we are friends, are we not?
Certainly we are friends. Why should we not be?
Thank you. Sir, is it true that you have seen so much, travelled so far, and suffered so deeply?
I have suffered deeply, Madame.
But now you are happy?
Doubtless, since no one hears me complain.
And your present happiness, has it softened your heart?
My present happiness equals my past misery.
You're married?
I? Married? Who could have told you so?
You live alone, then?
I do. I have no one.
But how can you exist without anyone to attach you to life?
It is not my fault, Madame.
Mother!
Mother!
We are here, Albert. What is the matter?
Monsieur de Villefort is here. He has come to fetch his wife and daughter.
But what has happened?
Valentine's maternal grandmother has just arrived in Paris with terrible news.
What?
Her husband, Monsieur Saint-Méran, is dead.
Oh.
The news so upset Valentine that she fainted.
Oh, go in, Albert. I will follow immediately.
Very well, Mother.
Well, we are friends. Are we not, Count?
Madame.
Let us go in.
You wish to see me, Grandmamma? Oh, but you are not so well this morning.
Valentine is right. You have a fever. It is the shock. You must rest.
No. I have been impatiently awaiting your arrival, sir. You wrote to me concerning the marriage of this child.
Yes, madame. A marriage has been arranged.
And your intended son-in-law is Monsieur France d'Épinay?
Yes, madame.
The son of General d'Épinay, who was assassinated by the Bonapartists? And he is agreeable to marriage with the granddaughter of Monsieur Noirtier, himself a well-known Bonapartist?
It is a very suitable match. Monsieur Franz d'Épinay is one of the most distinguished young men I know.
Very well, sir. I must hasten this marriage, for I have but a short time to live.
Grandmother, you would not have me marry at such a sad time, with grandfather having just...
My child, let us hear none of those conventional objections that deter weak minds from forming their fortunes. I know I am going to die, and before dying, I wish to see Monsieur d'Épinay. I wish to tell him to make my child happy, to tell him that I may rise from my grave to find him if he does not fulfill his duty.
Madame, you must put aside these ideas of death. You have a fever, that is all.
Last night, I had a fearful sleep. It seemed as if my soul were already hovering over my body, and I saw, even though my eyes were closed, on the very spot where you are now standing, a white figure silently enter through the doorway leading into Madame de Villefort's dressing room. A white figure. I heard my glass removed.
But it is still on the table.
It was only a dream, Grandmamma.
So little was it a dream that I stretched my hand towards the bell. But as I did so, the figure disappeared. Oh, my maid then entered with a light.
And she saw no one.
Phantoms are visible only to those who ought to see them. Now, when does Monsieur d'Épinay return to Paris?
We expect him at any moment.
I wish to be informed as soon as he arrives, do you understand? I also wish to see a notary, that I may be assured that all our property returns to Valentine.
My dear Maximilian, tears, entreaties, prayers have availed me nothing. Heaven is as inflexible as man, and the marriage contract is to be signed at 9 o'clock this evening. I have but one promise and but one heart to give. That promise is pledged to you. That heart is also yours. Be at the gate at 8:45. My grandmother is much worse today. Her delirium is almost madness. You will be kind to me, will you not, to make me forget my sorrow in leaving her thus? My grandfather, Monsieur Noirtier, has promised to help us, but I think it is kept a secret from him that the contract is to be signed this evening. Until tonight, your betrothed, Valentine. 9:30. Where can she be? Something must have happened. Or perhaps our secret has been discovered. Oh, God, what if Valentine has had second thoughts? If only
Heaven has declared itself against my house.
Monsieur de Villefort, he must not find me here.
Yes, indeed. So it would seem.
What a dreadful death.
I have
No, do not seek to console me. She is dead. And on the very night that the marriage contract was to have been signed. Dead? No.
Monsieur de Villefort, I did not bring you out to console you. On the contrary...
What do you mean, Doctor?
I mean that I have a terrible secret to tell you.
Secret? What secret?
Madame Saint-Méran was doubtless advancing in years, but she enjoyed excellent health.
She died of grief. Her husband died very recently.
Madame Saint-Méran. Oh.
Grief may kill, although it rarely does. And never quickly. Madame Saint-Méran was poisoned.
My God.
She died as the result of a massive dose of brucine. The symptoms are marked, you see. Sleep disturbed by excitement of the brain and so forth. And if I am not mistaken, her husband died in a similar fashion.
Oh. What is happening to me? I feel I'm on the verge of madness. It cannot be true.
I am afraid it is. Tell me, had Madame Saint-Méran any enemies?
Enemies? No, not to my knowledge.
Would the Saint-Méran's death benefit anyone?
My daughter, Valentine, is the only heiress. But you cannot think that
I do not accuse anyone. It could well have been an accident. Perhaps under the circumstances, it would be as well for you to call in another medical man.
A second opinion? But surely, as soon as another is admitted to our secret, an inquest will become necessary. An inquest in the home of the public prosecutor? Why, it is impossible. Still, if you wish it, demand it, it shall be done. But, oh, my God, just think of the scandal.
Monsieur de Villefort, my first duty is to humanity. I would have saved Madame Saint-Méran if medical skill could have done so. But alas, she is dead. And now my duty concerns the living. Let us bury this terrible secret deep in our hearts. I am willing, should anyone suspect, that my silence on this subject should be imputed to my ignorance. But meanwhile, watch, and watch carefully, for the evil may not stop here. And when you have found the culprit, well, you are a magistrate, do as you will.
I thank you, Doctor. I never had a better friend than you.
Now let us go in together, before our absence gives rise to suspicion.
You're right. And besides, there's much to be done.
Poor Valentine. How will she bear so much sorrow?
Who would have thought that we should have followed another coffin so soon?
2 deaths in so short a time. It is incredible. Why, I saw Madame Saint-Méran only last year at Marseille. She was so active, one might have thought she would live to be 100.
How old was she?
70. But she did not die of old age. Her husband's death affected her deeply.
But, France, what disease did she die of?
It is said to have been a congestion of the brain.
Ah, Morel, you here? I did not realize you knew Monsieur de Villefort.
I was an acquaintance of Madame Saint-Méran.
The time and place are ill-suited to introductions. But we are not superstitious. Monsieur Maximilien Morel, allow me to present to you Monsieur France d'Épinay, a delightful travelling companion. France is to marry Mademoiselle Valentine de Villefort.
Monsieur, I am sorry that we meet at so sad a time.
I, too. Mademoiselle de Villefort is in deep sorrow, is she not, monsieur?
Extremely. Indeed, she was so pale this morning that I hardly knew her.
I am sorry to hear that.
Gentlemen, Monsieur d'Épinay, if I might speak with you.
I am at your command, Monsieur de Villefort.
Then perhaps you would oblige me by returning in my carriage.
As you wish. If you will excuse me, gentlemen.
I asked you to return with me, my dear friends, in order to discuss your marriage to Valentine.
But, sir, it is not perhaps the moment for Mademoiselle Valentine, who is in deep distress to think of her husband. Indeed, I fear
Valentine will have no greater pleasure than that of fulfilling her grandmother's last wish, that this marriage should not be delayed. I have to tell you that the affairs of both the deceased are in perfect order, and that Valentine inherits the entire estate of the Saint-Méran family. You have my authority to inspect the necessary documents whenever you wish to do so.
And the mourning period?
Fear not. No ceremony will be neglected in my house. Valentine may retire for 3 months to her estate as Saint-Méran. Then, if you agree, civil marriage shall be celebrated without pomp or ceremony.
Well, in that case, you may make the arrangements when you please.
Excellent. Nothing further is required. The contract was to have been signed 3 days ago. We shall find it ready and can sign it today.
As you wish, sir.
Everything is now in order, and therefore we may begin. Are you Monsieur Franz de Quesnel, Baron d'Épinay?
I am.
I have then to inform you, at the request of Monsieur de Villefort, that your projected marriage with Mademoiselle Valentine de Villefort has changed the feeling of Monsieur Noirtier towards his grandchild, and that he disinherits her entirely if she marries you.
Sir, I very much regret that this subject has been raised in the presence of Mademoiselle de Villefort. I have never inquired as to the amount of her fortune. All I seek is happiness.
I thank you, sir.
Please understand that Monsieur Noirtier's decision is not intended to wound you personally. Old age is selfish, and Valentine has been a faithful companion to Monsieur Noirtier, which she cannot be when she is Madame d'Épinay. My father's melancholy... Well, Barrois, what is it that is so important as to interrupt our business here?
Sir, Monsieur Noirtier de Villefort wishes to see Baron d'Épinay immediately.
That's impossible. Monsieur d'Épinay cannot leave the drawing room at present. Valentine, go and see. No, I will go.
Sir, since Monsieur Noirtier has sent for me, I shall be happy to go and pay my respects to him.
Oh, very well. Let us all go. Why not?
Grandpapa, here is Monsieur d'Épinay. You asked to see him.
If he wishes to delay the marriage, you are not to understand him.
I am at your service, Monsieur Noirtier.
What do you want, Grandpapa?
Mademoiselle, your grandfather wishes Monsieur d'Épinay to examine this document.
Is that correct, Grandpapa? Very well. Monsieur d'Épinay?
What nonsense is this?
Well, sir, what do you wish me to do?
Do you wish him to open the packet? You do? And to read the document? Please, read the document, Monsieur d'Épinay.
Meeting of the Bonapartist Club, February the 5th, 1815. The day of my father's murder. On the 4th of February, a letter arrived from the Isle of Elba, recommending to the kindness and confidence of the club. At the fourth sword thrust by the president, General d'Épinay fell again, and the witnesses, seeing he did not move, approached and endeavored to raise him. But one who passed his arm round the body found it was moistened with blood. General d'Épinay died 5 minutes later. The general fell then in a loyal duel and not in an ambush as might have been reported. Oh, Father. Sir, since you are so well acquainted with all these details, help me to understand in some way. Tell me the name of the president of this club so that I might at last know who killed my father. Valentine, help me, please.
Hold, sir. Do not prolong this.
Valentine, please.
Grandpapa, do you know this man's name? This president who killed Monsieur d'Épinay's father. You do? His name? He will spell out who it was.
But...
He will show us. Now, are you ready? M-E... Me!
You, Monsieur Noirtier, you killed my father?
Yes.
My God.
Andrew Sachs was Edmond Dantes, Geoffrey Matthews was Baron Danglars, Paul Gregory was Caderousse, Melinda Walker was La Comtesse de Morcerf, and Nigel Anthony was de Villefort, in The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Madame Saint-Méran was Gladys Spencer, Maximilien Morel, David Gouge, Albert de Morcerf, Jonathan Tafler, Franz d'Épinay, Owen Scott, Lucien Debray, Brian Hewlett, Chateau Renaud, Stuart Organ, Baroness Danglars, Margaret Wolfett, Madame de Villefort, Sheila Grant, Valentine de Villefort, Deborah Makepeace, Bertuccio, Stephen Thorne, Andrea Cavalcanti, David Goodland, the Telegraph Man, John Hollis, Baptista, Kim Wall, and the Doctor was Michael Deacon. The Count of Monte Cristo is dramatized for radio in 7 parts by Barry Campbell and directed by Graham Gould. The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Dramatized for radio in 7 episodes by Barry Campbell. Part 6, Poison. Starring Andrew Sachs as Edmond Dantes, Geoffrey Matthews as Baron Danglars, Paul Gregory as Caderousse, Steve Hodson as Le Comte de Morcerf, and Nigel Anthony as de Villefort. The relentless vengeance of Edmond Dantes, the Count of Monte Cristo, is slowly destroying his enemies. The house of de Villefort has been plagued by mysterious deaths. His daughter's engagement to Franz d'Épinay has been broken off, and he himself is haunted by the memory of his past affair with Madame Danglars. The Baron Danglars, meanwhile, faces financial ruin, and his only hope is that his daughter Eugénie will marry the rich Italian, the bogus Prince Andrea Cavalcanti.
My dear Prince Andrea, how very good of you to grace our little party. I trust I find you well.
Extremely well. I thank you, Baron.
Capital. And how are you enjoying your stay in Paris?
I find Paris quite delightful.
But tell me, hasn't my daughter invited you to join the ladies in the music room?
Alas, no, sir.
Then I invite you on her behalf. Come along, my dear Prince. The ladies will be most anxious.
Your husband is in excellent spirits, Baroness.
Indeed, he has little reason to be so, Count. Only this morning he learnt that he'd lost 400,000 francs as a result of a business failure in Milan.
Really? I have not heard. Baron Danglars will soon recoup his losses on the stock exchange.
You are wrong, sir, to imagine that my husband gambles.
Oh, really, madame? I seem to recollect that Monsieur Debray told me that... But what has become of Monsieur Debray? I've seen nothing of him recently.
Nor have I. But you began a sentence, sir, and did not finish it.
I'm sorry.
Monsieur Debray had told you...
Oh, yes. Yes, he told me that it was you who sacrificed to the demon of the card table.
I was once very fond of it, but I do not play now.
Oh, then you are wrong, madame. Fortune is precarious. And if I were a woman and fate had made me a banker's wife, I would secure myself a fortune independent of my husband's, even if I acquired it by placing my interest in hands unknown to him. By the way, I heard of a lucky hit made yesterday on the Neapolitan bonds.
Really, sir, we've talked too long of money. We're like two stockbrokers. Let us change the subject at once. Have you heard how fate is persecuting the poor de Villefort?
Why? What has happened?
Well, you know that the old Marquis de Saint-Maron died a few days after he set out for Paris. And then his wife, the Marquise, died soon after her arrival here.
Yes, I had heard that.
Ah, but that is not all. Have you heard that the proposed marriage between my granddaughter Valentine and France d'Épinay is off? France has declined the honour, it seems. All that money, too.
Indeed, but why?
No one knows. It is a mystery.
How very odd. How does her father, Monsieur de Villefort, bear it?
Oh, as usual, like a philosopher. Well, sir, do you leave Prince Andrea alone with our daughter?
With our daughter and Mademoiselle d'Armilly? Do you consider her no one? Prince Andrea is a charming young man.
Baron, do not expose yourself to danger by constantly leaving the young people together like this. Why, if Albert de Morcerf were to arrive and find them together, he might be displeased.
You are mistaken. Albert would not do us the honour to be jealous. He does not like Eugénie sufficiently.
Anyway, he comes here so seldom it is not worth worrying about. It's high time the Morcerfs made up their minds about Albert and Eugénie, otherwise...
Oh, all the same, it might not be wise to incur Albert's displeasure just yet.
I do not care a fig for his displeasure.
Monsieur le Vicomte, Albert de Morcerf.
Good God.
Why, whatever he do.
My dear Vicomte, how very nice. We were just talking of you. Your parents are well, I trust.
Madame, Baron, my dear Count.
Good evening, Albert.
My parents enjoy excellent health, thank you. May I ask how your daughter is?
She is, very well. She is at the piano with young Andrea. Listen.
Ah, indeed.
Yes, they suit each other remarkably well. Musically, that is.
The Prince and Eugénie played together at a party yesterday, were universally acclaimed.
The Prince?
Why, Prince Andrea Cavalcanti.
Pardon me, I was not aware that he was a prince.
Yes.
So, Prince Cavalcanti played a duet with Mademoiselle Eugénie yesterday?
Yes.
At a party?
Yes.
I regret not having been invited to hear them. May I also be allowed to pay my respects to Mademoiselle Eugénie?
It would be a pity to interrupt such a charming duet. Let them finish.
Come, Albert, we shall go through to the music room together.
As you wish, madame. Is the Prince a good musician?
Well, what do you think of our lover?
He is cool.
He pretends, that is all.
But then your word is given.
That is true, but I promised to give my daughter to a man who loves her, not to one who does not. As to his coolness, that no longer matters. Now that we are alone, I can tell you that your advice was excellent.
My advice?
To write to my agent at Janina about Albert's father.
Yes.
My courier from Greece arrived today. There is a whole history connected with Fernand de Morcerf and Janina.
Indeed.
Yes. I will tell you everything when I've had a chance to study the papers. Yeah, but please, will you take that young man away? I cannot endure his presence.
Albert? Oh, very well. I shall invite him to leave with me. A whole history, you say?
An account of Fernand Mondégo's activities at Janina. A whole history. My dear Count, the truth will out. The truth will out.
Indeed, my dear Baron. It has a strange habit of doing so.
Well, Count, how have I played my little part at Danglars tonight?
To what do you allude, Albert?
To the installation of my rival, your protégé, Andrea Cavalcanti, with Mademoiselle Danglars.
I do not patronize Prince Andrea, at least not where Danglars is concerned. Apropos Danglars, what of Lucien Debray? I've not seen him at the Baron's house recently.
There has been a misunderstanding.
With the Baroness?
With the Baron.
You think that he suspects that his wife and Debray are,
That is a fine joke.
Well, Monsieur le Comte de Morcerf, how may I help you?
Baron Danglars, some time has now elapsed since we made our plans. They are still not executed.
Plans? What plans?
I see you are a stickler for the conventions. Very well. I have the honor of asking of you the hand of Mademoiselle Eugénie for my son, Albert.
Monsieur le Comte, it will be necessary for me to reflect before I give you a final answer.
I don't understand, monsieur.
During the past few weeks, unforeseen circumstances have occurred.
And am I to wait quietly and humbly until such a time as I am received into your good graces?
If you will not wait, the matter is closed.
I demand an explanation, sir.
Sir, I consider it best to avoid all explanation.
Then I am patiently to submit to your refusal?
Yes, sir. A refusal which I assure you grieves me.
Enough. We will speak no more of the matter.
And so, my dear Prince Andrea, you wish to marry my daughter Eugenie?
Indeed I do, Monsieur le Baron.
Well, sir, in the event that your proposals, which do me honor, are accepted by my wife and daughter, by whom shall the preliminary arrangements be settled? So important a negotiation should, I think, be conducted by the respective fathers.
My father is a man of a great foresight and prudence. Imagining that I might wish to settle in France, he left me, together with papers proving my identity, a letter promising 150,000 francs per annum from the day I marry.
I had always intended giving my daughter 500,000 francs as her dowry. She is, of course, my sole heiress.
All can easily be arranged if the Baroness and her daughter are willing. Supposing also I was able to persuade my father to give me my capital, we could place something like 2 or 3 million francs in your hands to invest on our behalf.
There is doubtless a further part of your fortune which your father could not refuse you. That which you inherited from your mother.
Of course. I must confess I have never given the matter a thought. It must be at least a further 3 million francs.
3 million, you say? Altogether, that makes 6 million. Well, my boy, I think we may consider the whole thing settled. Don't you?
Albert, 'tis an age since I last saw you. Sit down. Tell me your news.
Indeed, Count. So much has happened that I hardly know where to begin. But it seems that my father and Baron Danglars have quarrelled.
I'm sorry to hear it. And your wedding?
Is off. Mademoiselle Danglars is to marry Prince Andrea Cavalcanti, it seems.
Capital. So now you're free.
At last. Oh, but what unusual music. Who is that playing?
It is A.D.
A.D. What an adorable name. The slave of the Count of Monte Cristo. Slave? Why, to be your slave must be worth at least 100,000 francs a year.
Poor A.D. once possessed much more than that.
She must be a princess, then.
A princess? Exactly. I may rely on your silence.
You have my word.
You know the history of Ali Tebelen, the Pasha of Yanina?
Of course. My father made his fortune in Ali's service.
Well, it may interest you to know that A.D. is the daughter of Ali Tebelen.
But how on earth did she become your slave?
I bought her.
What?
Yes. One day while passing through the marketplace at Constantinople.
May I ask you a great favor? Would you present me to A.D.?
On 2 conditions. That you never tell anyone I granted the interview, and that you do not tell her your father once served hers.
On my oath.
Very well, then. Come with me.
I confess I am bewildered. Here I am in the heart of Paris, and yet I feel as though I have suddenly been transported to the east. My friend, allow A.D. to tell me something of her history. How she, a princess, became a slave.
Of course. A.D.?
You wish me to relate the history of my past sorrows?
Can it be possible that you have known suffering, except by name alone?
All my earliest memories are fraught with deepest sadness. I was but 4 years old when I saw my father shot dead, betrayed by the French officer in whom he had placed so much confidence. I saw it all. 2 shots mortally wounded my father. Yet he remained standing. My mother tried to force open the door between them so that she might die with him, but it was fastened on the inside. Then my father fell upon one knee. At the same moment, 20 arms were thrust forward, armed with pistols and sabres. 20 blows were directed against him, and my father disappeared in a whirlwind of smoke and slashing steel.
Be dear, my child. Calm yourself.
You ask, sir, how I became a slave. After my father's death, the man who had betrayed him became our new master. But he dare not keep us, and we were sold to a slave merchant who was going to Constantinople. We arrived half dead at the imperial gates. Then, suddenly, my mother uttered a cry and fell to the ground, pointing to a head on a spike over the gates. The head was that of my father. I cried bitterly and tried to raise my mother from the earth, but she was dead. Later, I was taken to the slave market and bought by a rich Armenian. When I was 13, he sold me to the Sultan Mahmud.
From whom, Albert, I bought her.
It is a terrible story.
Terrible indeed. You must take courage, A.D., in remembering that there is a God who will punish traitors.
Excellency?
Well?
Excuse me, sir. That man is here again. The one to whom your Excellency pays a small annuity.
My father's older servant. You gave him the money, did you not?
I offered it to him, sir, but he would not take it. Instead, he wishes to speak to you.
I see. Well, he is a worthy fellow. I will see him.
Very good, sir.
Caderousse. The devil. What does he want now?
It is good of you to see me, Prince.
Damn you, Caderousse. What do you want?
Oh, come, don't be angry, little fellow.
Why have you refused the 200 francs we agreed?
It is humiliating to receive money given so grudgingly, and by a servant too, while I know your prosperity is great and likely to become greater. You are to marry the daughter of Baron Danglars. The Baron's an old friend of mine, I hear.
News travels fast.
200 francs is very little. You must raise my allowance to 500 francs.
500?
I find it necessary to get a housekeeper.
Very well. But you take advantage of me. Are you my friend, Caderousse?
Oh, until death, Benedetto.
Don't call me that. Ever again. Listen. I will tell you a secret. I think I have discovered my father.
Your true father?
Yes.
Well, who is it?
The Count of Monte Cristo.
Ridiculous, my friend.
Not so. Don't you see? He cannot acknowledge me openly, and he does so through all the Cavalcanti. What's more, I have discovered that by his will, he leaves me 500,000 francs. And there is a codicil in which he acknowledges me. The will is in a desk in his dressing room.
They say Monte Cristo is very, very rich.
And it is true. The other day, I was at his house when a banker's clerk brought him 50,000 francs. Yesterday, his banker brought 100,000 in gold pieces.
Do you often go to his house?
Whenever I like.
Oh, I should like to see it. It must be magnificent.
It is. You must have seen it, although from the outside. Number 30 Champs-Élysées. A fine residence in a spacious courtyard.
You must take me there.
Impossible.
Then, at least, give me an idea of what it's like. Get a pen and paper, make a plan for me. I'm curious.
What a strange fellow you are. Very well. Here, then. The garden wall is here.
How high are the walls?
Not more than 8 feet. There used to be a dog in this yard, but it has been taken to his other house at Auteuil.
Does he often go to Auteuil?
2 or 3 times a week. Tomorrow, for instance, he is going to spend the night there.
Are you sure?
I am to dine with him. I shall probably spend the night there also.
You were going to draw me a plan of the townhouse. Oh, how wonderful it must be to be truly rich.
Let me see. On the ground floor, there is a dining room. 2 drawing rooms. A staircase in the hall. A little back staircase. A billiard room.
Excuse me, Excellency. A letter has just arrived.
Oh, very well. Let me see it.
Excellency.
Well, well. The Count of Monte Cristo is apprised that this night a man will enter his house in the Champs-Élysées with the intention of carrying off some papers supposed to be in the desk of the dressing room. Beware. It is not my papers they want. It is my life. Bertuccio.
Yes, Excellency.
Well, listen carefully. I want all my household to assemble at Auteuil. No one is to remain in this house. And otherwise, let everything remain as usual. I require only Yusuf to attend me here tonight.
Yes, Excellency.
Oh, my God.
Good evening, Caderousse.
Oh, my God.
So, you would rob the Count of Monte Cristo, would you?
The Abbe Faria? What an hell? What are you doing here?
I'm glad you recognize me, Caderousse. Have you returned from the galleys so soon?
No. I was liberated by someone.
Oh, well, that someone has done society a great kindness.
What?
But I fear this relapse will mean your return to the galleys.
Oh, Abbe, I'm a poor man.
Oh,
and you must
poverty may
my
make a man steal a loaf, but not force him to open a desk in a private house. And when the jeweler paid you 45,000 francs for the diamond I gave you, and you killed him, did you cry poverty then also?
How did you... Oh, Abbe, save me, please. Do you have soldiers ready to arrest me, or are you alone?
I am alone. Tell me, how did you escape from the galleys?
It was because of my companion Benedetto. A rich Englishman, Lord Wilmore, who was his protector, helped us to escape.
And what has become of this Benedetto?
I do not know.
You lie. This man is still your friend. You have lived on money he gave you.
It is true. Benedetto is really the son of a great lord, the Count of Monte Cristo, and this is his house.
The Count?
Yes.
This I did not know.
Benedetto calls himself Prince Andrea Cavalcanti now.
What? The man who's to marry Mademoiselle Danglars?
The same.
And you, knowing all you do about him, would let this happen? By heaven, I will expose all to Baron Danglars.
You will disclose nothing, Abbe.
Drop the knife! Drop it!
Oh, mercy! My arm! You're breaking my arm!
An assassin's dagger. You are beneath contempt, Caderousse.
Oh, please, Abbe, forgive me.
Do not move. I will light a candle.
My arm, it pains me so.
Now get up. Get up. Take this pen and paper and write what I tell you.
I do not know how to write.
You lie.
But my arm is...
No more of this nonsense. Write. Sir, the man who... Write.
Yes.
Better. Sir, the man whom you are receiving at your house and to whom you intend to marry your daughter is a felon who escaped with me from the galleys at Toulon. He was called Benedetto, but he is ignorant of his true name, having never known his parents. Now sign it and address it to Baron Danglars.
He's done. And what now?
Now go as you came in, by the window.
I swear you will not strike me down as I go.
I am not a coward like you, Caderousse. Go.
Yeah, I'm going. Well, what are you doing, Abbe? Put the candle out. I suppose a watchman should see a light at the window. All will be up with me.
Very well. Now go. Leave Paris. Leave France.
Confound the Abbe, he'll ruin me. What's that? Who's there? Who's there? I'm dying. Help!
We're here. Take courage. Come, Yusuf, this way. What has happened?
Oh, you come too late, I fear. You come to witness my death.
Here, let me see. Oh, my God, your vengeance is sometimes slow in coming, but when it finally does, it is all the more terrible. You are indeed dying, Caderousse.
I wish to give evidence against my murderer.
Did you recognize him then? Yusuf, fetch pen and paper. Hurry, hurry!
It was Benedetto himself. After giving me a plan of the house, hoping I should kill the Count so he could become his heir, he has waylaid and attacked me.
Now listen, Caderousse. If I write a deposition, can you sign it?
Oh, yes, I'll sign it.
Good. Yes.
Sign it.
Here. Thank you. Now, I, Caderousse, die murdered by the Corsican Benedetto, my comrade in the galleys at Toulon. That's all that is required. Here, sign it. Good.
You knew, and you did not warn me. You knew that I would be killed leaving the house.
How could I prevent it? It was the will of God.
There is no God.
Indeed there is. And I am the divine instrument of his vengeance.
Who are you? Are you really the Abbe Bisoni? But for that black hair, you look more like Lord Wilmore.
Do you not recognize me, Caderousse?
Oh, why don't you let me die? Oh, who are you?
I am Edmond Dantes.
Edmond Dantes. After all this time, you... Edmond Dantes. Oh, forgive me. Oh, forgive me. Oh, God.
shall be the next.
Monsieur de Villefort, come in, my dear fellow. Come in. Why, what is the matter?
Doctor, my house is accursed.
What has happened now?
My daughter, Valentine, is dying.
Valentine? But
I know you suspected her of being the poisoner, but it seems you were wrong.
can you blame me? It was she who prepared cooling draughts for her grandmother, Madame Saint-Méran, and she is now dead. It was Valentine who stood to inherit everything. But let us not waste time. On each occasion you have sent for me, it has been too late.
This time, I swear I will find the poisoner and take revenge.
Let us try to save the victim before we think of revenge, Monsieur de Villefort. Come quickly now.
Why, Maximilian, come in. Are you ill? You look so pale.
I must speak with you, Count.
Oh, what is it, my friend?
One evening, a few weeks ago, I was in a garden when I overheard a private conversation between the master of the house and a physician.
Yeah?
Someone had just died in the house. It was the second time in a month that a member of that family had passed away in mysterious circumstances.
Indeed?
The doctor said the death was not a natural one and attributed it to poison.
To poison? Really?
It was agreed between them that the matter should not be made public. But now someone else has been taken ill in the house.
My dear friend, you appear to be relating an adventure we all know by heart. What do you wish me to do? Give the information to the prosecutor? You see, I know perfectly well of whom you speak. You were in Monsieur de Villefort's garden, and you overheard Monsieur de Villefort and his doctor discussing the deaths of Monsieur and Madame Saint-Méran. And ever since you've been sounding your conscience as to whether you should expose this secret. Who is it now? Old Noirtier or young Valentine?
You knew it. You knew it and said nothing. It is Valentine who has just been taken very ill. I have only just heard.
What are these people to me?
Perhaps they are nothing to you, sir. To me, it is everything. I love Valentine de Villefort.
You love her?
We have been in love secretly for months.
You love the daughter of that accursed house?
Yes.
Oh, but see how God punishes the most thoughtless and unfeeling of men for their indifference. Oh. Come, be strong, Maximilian. I will help you. It is now noon. If Valentine is still alive, she will not die, I assure you.
Well, Eugénie, you wish to see me?
Yes, Father. I will not marry Prince Andrea Cavalcanti.
What?
I know my decision will cause you distress, but so be it. I have tried to love him, believe me, but it is impossible. I love no one.
And you must be a very unhappy girl.
Unhappy? Why? The world calls me beautiful. I am rich, for you have one of the finest fortunes in France. Why call me unhappy? All I say is that I can see no reason why I should encumber my life with a perpetual companion as undistinguished as Andrea Cavalcanti.
Eugénie, my dear, when a father asks his daughter to choose a husband, he always has some reason for wishing her to marry. I wish you to marry not for your own sake, but because it suits me to have you marry as soon as possible on account of certain business dealings I wish to enter into. In short, if you do not marry Prince Andrea, we are ruined.
Ruined?
Irretrievably so. Now, do you still wish to accelerate my downfall by refusing the match?
I do not understand, Father.
I have one hope left. Listen. Cavalcanti, on marrying you, will place 6 million francs in my hands. By careful investment, I can turn that into 10. I have obtained the grant of a railway. Within a week, I have to deposit 4 million for my share of the company. In time, that will produce 10 or 12 million francs.
But only the other day you spoke of 5.5 million. Indeed, you showed 2 drafts on the Treasury, and were astonished so valuable a paper did not dazzle my eyes.
Those 5.5 million are not mine. They are public money, and belong to the hospital charities. At any other time I should not hesitate to make use of them, but the great losses I have sustained recently are well known, and my credit is suspect. That $5.5 million may be demanded at any moment, and if I had used it for another purpose, I should be bankrupt and disgraced. Now, if you marry Prince Andrea, and I have these $6 million, my credit will be restored. You understand?
Perfectly. You are selling me for $6 million, are you not?
The greater the amount, the more flattering it is to you.
Thank you.
Once the marriage has taken place, all will be well.
And shall you be able to pay my dowry of 500,000 francs?
Yes. Now, will you sign the contract?
Very well, Father. I will sign.
Ladies and gentlemen, the marriage contract, having been read, is now ready to be signed. Monsieur le Baron Danglars, will you please sign first?
Yes, I will have to sign next. Will you accompany me, Andrea?
As you wish, madame.
Yeah. Such a pity Monsieur de Villefort is unable to attend. I understand it is because of some murder and theft at your house, Count. Is that not so?
Madame la Baronne, please.
Yes, I'm afraid you're right, Baron. I am indeed the cause of his absence.
Thank you, madame.
Well, Count, if that is so, I don't think I shall ever forgive you.
Mademoiselle Eugénie Danglars.
What has happened then, Count?
Oh, well, some unhappy wretch came to rob me, and on leaving by the window was stabbed to death by his accomplice. When he was undressed so that his wounds could be examined, his clothes were thrown into a corner, where officers of justice picked them up, with the exception of the waistcoat, which they overlooked.
But what has this waistcoat to do with Monsieur de Villefort's absence?
Well, it was discovered today, covered with blood, and with a hole over the heart. It was brought to me, and my valet, on examining the mournful relic, found a piece of paper in the pocket. It was a letter, addressed to you, Baron.
To me?
But how could that prevent de Villefort from...
Well, in this simple way, the waistcoat and the letter were what is termed convictive evidence. I sent them both to Monsieur de Villefort. You understand, Baron, legal proceedings are safest in criminal cases. It was perhaps some plot against you.
Yes, possibly.
The murdered man was a former galley slave, named Caderousse.
Caderousse.
Prince Andrea Cavalcanti is next to sign. Would he step forward, please? Prince Andrea?
Andrea, he was here a moment ago.
Find the prince. Inform him it is his turn to sign the contract.
At once, Baroness. Make way there. Make way there, please. Commissioner of Police, make way, please.
What is going on?
Which of you gentlemen goes by the name of Prince Andrea Cavalcanti?
Goes by the name. What is this? What are you doing here?
I am here to arrest the so-called prince.
Pardon me, please, who then is this Prince Cavalcanti?
An escaped galley slave, sir. He is accused of the murder of his accomplice, one Caderousse.
Murder? Oh, my God. I am ruined.
Please forgive my servants for keeping you waiting, Baroness. This is a house of suspicion at the moment.
I have come to ask you as a friend, Monsieur de Villefort. What will be done with this impostor, Andrea Cavalcanti?
His real name is Benedetto, madame, and he is a murderer.
Would it not be possible to, allow him to escape? Well, think what this will do to our family.
It is too late, madame. The orders have already been given.
Then if he is under arrest, can you not keep him in prison?
Impossible, madame. Justice has its formalities.
Even for me, de Villefort.
For all, Baroness, even myself.
But I thought
Oh, yes, I know what you mean. You allude to these terrible rumors surrounding the recent deaths in my house. These are crimes which are unpunished because the criminals are unknown. But when the culprits are discovered, I swear to you, on this crucifix, they will die. Now, after the oath I have just taken, and which I mean to keep, dare you ask for mercy for the wretched Benedetto?
But who exactly is this Benedetto?
Who can tell? A vagabond, a Corsican. His parents are unknown.
Villefort, please.
For heaven's sake, do not ask me to pardon this man.
But this young man, though a murderer, is an orphan, abandoned by everybody.
And there will be none to cry over him, will there?
This is trampling on the weak.
The weakness of a murderer does not call for compassion.
His dishonour reflects on us.
Does not death in my house reflect on me? Yet I am resolved to root out the source, whatever and whoever it may be.
Oh, sir, you are without pity for others. Well, then, I tell you, they will have no pity for you.
So be it. Yes, what is it?
Sir, a dispatch from the Minister of the Interior.
Thank you. Benedetto has been arrested at Compiègne.
Then it is too late. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, madame. Show the Baroness to her carriage.
Sir.
A forgery, 3 robberies, and now a murder. The coming session will be a splendid one.
What is it? Oh, sir. Maximilian. Is it you? Nurse. Water. Please.
Drink this, Mademoiselle Valentine.
Who is it? Oh. Count of Monte Cristo. It's you.
Do not be alarmed.
What are you doing here? In the guise of an abbé?
No one must know I'm here.
I don't understand.
For now, you must only know me as the Abbe Busoni. Now, drink. For the last 4 days, my dear, I have been watching over you, protecting and preserving you for Maximilian.
Then he's told you. He and
Yes, and I've promised him that you will live. It has been with his help that I've been able to observe who has visited you, what food was prepared, and what drink served. Now, swallow some more of this. Good. And then take nothing more tonight. It is an antidote to the poison.
Poison? I do not understand. Have I been poisoned? But, if you have seen poison put in my glass, you must have seen who put it there.
Indeed I have.
But who in all this world would desire my death?
Someone comes. I believe you will now know who wishes your death. Pretend to be asleep. Shh. I shall hide behind the curtain. Well, Valentine, do you still doubt?
I cannot believe it. Madame de Villefort, my stepmother. But why?
You are rich. You have 200,000 francs a year, and you prevent her son from having them.
But the money was inherited from my relative.
And that is why Monsieur and Madame Saint-Méran died. That is why you are to die. Because your father would inherit everything then, and eventually it would all go to Edouard, her son.
But what am I to do? I cannot denounce my stepmother. Oh, poor father.
Whatever happens to you, do not be alarmed, Valentine. Trust me and trust Maximilian. Now remember, whatever happens, my child,
Do not be afraid. Well, Doctor, you were early this morning. Have you come to see Valentine or Monsieur Noirtier?
Valentine. She was still somewhat weak when I last looked in, but I have every hope that she will recover.
Oh, thank God, thank God.
And what about you? You are no nearer discovering who it is that is responsible.
What the devil?
Monsieur de Villefort, and you, Doctor, come quickly.
What's the matter, man?
It's Mademoiselle Valentine, sir. She's dead.
In here, and remember, only 5 minutes. Shan't be far away if you need me.
So, Benedetto, you see where your evil ways have landed you, prison.
Who are you? Who sent you? He sent you. Is that not so? The Count of Monte Cristo. He sent you. He is my father.
He is too highly favored to be the father of a wretch like you.
I do not fear him. I will go to him myself.
Benedetto, do you think you are dealing with a pygmy like yourself? Huh? You have fallen into terrible hands, but they can still help you.
I will know who my father is.
That is what I came to tell you.
My child. My child. Why?
Valentine? Oh, no. No. Valentine.
Morel, why are you here, sir? Is this the way to enter a house stricken with death? Please leave at once.
Oh, Monsieur de Villefort, you ask why I'm here. I will tell you, though Monsieur Noirtier, your father, knows well enough. I am her betrothed.
What?
And now she's dead.
You loved Valentine and were betrothed to her. I knew nothing of this engagement. Yet I forgive you, for I see your grief is real. Take a last farewell of her. Valentine only requires a priest who will bless her.
You are mistaken, sir. Valentine requires not only a priest, but an avenger. Valentine has been murdered, and I denounce the crime with all my strength. Her murderer must be found.
Sir, this is madness. No one commits such crimes in my house.
Same murders are committed here. This is the third victim within the last 4 months. Ask your doctor if he recalls the conversation you had in the garden when you both agreed to keep the matter secret. I demand justice. If, sir, you do not pursue this murderer, then I shall.
Listen to me, sir. I ask that this horrible business will forever remain a secret between ourselves.
You ask that? When Valentine lies here
I
before
beg you, Morel, a secret between ourselves. Do not alarm yourself. Justice will be done. My father has revealed the culprit's name. Rest assured that Valentine will be avenged. I pledge my word.
Very well, then, monsieur. I will agree to keep this terrible crime a secret.
Thank you. Thank you, Morel.
Here you are, sir. I have come to tell you that it is time we left for the court.
Are you attending the trial, then, madame?
Of course, it should be most interesting.
Eloise, before you go, I was to ask you something.
What is it?
Where do you keep the poison you use?
Sir, I do not understand.
I ask you where you hide the poison with which you killed Monsieur and Madame Saint-Maron and my daughter Valentine.
You have taken leave of your senses.
Answer me, damn you!
You honestly think I would do such a thing?
I have seen you unaffected by 3 deaths. Not 1 ounce of emotion have you shown. Madame, I know you have done this terrible thing. I can prove it.
Oh, sir. Sir, forgive me.
I see. But understand this. A last-minute confession, an extorted confession, made when the crime cannot be denied, will not diminish the punishment.
Punishment?
Did you hope to escape, then? And now, madame, perhaps you will answer my question. Where do you keep the poison?
Well, you cannot wish to know that.
What I do not wish, madame, is that you should perish on the scaffold, in public. Do you understand?
Oh, no. No, let me live. Please, I am your wife.
You are a poisoner, a murderer.
For the sake of my child, Edward, let me live.
No. If I allow you to live, you may even poison him.
I killed my son. I killed Edward.
Listen to me, madame. If on my return justice has not been satisfied, I will have you arrested. Do you understand? I'm going to the court now to pronounce the death sentence against one murderer. If I find you alive when I return, you shall sleep tonight in prison. Farewell, madame.
Oh, God. What have I done? Edward. Oh, Edward.
Bring in the accused. Monsieur de Villefort, you have the deed of accusation. Here it is, sir. Thank you. Prisoner at the bar, how old are you?
I am 22 years old, monsieur.
Where were you born?
At Auteuil, near Paris.
Your profession?
First, I was a forger, then a thief, and now an assassin.
You have been known by several names, including Prince Andrea Cavalcanti and Benedetto. What is your real name?
I cannot tell you that, since I do not know it. But I know my father's name, and I will pronounce it.
What is your father's name?
Sir, I have only recently been informed that my father is that gentleman sitting there, the public prosecutor, Monsieur de Villefort.
My child! My child!
Who is that?
The Baroness Danglars, monsieur.
Well, have her removed from the court and attended to, please.
Monsieur.
What nonsense is this, sir?
Gentlemen, I have no intention of insulting the court. My father is Monsieur de Villefort, and I can prove it.
And the proofs?
You really want the proof, sir? Why then, look at Monsieur de Villefort, and then ask me for proof. Father, I am asked for proof. Do you wish me to give them?
No. No. It is useless. Useless. Do not be alarmed. I am in possession of my senses, gentlemen. I acknowledge myself guilty, and from this hour hold myself under the authority of the court. The sitting is adjourned. Further inquiries will be made.
Oh, God. It is the end for me. But my wife, Eloise, should I condemn her to death? Was not her only crime associating with me? I carried the infection of crime with me, and she caught it like the plague. She should not die. She must not die. Please, God, I am in time.
Eloise! Eloise, are you in there? Answer me! Eloise! Open the door! Eloise! Eloise!
It is done, de Villefort. You can ask of me no more.
Eloise! Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh, my God! Edouard! Edouard, wake up! Edouard! Edouard!
Monsieur de Villefort, you have sufficiently repaid your debt to me, and from this moment on I will pray to God to forgive you, as I do. Yes, we first met many years ago at Marseille.
Marseille? Did I wrong you in some way at Marseille?
You condemned me to a horrible living death. You killed my father. You deprived me of liberty, of love, and of happiness.
Who in God's name are you?
I am not the Count of Monte Cristo. I am Edmond Dantes.
You are Edmond Dantes? Then see! You are well revenged! Behold the bodies of my wife and son! Oh, curses, woe, death to you! But I will find that little coffin. I will find it. Even if I have to dig forever. To dig forever. My wife and son. Behold the bodies of my wife and son. My wife and son.
And de Villefort makes number 2.
Andrew Sachs was Edmond Dantes, Geoffrey Matthews was Baron Danglars, Paul Gregory was Caderousse, Steve Hodgson was Le Comte de Morcerf, and Nigel Anthony was de Villefort, in The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Maximilian Morel was David Gouge, Albert de Morcerf Jonathan Taffler, Bertuccio Stephen Thorne, Baroness Danglars Margaret Wolfett, Eugénie Danglars Anne Rosenfeld, Madame de Villefort Sheila Grant, Valentine de Villefort Deborah Makepeace, A.D. Andrea Keeley, Andrea Cavalcanti David Goodland, the Doctor Michael Deacon, the President of the Court Alan Dudley, and the Notary was John Sampson. The Count of Monte Cristo is dramatized for radio in 7 parts by Barry Campbell and directed by Graham Gould. The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Dramatized for radio in 7 episodes by Barry Campbell. Part 7, The Enquiry. Starring Andrew Sachs as Edmond Dantes, Geoffrey Matthews as Baron Danglars, Steve Hodgson as Le Comte de Morcerf, and Melinda Walker as La Comtesse de Morcerf. The repercussions of the false arrest and imprisonment of Edmond Dantes at Marseille in 1815 are now being felt in Paris 23 years later. The de Villefort family has been destroyed, and the Baron Danglars faces bankruptcy.
Have you come to sympathize with me, Monte Cristo? For indeed misfortune has taken possession of my house. You have heard that my daughter Eugenie has left us. After that Benedetto business, she had no desire to remain in Paris.
Still, Baron, family grief, or indeed other afflictions which could crush any ordinary man, are endurable to a millionaire, are they not? Money appears to mitigate many trials.
That reminds me. I was on the point of signing 5 small bonds. If you will excuse me.
Of course. How fascinating. May I see? Please pay the sum of 1 million francs.
Yes, 5 little bits of paper.
Amounting to 5 million altogether. It must be seen to be believed. It really is wonderful if, as I suppose, it is payable cash to bearer.
Accompany my clerk to the bank and you will see him leave with the money.
Well, I am in need of money today. Let me make an experiment myself. You still hold my credit for 5,100,000 francs, do you not?
Yes.
But I will take these bonds. Now here is a receipt for 6 million francs.
What? But I owe this money to the hospital. A deposit which I must pay this morning.
I see. Oh, well then I merely wish to say that the House of Danglars paid me 5 million without delay. No, here are your bonds, sir. It does not matter.
No. Your receipt is as good as money.
Oh, indeed it is. If you were in Rome, Thompson and French would pay on sight.
Yes, of course they would. No. Keep the bonds, I beg you.
Oh, good. Thank you.
But what about the outstanding 900,000 francs?
Oh, mere nothing. Keep it.
Are you serious?
Absolutely, my dear Baron. I never joke with bankers.
Good morning, Monsieur Boville. Baron. I'll wager anything you are one of my creditors. They are the only people who come to see me these days.
You are right, Baron. I am here to collect 5 million on behalf of the hospital charities. I have brought my receipt.
Then your widows and orphans must oblige me by waiting 24 hours, since no less a person than the Count of Monte Cristo has just carried off those 5 million. See, here is his receipt, 6 million francs, payable by Thompson and French of Rome. I take it that you are not so pressed for this money that you have to have it this instant. I have to make the necessary arrangements with my agent.
We would like it by 2 o'clock tomorrow.
Send for it at 12 o'clock, or if you prefer, take the Count's receipt.
Thank you, but no, sir. I prefer to wait until tomorrow.
Yes.
But tell me, are you going to the de Villefort funeral?
No, I cannot, though I am not disrespectful of the occasion. You see, since the Benedetto business, I have appeared somewhat, ridiculous to society.
Yes, of course, I understand. Well, Baron, until midday tomorrow.
Goodbye, my friend. Thank you. Goodbye, Boville. When you come tomorrow, I shall be far, far away.
Maximilian, I've been looking for you. I was told you spend all your time at Valentine's graveside.
I was praying.
Let me drive you back to Paris.
No. Leave me to pray.
What's this? A pistol? Oh, my dear friend, do not make any hasty resolution, I beg of you.
A hasty resolution?
Oh, you mean to take your own life?
There is nothing to live for now Valentine is dead. Yes, I mean to take my own life. And who will prevent me? You, sir?
Why not?
You. You who deceived me with false hopes. I could pity you, Count, if you were not so hateful in my eyes.
Maximilian.
You are a fraud.
No, that is not true. And I will prevent you from suicide. Maximilian, your father's son shall not die.
Why do you mention my father?
Because when he wished to destroy himself, as you do today, I saved him. My dear Maximilian, I am your house's benefactor.
Our benefactor?
Yes. I am Edmond Dantes.
I had no idea. You, Edmond Dantes. But I thought you... Well, how often my father and I spoke of you.
You do realize the ideas you yield to are unworthy of a Christian.
Oh, forgive me. I shall no longer attempt my life, for my grief alone will surely destroy me.
Look at me. You whom I love as my own son. If I now entreat you to live, it is because I know that one day you will thank me for saving you.
Without Valentine, there is no life worth living.
Hope, my friend. I tell you, hope. Listen, Maximilian. From today, you must come and stay with me. Believe me, I have a way of curing your melancholy. I only ask you to be patient and see.
Count, you do nothing for me but prolong my agony.
Listen, if I do not cure you, then in a month, to the day, to the very hour, I will place a loaded pistol before you myself. I swear it.
In a month, then. If I am not consoled, you will let me take my life into my own hands?
Yes.
Very well. I agree.
Capital. And now from today you will be with me. Come, we shall go to my home.
Albert! Why, whatever is the matter? Come in, come in.
Thank you. You, Beauchamp, are the editor of L'Impartial, are you not?
You know I am. Now, what is the matter?
A report has appeared today which implicates the honor of a member of my family.
Oh, but there must be some mistake.
No mistake. Listen to this. A correspondent at Ioannina, Greece, informs us of a fact of which until now we have remained in ignorance. The castle, which formed the protection of the town, was given up to the Turks by a French officer named Fernand, in whom Ali Teblin had placed the greatest confidence. There.
And this officer alluded to is a relation of yours?
Yes. And I insist that a retraction is printed.
You insist? Well. Tell me, who is this Fernand?
He is my father, le Comte de Monte-Cristo.
Oh, then I understand your indignation.
And you will print a retraction?
Yes.
Good.
When I am convinced that the statement we have printed is false.
What?
Do not worry, Albert. I will investigate the matter thoroughly.
Now listen to me.
No threats, please. You insist I contradict this statement.
Yes, I do.
And if I refuse?
You know very well, sir, that honor will make its demands.
You wish us to fight a duel?
Monsieur.
Very well, then. Here is my answer, sir. I consent to fight, but I require 3 weeks' preparation. At the end of that time, I shall either come to you and say the assertion is false, and I shall retract it, or the assertion is true, when it shall be swords or pistols, whichever you prefer.
3 weeks. Not a day, not an hour longer. I was told that the Count of Monte Cristo was shooting in the gallery.
Yes, sir. Will you have the goodness to wait a moment?
Whatever for?
The Count prefers being alone and never practices in the presence of anyone.
I have come to look for him. It is urgent. He is a good friend of mine.
I will go and tell him you are here.
I ask your pardon, my dear Count. I alone am to blame for this intrusion.
Oh, no, not at all, Albert. You must come and have breakfast with me.
No, thank you. I have other things on my mind at the moment. Perhaps we may take a meal later on and in worse company.
What on earth are you talking of?
I am to fight a duel today.
Are you serious?
So serious that I am here to ask you to be my second.
Indeed.
But I see I am interrupting you.
Oh, I must occupy my leisure moments in some way or other. Let us talk seriously. With whom are you going to fight?
With Beauchamp, editor of L'Impartial.
Why?
Read this for yourself.
Our correspondent at Ioannina, French officer named Fernand. Ali Teblin. Well, this is old news. What is there in this that could possibly annoy you?
My father's Christian name is Fernand.
I see.
I have demanded that Beauchamp retract the assertion. We are to meet later today. If he does not retract, then we must fight.
But that is not...
Do you object?
Well, I do not say that you ought not to fight, but a duel ought not to be undertaken without due reflection.
Excuse me, Excellency.
What is it?
Monsieur Beauchamp to see you, sir. He says it is extremely urgent.
Show him in at once.
Yes. You may go in. Good morning, Albert.
Well, Beauchamp, your coming here today promises well.
Sit down, Albert. We must talk.
Before we sit, I must demand the answer you promised me 3 weeks ago. Will you, or will you not, retract the statement concerning my father?
It is not a question of a simple yes or no. We are talking about the honor of a soldier, Le Comte de Morcerf, peer of France.
I believe it is a simple matter of a yes or no.
My friend, I have just returned from Yanina.
From Yanina? Well?
The statement we printed was correct.
What?
The French officer who betrayed Ali Tebelen was indeed your father. Of that there is no doubt. Here is the proof. Read it.
What? But this is awful.
Now, listen to me. This evidence, you will agree, is conclusive. And now no one, not even you, can force me to fight a duel.
Oh.
But I can offer you what you can no longer demand of me. Do you wish those documents destroyed?
You would do this for me?
Keep them. Burn them.
Oh, you are a noble fellow. Thank you. I owe you my life and my honor. For had this become known, I should have left the country. Perhaps even killed myself. Oh, Beauchamp, I am broken-hearted. But tell me, how did this item come to appear in Le Journal? Some enemy has done this, I know.
You must be strong, Albert. Reserve your strength for the final blow, if and when it comes.
Then you think that all is not over?
I cannot be sure, but I fear that we have not heard the last of this affair.
I have arranged to go to Normandy for a few days with the Count of Monte Cristo. I feel the need of a change, and the Count has kindly invited me to go with him.
Excellent. In Normandy there's no society, no neighbours, and no telegraph. The rest will do you good.
All the same, I will leave you my address, in case anything should transpire. Mm-hmm. You will contact me if you hear any more concerning this dreadful Yanina business.
Of course, but perhaps I am merely being pessimistic, and it will all blow over. Who knows? Perhaps in a week or so we shall be laughing about it together.
I hope so. Truly. I hope so.
The House of Peers is called to order.
Monsieur le Président, before proceeding with the regular business of the House, I should like to bring to the attention of members the following paragraph which appeared in the columns of Le Journal this morning.
What is all this? What paragraph has appeared this morning?
Do you not know, Morcerf? You have not seen Le Journal?
No.
With your permission, sir, I will read the said item. The French officer in the service of Ali Tebelen, the Pasha of Yanina, alluded to recently in L'Impartial, who not only surrendered the castle but sold his benefactor to the Turks, styled himself at the time Fernand Mondego. He now ranks amongst the peers of France and calls himself Le Comte de Morcerf.
Monsieur le Comte de Morcerf. It's clear that some inquiry must take place, if only to refute this nonsense. Do you wish for time to prepare a defense against the charge?
Monsieur le Président, oh, that I could, instead of taking up this defense, shed the last drop of my blood to prove to my noble colleagues here that I am their equal in worth. No. Let the examination be held today.
Very well. Very well. An examination upon the subject will take place at 8 o'clock this evening. And now, gentlemen, I must ask you to turn your attention to the business before us. The inquiry into the allegations which appeared in Le Journal earlier today will now proceed. You are at liberty to speak now, Monsieur le Comte de Morcerf.
Thank you, Monsieur le Président. I have here documents which I wish to enter in my defense. They will prove that Ali Tebelen honored me with his confidence, and that he trusted me to negotiate in a matter of life and death on his behalf. In order to explain this matter properly, I must now go back some years to the time when Unfortunately, those negotiations failed. And when I returned to defend my benefactor, he was already dead. But, gentlemen, so great was Ali Tebelen's confidence in me that on his deathbed he had resigned to my care his favorite wife and her young daughter. Monsieur le Président, that is all I have to say on this matter.
You have said that Ali Tebelen confided his wife and daughter to your care.
Yes, indeed. But in that, like all the rest, misfortune pursued me. For both the mother and the daughter disappeared.
Do you know what became of them?
I heard that they had fallen victims to their sorrow and perhaps to their poverty. I was not rich. My life was in constant danger. To my great regret, gentlemen, I could not seek them out.
Have you any witnesses to produce on your behalf?
No. I alone of all my countrymen survived that dreadful war. I have only the letters of Ali Tebelen, the ring he gave me, and lastly, perhaps the most convincing proof I can offer, the absence of any witness against me, and of course, my unblemished military record.
Yes, suppose. Let's put an end to the matter.
Gentlemen, before this matter goes to a vote, I have received information that an important witness has presented himself, doubtless to prove the innocence of our respected friend.
Who is this witness?
We shall soon know, if the committee will give its assent. Very well. Usher, show the gentleman in.
Sir, it is a lady.
Then show the lady in. You say in your note that you have information to give this house concerning certain events at Yamina, and that you were an eyewitness to these events.
I was, sir.
Allow me to say that you must have been very young at the time.
I was 4 years old. I am Adi, the daughter of Ali Tebelen.
Can you prove this?
Here is the registration of my birth and other documents which prove my identity. There is also another document, which I am sure you will find of great interest.
Gentlemen, I will read what is written here in translation. The document is signed El Cobier, a slave merchant. It states that the Count of Monte Cristo purchased the child, A.D., the acknowledged daughter of Ali Tebelen, from the Sultan Mahmud, she having been sold to El Cobier 7 years earlier by a French colonel named Fernand Mondego. Is the Count of Monte Cristo in Paris?
Sir, my benefactor has been in Normandy with Monsieur le Comte de Morcerf's son, Albert, these past 3 days. He is quite unaware of these proceedings or my part in them.
Monsieur le Comte de Morcerf, do you recognize this lady as Ali Tebelen's daughter?
No, certainly not. This is some base plot by my enemies.
You do not know me? Well, fortunately, I recognize you. You are Fernand Mondego, the French officer who led my father's troops.
It is you who surrendered the castle of Yanina. You who betrayed and were responsible for the death of my father. You who sold my mother and me as slaves. Assassin! You still have your master's blood on your brow. Look, gentlemen, how he wipes that brow. In fear, no doubt.
You positively recognize the Comte de Morcerf as Fernand Mondego?
I do. My mother told me. Look well at that man. Look at his right hand on which he has a large scar. If you forget his features, you will know him by his hand. I know him. And now let him say he does not recognize me.
Monsieur le Comte? Monsieur le Comte, the court is impartial. Shall further inquiries be made? Shall members of this assembly be sent to Yanina? Well,
I have nothing to say.
Then has the daughter of Ali Tebelen spoken the truth?
Let me pass.
Let me by. I wish to leave. Let me pass. Let me by.
Gentlemen, is the Comte de Morcerf convicted of felony, treason, and outrage?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I sent a messenger to you with orders not to delay your return to Paris. Albert, I am so sorry.
I thank you, Beauchamp. But if you are still my friend, help me discover who has struck this dreadful blow at my father. I see by your face that you know something. Tell me, please.
Well, when I went to Yanina, I went first to the chief banker of the town. At the very first words I uttered concerning your father, he said, "I can tell what brings you here. It is only recently that I supplied Baron Danglars with information upon the same subject."
Danglars? By God, he shall die for this.
Albert, wait. I have seen Danglars and spoken to him. It is no crime to make inquiries about the family your daughter is to marry into.
True, but why at Yanina? Why there, of all places?
Apparently it was suggested to him by a friend of yours.
A friend? A friend? Who? Tell me, who?
The Count of Monte Cristo.
Monte Cristo? But I do not understand. Are you telling me he knew?
It was his slave, Adi, who denounced your father.
Monte Cristo? All the time. He knew.
What? Oh, good evening, Albert. Monsieur Beauchamp.
Monsieur.
You know Monsieur Morel, of course.
Monsieur.
We have not come here, sir, to exchange hypocritical expressions of politeness, but to demand an explanation.
An explanation? At the opera? Where do you come from, sir? You do not appear to be in possession of your senses.
Provided I understand your perfidy, sir, and succeed in making you understand that I will be revenged, I shall be reasonable enough.
Oh, there you go too far. I do not understand you, sir. And if I did, your tone is too high. Leave me.
I will leave when I am ready and when I have had an explanation.
I see you wish to quarrel with me. But I would give you a word of counsel, and do not forget it. It is a bad habit to make a display of a challenge. Display is not becoming to everyone, Monsieur de Morcerf.
Sir, I demand satisfaction.
Albert, come away, sir. I consider your glove thrown and will return it to you wrapped round a bullet. Now leave me, or I will summon my servant to throw you out.
One moment. I have not finished yet.
Albert, please wait outside.
Very well. But I shall be satisfied.
Sir, Albert is wrong, perhaps, to display so much anger. I apologize for him. I would add that I believe you too gentlemanly to refuse giving him some explanation concerning your connection with Yanina and...
Explanation? It is quite laughable. The Count of Monte Cristo bows to none but the Count of Monte Cristo himself.
Sir,
Say no more, I entreat you. I do what I please, and what I do is always well done.
Sir, honest men are not to be paid with such coin. I require honourable guarantees.
I am, sir, a living guarantee. We have both got blood in our veins which we are ready to shed. That is our mutual guarantee. Tell the Vicomte that tomorrow I shall see what colour his is.
Then I have only to make arrangements for the duel.
Indeed, Monsieur Beauchamp.
What have you done to Albert?
I? Nothing. At least not personally.
But there must be some reason for this strange scene.
Not at all. It was not I, but Adi, who informed the House of Peers of his father's treachery.
I had been told that your Grecian slave was the daughter of Ali Tabelin, but I would not believe it.
Nevertheless, it is quite true.
Now I understand. This scene was premeditated.
How so?
Albert wrote me a note asking me to go to the opera with you, or doubtless that I might be a witness to the insult he meant to offer you.
Probably.
But what will you do with him?
Do with him? I will kill him.
Excellency?
What is it, Baptistin?
There is a lady here to see you.
A lady? So late? Who is it?
She will not say, sir. She said you would know her, perhaps expect her.
Oh, very well, show her in. And leave us.
Excellency.
You wear a veil, I see. Who are you, madame? Come closer, please.
Tell me you will not kill my son.
Madame de Morcerf.
Mercedes.
Mercedes is dead, madame. I know no one of that name.
Mercedes lives. And she alone recognized you, Edmond. Nor does she need to inquire who dealt the blow which now strikes her husband. Le Comte de Morcerf.
Fernand, you mean, since we're recalling names? It is not I who struck your husband, it is Providence which punishes him.
But what injury has he done you in betraying Ali Tabelin?
Ah, madame, you're right, it does not concern me. I have sworn to revenge myself not on Le Comte de Morcerf, but on the fisherman Fernand, husband of Mercedes.
If you owe revenge to anyone, it is to me, who had not the fortitude to wait for you.
But why was I absent? Have you asked yourself that?
You had been arrested. You were a prisoner.
But why? Why?
I do not know.
No, you do not, madame. At least I hope not. I was arrested and became a prisoner because on the day before I was to marry you, Monsieur Danglars wrote a letter denouncing me as an agent of Bonaparte. That letter was posted by his accomplice, the fisherman Fernand.
No.
It is true.
Oh, dear God. And the result of that letter?
Was my arrest. But you do not know how long that arrest lasted. You do not know that for 14 years I was imprisoned in a dungeon in the Château d'If. Oh, 14 years, madame. You do not know that each day of those 14 years I renewed my vow of vengeance made on the very first day. And I did not know then that you had married Fernand, and that my father had died of starvation, so I swore to revenge myself on Fernand, and I have revenged myself.
Revenge yourself then, Edmond. On him or me, but not upon my son. Oh, Edmond, I too have suffered. If only you knew all the prayers I have addressed to God for you while I thought you were living, and since I have thought you to be dead.
Suffered? Do you know what it feels like for your father to die in your absence? Or to see the one you love married to your rival while you lie rotting in a dungeon?
No! No. But I have seen the noble and gentle man I loved on the point of killing my son. Oh, Edmond, I beg you, please.
Mercedes, you ask of me your son's life. Very well, he shall live.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Edmond.
But then it is I who must die.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Albert.
Debray, Maximilian? All here. Good. The more honourable men present, the better. I shall be satisfied.
I will inform the Count of Monte Cristo that you have arrived.
Stop, Beauchamp. I wish to speak to the Count.
Albert, it is not usual to...
Approach, gentlemen. I wish you all to hear what I have to say.
Well, sir, what have you to say to me?
Sir, I reproached you with exposing the guilt of my father at Yanina. For guilty as I now know he is, I thought you had no right to punish him. But I have since learnt, from a source I cannot reveal, that you, more than anyone, had that right.
Albert, what are you saying?
The Count will doubtless guess at my informant. It is not Fernand Mondégo's treachery to Ali Tebelin which induces me so readily to forgive you, but the treachery of the fisherman, Fernand, towards you. I wish to proclaim publicly that you were justified in avenging yourself on my father. And now, sir, if you think my apology sufficient, pray give me your hand.
Monsieur le Comte de Morcerf desires to see your Excellency.
Huh? The Vicomte, you mean?
No, Excellency, his father, Monsieur le Comte.
So... I will receive Monsieur le Comte de Morcerf.
Excellency? Le Comte de Morcerf.
May I know the cause which gives me the pleasure of seeing Monsieur de Morcerf?
Had you not a meeting with my son this morning?
Yes. He felt he had good reason to wish to fight with me and to endeavour to kill me. But as you see, in spite of that, he has not killed me. He did not even fight.
Doubtless you made some apology.
It was he who apologized to me. He had his reasons.
Then my son is a coward.
No, he's not. Now, sir, may I ask why you have come here? I'm sure it's not merely to relate to me your little family affair.
I came to tell you, sir, that I look upon you as an enemy. In short, sir, if my son will not fight you, then I must.
Indeed.
Indeed, sir. Shall we start? We need no witnesses.
Truly, since we know each other so well?
Ha! On the contrary, we know so little of each other.
Oh? Well, let us see. Are you not the soldier, Fernand, who deserted on the eve of the Battle of Waterloo? Are you not the Lieutenant Fernand, who served as a spy to the French army in Spain? Are you not Captain Fernand, who betrayed, sold, and murdered Ali Tebelin? And are you not the fisherman Fernand, who denounced an innocent man to the authorities?
For pity's sake. Tell me who you really are, Monte Cristo.
Fernand, of my 100 faces, I need only show you one. A face you ought often to have seen in your dreams since your marriage to my betrothed, Mercedes.
Edmond Dantes. You are Edmond Dantes?
Yes, Fernand. 3.
You rang, sir.
Yes. Where is your mistress?
Madame has left the house, Excellency.
And the Vicomte?
He has also departed.
Did Madame leave any message?
Only that neither she nor the Vicomte would ever be returning, sir.
I see. That will be all.
Very good, sir.
For me, all is finished. It is the end.
Well, Maximilian, do you regret having come with me here to Marseille?
No, Count. But to leave Paris...
If I thought happiness awaited you in Paris, I would have left you there.
Valentine lies in Paris. To leave is like losing her for a second time.
Our loved ones that have died do not repose in the bosom of the earth, but are buried deep in our hearts, my friend. Thus we are always accompanied by them.
Look, there is the spot where my father stood when the Pharaon entered port all those years ago. It was here that good old man, whom you saved from death and dishonor, wept in my arms.
Yes. I saw, for I stood only a little way away.
Good heavens. Did you? Oh, look. Over there, Count. That young soldier. I swear it is Albert de Morcerf, but it cannot be.
Yes, it is. I recognize him now. He is enlisted in the army in order to support his widowed mother.
Support his mother? But they are rich.
No, no longer. They have given the Morcerf fortune to the hospitals. They would not live on money so guiltily acquired. Well, Maximilian, what do you intend to do while we are here?
I would like to visit my father's grave.
Another grave? Ah, very well. I will leave you at the cemetery. Wait for me there, for I have one call to make.
I did not expect to see you again, Edmond. Why have you come here?
Mercedes, it is no longer in my power to restore you to happiness, but I can offer you consolation. Will you deign to accept it as coming from a friend?
I am indeed most wretched. All I had in the world was my son, and now he has gone to be a soldier.
Albert possesses a noble heart and has acted correctly. Leave him to build a future for you. He will increase in strength and power by struggling with adversity, and will convert it into prosperity, of that I'm sure.
I can never enjoy the prosperity you speak of, for I feel that the grave is not far distant. Edmond, it was kind of you to bring me back here to your father's house in Marseille. It is only fitting that I should meet death here, where I was once so happy.
Oh, alas, your words trouble my heart, the more so as you have every reason to hate me.
Hate you? You, Edmond? Hate the man who spared my son's life? Oh, no, Edmond. It is myself I blame. You have spared me, yet of all those who have fallen under your vengeance, I am the most guilty. They were influenced by hatred, by avarice, and by self-love, but I was base, and for want of courage, acted against my judgment.
No, Mercedes. You judge yourself too severely. You're a noble-minded woman, and it was your grief that disarmed me. I'd felt myself driven on like an avenging angel. My good-natured confidence in others and readiness to forgive changed to cunning, wickedness, and a need for revenge. I became as immovable as fate. I overcame every obstacle and reached the goal. And woe to those who opposed me.
Enough. Oh, Edmond, there is nothing in the world to resemble you in worth and goodness. But now, it is time to say farewell, is it not?
Before I leave, have you any request to make?
I desire nothing but the happiness of my son.
Pray to God to spare his life, and I will take it upon myself to promote his happiness.
I thank you.
But Mercedes, have you nothing to ask for yourself?
I want nothing for myself.
You've made an unnecessary sacrifice in relinquishing the fortune amassed by your
I know what you are going to say, Edmond, but I cannot accept money. My son would not permit it.
Very well. Nothing shall be done without his approval. So, my dear, we part. Shall we ever see each other again, I wonder?
We shall meet again, but not on this earth. Till that day, dearest Edmond.
Adieu, Mercedes.
Adieu.
You should not look upon graves, Maximilian, but up to heaven.
The dead are everywhere. Did you not say so?
You asked me during our journey to allow you to remain some days in Marseille. Do you still wish to do so?
I fancy I could pass the time here less painfully than elsewhere.
So much the better, for I have to go to Rome.
To Rome?
Yes. Meanwhile, I hope I still have your word that you will not harm yourself.
You do, sir.
Good. Then on the 5th of October, I shall expect you at the island of Monte Cristo.
Well, Peppino, what do you think? You are right. It is our man. Has he drawn the money? It is as Luigi Vampa said. He has drawn from Thompson and French on the receipt of a Count of Monte Cristo which he received in Paris. Vampa is very well informed. It is his business to be so. Now, get the others and meet me at the entrance to his hotel. And hurry.
Ah, my carriage. You, put in my bag and help me up.
Yes, Your Excellency. With pleasure, Your Excellency.
No,
In with him.
What? What are you doing?
Let's go.
Let me out! Let me out!
What's all the fuss, Monsieur Danglars?
I demand to know what is happening. You kidnap me, but you do not rob me. And I'm left here for 2 days without food. I know the ways of you Roman bandits. You obviously intend holding me for ransom. So be it, for I know of no one to whom you can apply for ransom money. But since I am here, this time you gave me something to eat.
Oh, Your Excellency is hungry, then?
Yes, I am. Very hungry.
What would you like?
Ah, at last. You have kitchens here.
Oh, yes, and cooks.
Then I would like a roast fowl.
Very well. The fowl Your Excellency ordered, and here is a knife and fork.
Oh, it smells delicious. I'm starved.
Before you begin, you must pay. You must pay for what you eat.
Yeah, there. That's satisfying.
10 francs. It is not enough. You owe me another 4,990 francs.
Very amusing. Now, let me eat in peace.
I'm sorry. 5,000 francs, or I remove the fowl.
What? What are you doing? Come back. Come back. Jailer! Come quickly!
Well, what now? What's all the noise about?
I want something to eat, dear. I must have something to eat.
What would you like?
Anything. Piece of bread. Anything.
Hey! You there! Bring bread for His Excellency. Now, let me see. Bread will cost 100,000 francs.
What? 100,000 francs for a loaf? But you only asked 50,000 for the fowl. This is ridiculous. Stupid. What am I to pay with? You suppose I carry 100,000 francs in my pocket?
Your Excellency has 6 million francs in your pocket.
My God. I see it all. What a fool I've been. Well, if I pay you for a fowl, will you allow me to eat in peace?
Certainly, Monsieur le Baron. Your Excellency called?
Food. I must have more food.
Very well. Have you any money left? During the past 12 days, you have devoured, now let me see, almost 6 million francs worth of food.
I have only 50,000 francs left. You would not take that. Look, I will offer you 1,000 francs for a mouthful of bread. Are you not a Christian? Do you wish to assassinate a man who in the eyes of heaven is a brother? Take my money. I ask only to live.
Then you suffer a great deal.
Yes, a great deal.
Still, there have been men who suffered more than you. Men who died slowly. Who died of hunger. Men who have starved to death.
One in particular, a poor wretch in Marseille.
Marseille. Oh, there was such a man in Marseille.
Do you repent, then?
Who's there?
Do you repent?
Of what must I repent? Tell me.
Of the evil that you have done.
Yes, I do indeed repent.
Then I forgive you.
Ah, Monte Cristo. Oh, thank God. But what are you doing here? You're not a prisoner, too.
I am not Monte Cristo.
What?
I am the man you sold and dishonored in Marseille. I am the man whose betrothed you prostituted. I am the man whose father you condemned to die of hunger. I am Edmond Dantes.
Dantes? No, it is impossible. It can't be. It can't be, Dantes. He is dead. No.
Rise. Your life is safe. But your fortune is gone. Your accomplices have not been so lucky. De Villefort has gone insane, and Morcerf and Caderousse are dead. Keep the 50,000 francs you have left. The money you stole from the Paris hospital charities has been restored. Now eat and drink. When this man is satisfied, Peppino, let him be free. He is the fourth and final one. Maximilian!
Here I am, Count. As agreed.
Oh, welcome to the island of Monte Cristo. Come, I have food and drink prepared for you. Oh, I am truly delighted to see you.
Count, he who is about to die salutes you.
Ah, you're still resolved to take your life.
My friend, today is the 5th of October. It is now 9 o'clock. I have but 3 hours to live.
So be it. And now, come with me. There is much we have to talk about. My friend, you know I have no relation in the world, and I have come to regard you as my son. Well then, for you I would give everything. My fortune, even my life.
What do you mean?
I possess nearly 100 million francs. I give them to you. And with such a fortune, you can attain your every wish, overturn the world, yield to most ideas, but live.
No. You have given me your word, Count. It is now 11:30.
So, you're inflexible, and only a miracle can save you?
You are the epitome of all human knowledge. Tell me, is it painful to die?
Oh, if you plunge a dagger into your flesh, or put a bullet in your brain, then you will suffer pain. Someday, when the world is much older, and when mankind will be masters of all the destructive powers in nature, when mankind discovers the secret of death, then that death will become as sweet and voluptuous as a slumber in the arms of your beloved.
Now I understand why you brought me here to this desolate spot. It was because you loved me well enough to give me one of those sweet means of death. A death without agony.
That is exactly what I intended. Wait here.
Why? You are not leaving me?
No, my dear friend. Adie, you may come in now. Bring our guest with you.
Valentine. Oh, it cannot be. I'm going mad. Valentine. Alive. Valentine.
Maximilian, it is I, your Valentine.
Then I am in heaven. Oh, my dearest, how can this be?
I have been here on this island for some time now. I came with Adie.
But your death...
It was your friend, the Count's doing. I was being poisoned, but he gave me the antidote and made me pretend I was dead. Thus he saved my life and brought me here. Only one other person was in the secret. My grandfather.
Oh, I have so much to thank you for, my dear Count. How can I ever... Where is he?
He has gone. But he gave me this letter for you.
Letter? Oh, let me see it. Oh, Valentine. Just to look at you again, I still cannot believe it.
The letter, dear Maximilian. Read the letter.
My dear Maximilian, Jacopo will conduct you to Leghorn, where Monsieur Noirtier awaits his granddaughter, whom he wishes to bless before you and she are married. All that is in the grotto and my house in the Champs-Élysées are marriage gifts, bestowed by Edmond Dantes upon the son of his old master, Morel. Tell the angel who will watch over your future destiny to pray sometimes for the man who, like Satan, thought himself for an instant equal to God, but who now acknowledges with Christian humility that God alone possesses supreme power and infinite wisdom. Live then, and be happy, beloved children of my heart, and never forget that until the day when God will deign to reveal the future to man, all human wisdom is contained in these two words: wait and hope. Your friend Edmond Dantes, the Count of Monte Cristo.
Andrew Sachs was Edmond Dantes, Geoffrey Matthews was Baron Danglars, Steve Hodgson was Le Comte de Morcerf, and Melinda Walker was La Comtesse de Morcerf in The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Maximilian Morel was David Gould, Albert de Morcerf Jonathan Taffler, A.D. Andrea Keeley, Valentine de Villefort Deborah Makepeace, Beauchamp Roy Spencer, Peppino Nigel Lambert, Baptistin Kim Wall, Member of the House of Peers Michael Tudor Barnes, and the President of the House of Peers was Tim Reynolds. Technical presentation was by Carol McShane, Roger Danes, Anne Bunting, and Sarah Rosewarne. The Count of Monte Cristo was dramatized for radio in 7 parts by Barry Campbell and directed by Graham Gould.